What's going on, yo? You're muted, bro.
What's up, everybody?
Have you calmed down from yesterday?
I'm cool.
Did
I
you
also
get
got the air
any?
conditioner now, so I'm happy again.
That's good for some. We ain't got that in the UK. If we do, we get arrested.
They don't have air conditioning?
We're not allowed to have air conditioning in our
Fuck.
houses. We get arrested for it. You didn't know? You think I'm joking? When the heat wave was going on, people were trying to get air conditioners installed in their houses. And if you have like a government housing or a council house, and you put it in, they arrest you.
Why though? It's just heat. Like,
They don't like us out here. Our government really don't like
yo,
us.
what? That like, wait. I don't even want to get into politics before we start. So you can't put the AC. You can't just put the portable ones like you see in movies and stuff in the window.
Oh, you could. Oh no, you can't put it in the window. So what you would do is you'd buy one of those silent fans that like sort of blow cold, not the really loud ones, but they're as close as you can get to an aircon without getting in trouble. But if you try to install an aircon unit in the UK, they will come for you. They're more militant about the aircons than the TV license.
I'm so sorry for y'all. You need to get out of there.
It's,
Go to
it's
Amsterdam or something. I don't know. They might do the same shit. I don't know.
I don't know. I think they're a bit more liberal out there with the way they work. But that aside,
Well, before we start, I want to show y'all something because I was waiting on this all day. But
okay.
people that like Invincible, since we're talking about bloody games today, here is the
Oh
Invincible.
damn,
Yes.
mouse mat.
Yep.
That is sick. What did it get sent to you by then?
Yes. So
Yaya's out here getting all of the sponsorships.
no, bro, because I talk to people. I don't really like. Some
I
people don't know how
talk
to
to,
talk to people.
I talk to people as well.
No, you just don't try. That's your thing. I guarantee you would. You should have more sponsors than most people.
I got reached out to by a sponsor yesterday, but I'm so paranoid that it's like gonna be a scam and they take over my account that I just ignore them. I've probably ignored like 50 emails at this point.
Oh, see, yeah, I get it because they people aren't scamming.
Yeah, I can't tell. And the thing is, if you try to forward the email, sometimes that can get the person you forward it to a virus if you open it. So I'm just like, they're gonna have to reach out. They're gonna have to meet me up in person. So
Yep.
there's a sponsor reached out to me, and I think they're legit. I think they are, but I'm too scared to click on the link. So I
Okay. I
I
feel you don't want to get
haven't
hacked.
replied to the message. I looked at their website. I looked at their Twitter. I see that like a couple people are following them in the FGC, but I was like, I don't know, man. I just ignored it. I left it. But yeah, okay, cool. Do you know who Heavenly Gamer is then?
I've never seen Heavenly Gamer in my life, but the
So
title, the thumbnail is gonna piss me off.
yeah, so this video has been recommended to me 100 times. It's been out for about 2 to 3 weeks now. I did reach out to him to see if he wants to come on here because some of the things he says in here, I've got points of contention with.
Right.
I don't know if you've watched it. I don't know if C4's joining later on or whatever, but he watched it as well. But I don't know how much he knows about MK. So the premise of this video is going to be around the representation of black characters in Mortal Kombat. And in Heavenly Gamer's video, he basically puts across the argument that black characters are poorly treated in Mortal Kombat. Really, really poorly treated. So I guess we're going to get two perspectives here: a black Brit, half black, and African American. And I guess we'll see where we stand on this. It's not a long video.
Before you start, because I see a comment in the chat, and somebody else got on me about it. And he was like, "Why'd you say that?" And he said, "Please let me talk to Yaya. He was so brain dead last year with his Monster Hunter take." Okay, before we start, I just want to clarify. I'm not saying like that's cooldowns and stuff like that. I'm saying in general, like the way things act in Monster Hunter. You can also animation cancel. I didn't want to explain that to Dragon Ball niggas that don't have an IQ past 2. So that's why I didn't go that deep into it. That is all.
Wait, they're saying new Virtufier footage just dropped.
For what?
Oh my god, there is. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. New Virtue footage. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry, Heavenly Game. I don't mean to disrespect your video, but
go ahead. We'll get to it. We're gonna watch it. I want to see it too. Shit, like
yeah, let me bring it up.
Is it finally the Wolf gameplay trailer? Please let it be. He kind of look cool as fuck to me. No, don't ruin my algorithm.
Okay, here we go. So I will say, because it's StreamYard's quality is probably not going to be the best, so we'll watch it. But then obviously I'll probably watch it my own time again, do a separate video.
While you watch it, I have to make a phone call.
What the fuck is this? They uploaded this, what, 1 hour ago? This is the same footage, bruv. Did you not watch it before telling me to watch it? This is the same footage. It's just got some funky music over it. There's nothing new here. Jack, make yourself known in chat right now, bro. You're cruising for a bruising. How can you come into the chat and say that to us? My bad? Nah, Jack. What do we do with Jack? Also, Sega, why would you do this? Are they trying to get YouTube ad revenue? Nah, this is diabolical. Is it the exact same stuff? Nothing new. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's the Bacchanal Killer. It's literally all of the gameplay that we've seen. No, do you know what? Don't ban him, you know. You got to respect a good troll. He got us. He got us. He got us. But Jack, I'm going to remember this. For as long as I am doing YouTube videos, I will remember this. If you think because you're behind an anime avatar that I'm not going to get you back for this, you have got another thing coming, mate. Not only am I going to get you back for this, but you are going to squirm for doing this to me. I thought we were getting a proper wolf introduction or something. Fantastic. That's the whole trailer. Awesome. Join the discussion. There's nothing to talk about. It's the same thing. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. All right. Well, I guess whilst we wait for Yaya to come back, let me bring this back up. Duck King. Oh, yeah, no, the King of Fight. Not King of Fight, sorry. My apologies. City of the Wolves. You guys are getting 6 characters. That is crazy. Actually crazy that they're doing that much for City of the Wolves. Like you've got a character every month for the rest of the year. Yes, I saw the Tokon beta trailer. I was actually just looking at it now. I just retweeted it. I was actually literally just before we came on stream, I was looking at it. Bro, Tokon is putting a lot of people to shame. Yeah, like I was looking at it here. So there's going to be 15 playable characters. You're going to have, there's training mode, there's ranked, there's offline versus computer. Mate, they are fucking cooked. They've absolutely cooked.
All right, I apologize. I am doing family stuff at the same time, so.
Nah, it's all good, man. We were just talking about Tokon before you got back.
Oh, I saw the footage and I was laughing so fucking hard. I'm sorry, I wish I could have saw it, but I was on the phone talking to my mom about the doctor stuff, and literally, I'm like, "That's the same fucking footage. Why they upload that?"
You got fucking trolled. The worst thing is that they did the press conference with Nvidia the other day in Akihabara, and they had Virtuify there, like a playable build of it that it was running on an Nvidia laptop. And we could just see Stella and Cielo standing there, and they were like looking at it and smiling. So they were watching something, but it wouldn't show us. And I was in the gym, like, why are you doing this, Sega? Why would you do that to us? Unbelievable. But I'm sure they're gonna show us something soon. Oh yeah, you can play episodes in the beta,
which is cool.
I'm not gonna play the episodes in the beta.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to just wait till the full game.
Yeah, I'll wait to the full game. I want to get into training mode, and because these are the kind of games that I know fuck all about. So yeah, it looks really good. I can't wait. I'll stream it for 2 days, and then I'll go to versus fighting on the 3rd day.
Okay.
Yeah, looks very, very cool. All right, that aside, Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. We're eating good over in Seat of the Wolves. You guys are eating good, man. You guys are eating very good. The Saudis are looking after you over there. Right, let's get this up. All right, so yeah. So this topic is going to be around Heavenly Gamer's video on black characters in Mortal Kombat and how they're poorly represented. And I guess me and Yaya are going to give our thoughts. He's going to go through Garrus, Darius, Tanya, Kai, Jackie, Jax, and am I missing one? Might be missing someone. Oh, Jade. All right, you ready? You good, Yaya?
Yes, let's get this.
Guys, I want you to watch this clip and tell me if you think it looks a bit problematic. I can't be the only one.
Oh, he's about to be a dumbass, isn't he?
Do you know what? We'll let it rock. We'll let him make his explanation,
Yes.
and then we'll give our critiques on it. But it's not off to a good start.
When it thinks this looks weird, right? Just look at what we're seeing. The developers made a big buff Terry Crews built black man walk over to a skinny, bald, frail white woman, get on one knee, bow to her, and then pat him on the head like, good boy. I mean, when I first saw this, I couldn't believe my eyes. I said to myself, this gotta be selective amnesia because there's no way the writers don't know about slavery, right? I mean, who thought this was a good idea? And I don't want to hear y'all in my comment section saying, dude, it's just a game. Besides, Garrus isn't even human. You're missing the point. First off, you're right. Garrus isn't human. But let's be real for a second. We all know that Garrus is supposed to be a representation of a black man. And whether you like it or not, imagery still carries weight. So when you put a dark-skinned character on his knees getting patted on the head like your favorite dog named Rufus, it makes you question why they would even put this shit in the game. Especially once you realize that Garrus is confirmed to be Kronika's slave. And no, I am not exaggerating. His entire purpose is to serve her every command. But what really makes this strange is that on MK1, Liu Kang, an Asian man, treats Garrus like an equal and even calls him a friend instead of treating him like a pet. So it's very interesting that when a white character was in charge, they made her a slave master to a dark-skinned character. But when it's a different race, now they're friends. And look, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. That's not what this video is. All I'm doing is making an observation. I'm showing you the evidence. And by the end of this video, I want you guys in the comment section to let me know, does Mortal Kombat have a problem with black characters?
Okay, so that's the Garrus part, right? So you are saying this is a troll video. It's not a troll video. This is, not only is it his most popular video, but everybody in the comment section is agreeing with everything he's saying. Everything he's. I went through his comment section. It is a unanimous, this is a good video. I didn't really see any negative feedback. There might have been a few people calling him a hotep. I did see a couple of those comments, but for the most part, he's being serious.
Hold on. Okay, when MK11 came out, I made a video about people complaining about the Jax ending or whatever, right? And I think it was about like him taking over the.
He's gonna get to Jax. He's gonna get to Jax.
Whatever he says, probably dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably already.
Trust me, you're gonna want to save anything that you have to say about Jax. Just trust me on that. Let's focus on Garrus for the.
Okay, let's start. Let me rewind it. So with the Garrus thing, right? It's one of those things where it's probably not even intentional that they did that. Like Kronika's Kronika and Garrus is Garrus, right? And if he was white, you wouldn't have made this video. That wouldn't have been the intro of your video. But I get it. Like it's kind of like those things where people meme will be like for example, like we watching a horror movie or something. I'd be like, see why the black dude died first? They racist. Like it comes off jokey like that. And then this is why everything be getting so changed and the sissification of shit because people too sensitive. Like this wasn't even like inherently a racist thing, and it's not like Garrus is like some trash glazing chronica. He's falling under the control of a too. Am I not mistaken? Ain't that a thing in MK11? That Garrus.
So Garrus is he is her servant, but the problem, the context that he's leaving out is that everybody operates that way around Chronica. She's like the overlord of everything, and there's a particular scene in MK11 where you literally see her treating Cetrion like this. She doesn't put her hand on her head because they're in the middle of a fight with Liu Kang, but she literally manipulates Cetrion, and then when Cetrion is no longer of any use to her, she absorbs her. So she was a servant as well. She was exactly the same. His problem is that Garrus is black, and there's a white woman putting her hand on his head. But he's leaving out the context that she does that. She would do that to anybody. And Cetrion's her own daughter, and she treated her like that, and she absorbed her. So he left out that context and tried to make it out like Garrus is the only character that serves her, when in reality, the entire MK universe she would look at as her servants.
Yeah,
she treats everyone like dirt. That was Cetrion's thing. She is the master overlord. So, you know what I want to do as well is, if there are, while we're discussing this, if there are people that disagree with our talking points, let us know. Because I don't want it to be an echo chamber where me and Yaya are agreeing on everything. So if there are points of contention that you guys have that you think maybe we're misrepresenting, then please let us know. Because obviously I always try to invite opposing voices on, but typically people don't want to argue or get into debates. But that's how I see it. When I played MK11, Chronica treated everybody like shit. She treated everybody like they were less than, and she even sacrificed her own daughter when she was no longer useful to her. So if your issue with the Garrus thing is that he's black, then the only workaround is, there's two workarounds. Garrus is the only one that doesn't get treated like a servant, and that just seems like overcorrecting. Or remove Garrus remove him from being a black person. I don't know what else you're supposed to do. If she treats everybody the same, why would Garrus get any different treatment?
Yeah, like in the context, like it wasn't a race thing. It's just the universe storytelling thing that everybody was built around how Garrus was. It's weird to complain about that.
It's a non-point because the point only works in a vacuum. If you don't play MK and you don't see how Chronica interacts with the universe, then to somebody looking, they would be thinking, yeah, NRS are misrepresenting black people in their games. But when you get the full context, you understand that she's just a piece of shit and she treats everybody like that.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. So the next, he's gonna.
I feel like the video, before we go further, how you brought up the idea of like certain talking points he makes will be in a vacuum. I'm gonna keep that in mind because I feel like there could be like a lot of obtuse points to fit the video narrative.
Yeah, do you know what? Just for clarity's sake, so no one thinks that I'm misrepresenting what he's saying, I will actually show you the clip of Cetrion treating no, sorry, not Cetrion. Chronica treating her like she's less than. So I'll skip to the relevant part.
I have failed you, dearest Cetrion. You have done admirably. Yet there is one final service to perform.
Keyword is service, right? Service, that's what servants do, right? They service you. Pause.
Yes, Mother. I understand.
Right. So she literally did that to her own daughter. She literally did that. Cetrion is black coded. Don't piss me off, bro. Cetrion is black coded. Are you being? I know he's trolling.
Yeah.
If she's willing to do that to her own daughter, and as we know, with the story, Chronica is happy to do that to anyone. Wait, okay, I thought they were taking the piss. Then that is a moot point. It's the Garrus, like you guys were saying in chat, Garrus is treated a lot better than some other characters in this game. All right, the next character is Cyrax, which this is interesting because I always thought Cyrax had a very cool story, but he has a different spin on it.
Because if you think this situation with Garrus was just a one-time thing, oh man, we need to talk about what they did to my boy Cyrax. Because when you actually look closely at his history across every single timeline, you start to notice a weird pattern of how the writers treat his freedom. So in the original timeline, before Cyrax became the Yellow Ranger, he was a black man from Botswana, Africa, who got inducted into the Lin Kuei clan alongside people like Sub-Zero, Smoke, and Sector, right? And while he was with them, he rose up the ranks fast as hell because he was incredibly skilled at martial arts, which naturally captured the eye of the Grand Master. But the Grand Master must have been high on that Coco Loco because he was doing some shady stuff behind the scenes. Tell me why.
I hate the AI so much.
Yeah, the video is full of AI just to prepare anyone's eyes.
Yeah, so just keep going because
some of it is funny. I'll be honest.
Yeah, some of it's funny, but like, damn, bruh, like,
yeah, I'm not a fan of the AI, but
we emotionless, ruthless killing machines by transforming them into robots. Now, any sane person would say hell no, which is exactly why Cyrax took off faster than a fat man getting invited to a free all-you-can-eat buffet. But somehow, some way, they tracked him down, kidnapped him, and did him dirty. They ripped apart his body outside of his vital organs, wiped his memories, and turned him into a robot slave. Now, some of you are probably thinking, oh, but in the original timeline, Smoke and Sector got turned into robots too, which is true. But Cyrax's fate was 1,000,000 times worse, and I'm gonna tell you why. So for starters, Sector actually wanted to be turned into a robot, so he doesn't really count. He's happy with being a robot. But Smoke, he didn't want no parts of that. So what makes Smoke different from Cyrax? Look, man, imagine this. A parasite by the name of Yellow Ranger is controlling your body. But one day you snap out. And unfortunately, you have to keep snapping out because you and Yellow Ranger are in a never-ending war for control until one day, by the grace of the heavens, Sonya and Jack see you fighting against your own programming and decide to help you. But immediately after gaining control of yourself, you come to a terrifying realization. You are now a robot. Do you know how traumatic that is? I'll tell you how traumatic that is. Cyrax was so disgusted with what he had become that he spent the rest of his life desperately trying to become a human again. And he never got the chance to because he died a damn robot. But Smoke, on the other hand, never had a chance to process what he had become. So he didn't have to deal with the trauma that Cyrax did. And on the rebooted MK9 story, Smoke was never turned into a robot. Instead, it was Sub-Zero. But by MKX, Sub-Zero was back to his normal self again. You know who wasn't, though? From MK9 all the way up to MK11,
he's so
Cyrax was a robot slave.
Yeah, these points are, I mean, just on the points that he's made so far, a lot of the reason why, in my opinion, Cyrax has always been more popular than Sector is that Cyrax was given a much better backstory. He's a much more sympathetic character as well. Like he said, that Cyrax realized what they were doing and he didn't want to be a part of it. They gave his character a lot more agency. It wasn't just mindless ninja that wants to serve his grandmaster. Cyrax was thinking for himself, and I think a lot of the characters that get those sort of stories benefit from it long term. Like, we resonate with characters that go through struggle, and I always thought Cyrax was the coolest out of all of them for that reason. The rest of them are just like, well, Sector at the very least is your run-of-the-mill bad guy. Serve the grandmaster, do what he wants, turn myself into a robot, keep it moving. Whereas Cyrax gets the tragic backstory where you can sympathize with the character, and maybe he doesn't get the ending that he deserves, but you can be like, he was a real one. Cyrax was a real one. So complaining that Cyrax got a much more fleshed out story is really baffling to me. I don't know, am I reading that wrong? Like, he's complaining about Smoke, saying Smoke didn't really know or didn't really care. But that's worse. Like, that's just like the character was mindless. Cyrax is the only one out of all of them that has a real character. So you're complaining that this character had to go through struggle, which is one of the key features of a lot of these characters that we resonate with, and we're like, yeah, we can respect that. And you want them to take that away. I don't understand. What's the alternative?
Yeah, I feel like his whole ordeal comes from, and I feel like the video is just memes. It's too hard to take the video seriously for me because of the AI everywhere. Some of it's funny.
But just pretend like you're not looking at AI. Let's argue the points.
Okay, the points, I get the points. But the point I'm saying is he's using, so far in the video, there's a common recurring theme that he doesn't like the idea of black characters being kidnapped or being imprisonment and changed, right? That's something I'm noticing so far. Even with Geras, he doesn't like to bow down to Kronika. Then now he doesn't like how, like he brought up the Sub-Zero example, turning back into a character. Like, obviously, everybody wants normal Sub-Zero. That's a thing. That ain't even got to do with the story. That's just a thing that's going to piss people off if they want a normal Sub-Zero, right? Mm-hmm. I think even at MK9, everybody didn't even like Cyber Sub-Zero at the time. So, like, why would they just piss everybody off and just make that a thing? So they had to tie that into the gameplay and the whole package of MK11 and X or whatever. And here with Cyrax, right? People ain't really gonna care. Like, they could not show, I guarantee they could not show the skin of Cyrax or Sector, and niggas won't care because they know they want the yellow robots, right? They want the moves. The moves are more iconic than the skin of the characters, if that makes sense for me. Which is why, like, y'all may not agree with me, but I didn't really care about it when they did it in MK1 because I know, like, as long as they had those signature moves, that's what mattered to me, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like he's just pushing. He's going to run off the narrative like, why was he a slave? Why was this person in imprisonment? To try to tie in, like, the misrepresentation of black characters in the game. Also, people that don't know, but not to cut you off, also, people don't know, NRS Games was made in Chicago. I can literally look and see the building. And, like, it's around black people. Like, it's kind of crazy to say that. I don't know. Whatever. Go ahead.
It's a perplexing point for him to make because there are several ninjas in the Lin Kuei that became slaves to this like regime that the Grand Master had. But Cyrax, out of all of them, is the one that has a backstory that the player can look at and be like, that's our guy. That's the one that we root for. Not only that, but between Cyrax and Sector, I don't know about you guys, but Cyrax's moveset is way, way cooler than Sector's. I think it's always been cooler than Sector's, and he's always been the one that has been overrepresented in tournaments as well. They've always given Cyrax the special treatment when it comes to gameplay. He's one of the most annoying characters to fight in MK because of how good he is. And then you also give him a story where people can sit there and say, yeah, do you know what, Cyrax, he's cool. That's a cool character. I can get down with that. That's the complaint here. This is not... Anyway, he's going to get into female Cyrax as well now.
Who was never freed from his programming. And when he finally is free from Yellow Ranger on MK11, he immediately had to sacrifice himself by shutting himself down to help Scorpion and Sub-Zero. But he never woke back up because the timeline was erased. Then we don't see Cyrax again until the Chaos...
So he died a hero. Cyrax died a hero. He went through something traumatic. He managed to pull himself back, and he died a hero. So I don't understand how that's an L. Cyrax is the coolest out of all of the cybernetic ninjas. It's not even close. Anyway, let's see what he has to say on female Cyrax.
Reigns DLC on MK1, but wouldn't you know it, they gender swapped his character to a female, which, look, that's cool. I don't have no problems with that. But why did you reduce her to a second in command? The entire story is centered around Cyrax, but instead of making her a badass independent leader, they took Sector, the character from previous timelines that was always Cyrax's peer, turned Sector into Cyrax's master, then turned Sub-Zero into her grandmaster, and from there, Cyrax spends the whole damn story mode seeking approval from Scorpion. all because she was manipulated by Sub-Zero and Sector into crashing Scorpion's wedding. And yes, I said seeking approval, because Cyrax literally apologizes to him mid-fight at the very beginning of the game and basically explains that she didn't know what was going on, even going as far as telling Scorpion to kill her to atone for her actions, which is a huge apology because I would never, especially if I knew I was manipulated. But this is ultimately why
Well, there's your first problem, Heavenly Gamer. His wedding got crashed. Scorpion had every reason to be pissed.
Yeah.
You would still apologize, even if you got manipulated. You still did it. So you would say sorry on that basis alone. You'd apologize to Harumi. Was her name Harumi? It's Scorpion's. Yeah, Harumi. Sounds right. You would apologize to Scorpion's wife and to the clan that are currently getting slaughtered because of your fuck up. There's nothing wrong with apologizing on that. Secondly, he's saying that they made Sector Cyrax's master, but correct me if I'm wrong. In the story, did Cyrax not beat Sub-Zero and then Scorpion back to back at the beginning of the game?
Yes.
Did that not happen? I didn't see Sector doing that. I didn't see Sector getting all the story beats that Cyrax got. I didn't see Sector getting the redemption arc that Cyrax got. Yeah, she got a higher title than Cyrax in name, but Cyrax is the one that got all the character development, is the one that turned over a new leaf, is the one that beat up both her grandmasters somehow. I don't know how that happened. She's the one that traveled with the hero. She saved Scorpion when he fell off the bridge. Let's not forget that. This is a load of nonsense. But she shouldn't say sorry for crashing his wedding. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, in the MK11, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was all Cyrax, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion in that timeline that they all worked together to fight the Lin Kuei and Chronicle. I think it was something like that. So it's not like they belittled Cyrax in a way in most timelines. The only time I could think of like Scorpion actually defeating Cyrax was during the tournament in MK9. Yeah. So I don't know.
Del, thank you for the $5. Sector and Cyrax are not equal in rank. Throughout the MK timelines, Sector consistently outranks Cyrax due to family heritage. So you know what? I forgot about that, to be honest.
You know what? In that case, then that makes his whole video, this whole section bad, because they literally just played on the lore of what was previously stated in MK. Having Sector be the front face in that way over Cyrax.
Yeah.
That just works out.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot about that. I actually forgot completely because they've bastardized the Sector and Cyrax with the gender swap, in my opinion. Anyway, I forgot about their previous law. But Del's right. That is correct. They carried that law over into the current law, and even in the gender swapped versions, they're consistent with that. Like Cyrax ends up becoming the one that is respected, the one that is welcomed back into the clan, or the one that has agency again. Sector's the one that was doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
How could you complain about Cyrax's representation in this game when she stands next to Sector, an actual blithering idiot, made so many stupid decisions, and then was too either egotistical or too up their own arse or whatever to walk them back? Not until literally Sub-Zero got turned into black mud. Like these arguments are so stupid.
Oh, another thing to answer a question in chat, because it was kind of crazy. Somebody asked this. Thank you, Dale, for bringing that up. He's the GOAT. His content, you've been doing way better with it, by the way. Shout out to you. But somebody asked, why am I not upset with the gender swap? I don't ever really get mad at gender swaps unless the gender swap looks lame to me. Like, personally, I hated gender swaps. And it's not even on no horny tip, but, like, I just like women. And two, like, as long as it... because, like, for example, I give an example that I personally like it more. A lot of people may not agree. Let's use Invincible right quick. I absolutely do not fucking like the comic version of Tech Jacket. He doesn't appeal to me. But the Tech Jacket that they put in the Amazon adaptation of it, I really do like. I like the energy. I do like bubbly characters like that, Miss Marvel, stuff like that. That's the shit I just like. Understand if you don't like it. So for me, yeah. But as long as the storyline, and plus with MK, I know y'all gonna hate me saying this, but the thing with MK and why they needed to stop doing his timelines and just converge the shit to something is because you do have timelines, and in timelines you can make alternate different versions of characters, right? So you have to view the timeline. This is how I've always viewed, even when it comes to Marvel, you view the timeline version of the character as its own entity, a part of the universe, instead of judging it compared to like just a certain staple. Because once you have the timeline iteration of a gender swap, right? Like Cyrus, I'm like, all right, do they still feel like those characters? Do they have those characteristics? It's not like some other timelines, the bad ones, right? Where you got shit that they try to make them into like their own timeline for his excuse. Like, obviously, the Avatar Last Airbender cartoon and then fucking from M. Night Shyamalan are two different things. Like, one's obviously ass to me, you know, but I don't know. I just had to say that to clarify that before we go further.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. Lowborn proven through action versus highborn misconduct. Perfectly put. Perfectly put. Couldn't have said it better myself. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. My stepdad called me when MK1 first released because he was so mad about the gender swap Cyrax. He's in his 60s.
Well, I'm not. Look, no disrespect to your dad. He old. He's seen some shit. So, of course, he'd be mad at a gender swap.
I didn't like it.
I know you don't like it. I knew you weren't gonna like it. I played it. I just got it early, and I was like, half people's not gonna like this.
I mean, the character played like Cyrax, but
yeah,
obviously Sector and Cyrax are iconic characters. If you gender swap Poison Ivy and Catwoman, people are gonna look at you like,
a prime example. I'll tell y'all right now. For gender swaps, since we own this before we go back to the topic. For example, and a lot of y'all not gonna agree. But I was in Evo when it happened, and I was hoping they would have added both variants, or something like that. I absolutely hate that it wasn't Master Raven over Raven. However, I know people was asking for Raven for so long that they was gonna put that Raven back. But I generally like Master Raven over Raven. I just like the design, the black braid. Like that's just something I just really like. That design is very close to home for me. But I get the iconicism of Raven, right? And I don't even count them as true gender swaps. Like you can't use Ironheart. Yeah,
it's not a gender swap.
Like Ironheart 2, that's not a gender swap. That's just another iteration of a character, right? Like a gender swap is like, all right, we got Iron Man, and then they bring out Iron Man. Now it's Peggy. That is gonna piss people off. Even with Iron Man, Ironheart, I was giving Iron Man. I was loving the show. Until Mephisto fucking came into play. And all of the characterization and all that shit they just threw that shit out the window and it made me dislike the character. Right? So Ironheart is not original in its own way, but it's not necessarily a gender swap. It's just another character within the realm of Marvel and the Iron Man universe compared to like what they did with Cyrax here in Sector. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because with those sort of things, like anyone can wear the Iron Man costume. And have the what's it called that he's got in his heart again?
I forget the name of it at the moment.
Whatever it is, repulsor blast, whatever, I can't remember what they call it. But you can get Thor's mantle, or you can not Thor's mantle, sorry, Black Panther, or you can put on the suit.
Arc reactor,
yeah.
Cannot think of it.
But with Sector and Cyrax, they literally swapped them out. There's no version of Sector and Cyrax that exists in this game that represents the Sector and Cyrax that we know. But in Marvel, you can have someone wear the Black Panther outfit. You don't have to like it. Like, I don't like it when I don't see T'Challa. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but Shuri's not a gender swap. She's just another character with the name.
Yeah.
Scorpion's wife convinces him to spare Cyrax, yet for some reason, even though he spares her for being completely innocent, he stays angry at her, which leads to Cyrax going from apologizing to actively seeking his approval throughout the story. The first time she tries to seek his approval is when they're in Havoc's lair and she brings up the issue out of the blue and tries to get him to understand that humans make mistakes. The second time was when she sacrificed herself by falling off of a fucking cliff to save Scorpion from falling. But she only did that to get back on Scorpion's good side. And the third time is that
God forbid a character want to get back into their friend's good graces for fucking up their wedding and killing half of their clan. God forbid. And God forbid that the character is actually written in a way that helps another popular character find their way instead of being angry all the time. And don't get me wrong, I'm not defending MK1 storytelling. It's not great, but within the context of this discussion, Cyrax was helping Scorpion along the way. If it wasn't for Cyrax, there were plenty of times where Scorpion was going to be in trouble. So you're complaining that Cyrax is atoning for messing up and listening to Sub-Zero and Sector, and you're complaining that Cyrax is a hero. Am I tripping or something? Like, I don't understand.
I'm with you.
Omni Slash, thank you for the 10 euros. I think it's the implication in the future they'll have to appeal to people who like the gender swap versions when it's unnecessary to do it in the first place and will create more friction. No, I agree with you, because now when we go into MK2, there is going to be a contingent of the fan base where if they bring back the original Sector on Cyrax, even though I think that would be the right move, there are going to be people bitching now, because this is Cyrax to them. This character is now their Cyrax, because this is their first MK game. So it does create friction. And this ain't Marvel. They ain't got the what's the words? They ain't been doing it for as long as Marvel have, where you can do the multiple timelines and people are cool with it. Because they've done 3 timelines now and people tend to only like one of them. Whereas Marvel's got multiple different branching paths and people like a lot of them. So I know what they were trying to go for. It just, in my opinion, it didn't land.
The very end of the game, where she invites Scorpion to her place just to try and apologize to him before the conversation even starts. Like, how many times do you need to apologize before it comes off like you're seeking approval? You were manipulated. It wasn't your fault. Which is why at some point Scorpion says this:
I had no business judging you for believing Bihan's lies.
But nonetheless, she finally gets Scorpion to forgive her. And guess what happens next? He invites her to be a part of the Shirai Ryu clan, and he becomes her new master. Part of me thinks Scorpion is just doing this shit to get back at her for ruining his wedding. But the point I'm trying to make is that they literally reduced Cyrax's character to just being a really good sidekick. And that is a huge recurring
He says this as they show one of the rawest scenes with the character. like it's just contradicting like his point. He could have showed like the scene of her getting watched by the missiles or anything. And I'm like, you saying this as she's just fucking watching everybody in the middle of an invasion.
Yeah, this was a terrible point. His complaint is that Cyrax was written well enough to it sounds like I'm defending MK1. I'm not, but this guy's points are so bad that I'm going to have to make a defense now. The character was written in a way that would make one of the most iconic characters in the game say, "I'm the fuck up. Can you come over to my clan?" That's what your complaint is. That Cyrax was a major driving force in the story and got Scorpion to say, "Can you join my clan, please?" And normally in these ninja clans, they're a lot more savage with the way they have people join them or the way they're inducted. But he forgave her, because even if she was manipulated, she still fucked up. That's a fuck up. If Yaya's manipulated by, say C4 manipulates Yaya, and then Yaya comes at me, and he's cussing me out, and he's saying, "I'm going to take your channel down," and he gets me flagged or whatever, he still has to say sorry. Even if he was manipulated, he's still got to say sorry for it. He's got to win my approval. I'm supposed to be his friend. This is such a bad point. And then the idea that Scorpion would just be inducting her to get back at her for ruining his wedding doesn't even make any sense. At that point makes no sense whatsoever. She got an invite from the Grand Master. You get an invite from the Grand Master. These ninja clans, they don't invite you to join their clan. They put you through rigorous training and try to kill you most of the time before you get to join the clan. You enter these clans crippled, or you have to go on like these missions and do really fucked up things to people for you to prove your loyalty. Scorpio was like, "Hey, you can join my clan. Like, you're a real one." That's the complaint here. Absolutely ridiculous.
Mortal Kombat and their black characters, as we're about to see. So let's continue with Jax. First and foremost, we need to address a harsh truth. Jax wouldn't be a part of Mortal Kombat if it wasn't for Sonya getting captured. The only reason why Jax was brought into the Mortal Kombat tournaments was because he tried to save Sonya and got dragged into the drama. So if you're a Jax fan, you technically have to thank Sonya for him even being on the roster. But at the same time, This exact dynamic is why Jax is fundamentally treated as a sidekick. His sole purpose in the grand scheme of the narrative.
My brother, these AI pictures are absolute. This is why we're gonna have a water drought for dumb pictures like this. Please, just like, obviously it's your YouTube channel, you can do whatever you want with it, but try to avoid spamming AI. I know it's kind of unavoidable for a lot of things, but this is avoidable. Someone said in the chat you could have used stick figures.
Bro, he could have found a club picture and just cut their heads out from the renders and pasted it right there. Anything else but this. And he literally said, give me a roller. I know what he typed in. He literally said, give me a costume party in 1993, put Sonya in a Batman costume, and I need Jax, a black Jax from the 1993 movie, in a Robin costume. And he hit enter and it gave him this bullshit.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. But the first point of you saying that Jax is only here because Sonya needed saving, so Jax is a hero. He saved up to he showed up in a tournament with people that are shooting fireballs to save his friend. So he's a hero. He did it. He did his job. He looked out for his partner. So he's a hero. Great.
It is lazy. They'll argue it saves time because I ain't have to go make the shit myself. But this shit look worse.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to use AI, he can do it if he wants. But I think the idea of being a creator is creating things.
No, because if I'm being honest from my perspective, let's talk about this for a second. If I'm being honest from my perspective, you're a talentless motherfucker, right? Because you just type the prompt into AI and just let the shit go away. Personally, I'm gonna always tell you, it's okay to use AI to speed up the work processes and do shit like that. I've used AI to like, hey, cut this head out right quick or make this line clean, but not make that bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I hear it. I didn't know you could use AI to like fix your thumbnails and stuff. But I mean, to each their own, man.
I mean, yeah, it's whatever. The video worked shit, so he did something right.
Yeah, he forced content that you guys talk and he succeeded. Yeah, no, it's fine. I ain't got a problem with people making the content. If I didn't want to talk about the video, I wouldn't talk about it, obviously. I think it's an interesting take because he's not joking. He's not joking. I know you guys think he's trolling, but he's not. He's promise you, I went through a bunch of his videos. He is not joking. So I thought it was interesting. I thought it was very interesting because not only is he not joking, but this is the most popular video on his channel, and he's got over 2,000 comments on this video, I think, or close to it. And it's a unanimous W. I guarantee if I looked at his analytics, he would have almost 100% likes on this video. That people, it was positively received. So if thousands of people are positively receiving this video, I think it's worth talking about. Omnisash, thank you for the €5. Mike, I don't know why, but I feel like they'll make Hanzo the new Sub-Zero. I don't know why. Let's not speak that into existence. Let's not. We know that there's an MK game coming now, or at least we know NRS is working on something. They've hinted at it a bunch of times, and someone said the other day that Ed Boon is working on something exciting. So there's probably a new MK game coming out, but. C4, I saw you said that you wanted to jump on to address somebody. I sent you the link to Discord. But yeah, let's not speak Hanzo Sub-Zero into existence because I think I will actually crash out if I see that.
Is just being there to help back up and protect Sonya. Outside of that, the writers rarely let Jax do anything truly monumental that allows him to stand alone as an independent powerhouse. For the longest time, the main thing that made him stand out visually was the fact that he has two big-ass metal arms. Now, it's worth noting that in the original timeline around MK3 and MK4, Jax was wearing metal sleeves over his actual arms to enhance his strength, until this was retconned around MK Deception to basically imply that he willingly went through surgery to replace his own arms with mechanical ones. But later down the line, the writers thought it would be an amazing idea to put him through a crazy amount of trauma. So by the time we get to the MK9 reboot, Ermac, the telekinetic ninja that thought he was Darth Vader and shit, he pulled up on Jax and used the force to rip off both of Jax's biological arms. Fortunately, Jax somehow survived, but he survived one of the most brutal traumatic mutilations in Mortal Kombat history and was lucky enough to have robotic arms built to replace his original arms. But as the timelines progress, Jax's story becomes a straight up fucking tragedy. After getting brutally murdered by Sindel and MK9, he's resurrected as a mind-controlled revenant slave for Quan Chi until Raiden finally frees him in MKX. And out of all the characters who went through that same hell, Jax is the only one the writers decided to give severe crippling PTSD. His trauma was so bad that he chose to retire from Mortal Kombat completely and become a farmer just so he could live a quiet life with his wife. But the writers couldn't let the man just have his peace. Instead, they wrote the story to frame him as a detached, borderline deadbeat dad to his daughter Jackie. Then they forced this man right back into the Mortal Kombat conflict while he's still actively suffering from psychological trauma. And it becomes so bad that by the time we reach MK11, all he cares about is making sure his daughter, the only thing he has left in the world, is safe. And how do the writers exploit that? They have him serve Kronika as a villain, completely taking advantage of his broken mental state just so he can protect Jackie. But once again, he serves no monumental role, and he is reduced to a servant and a support character until the heroes finally convince him to switch sides.
Okay, so firstly, cool. I like someone said it just before I was going to. Calling Jax a deadbeat dad is kind of weird, but also they gave Jax a very like. Again, I hate the fact that I have to defend the recent MKs because of this guy, but they gave him a storyline where I'm like, I can see where Jax is coming from. I can understand where he's coming from. Jax was just a guy in the special forces. He got brutalized by Ermac. He managed to survive somehow, which you could say makes Jax a pretty tough character because there's probably a bunch of other human characters you could have put there, and Ermac did that to them, and they don't survive. So Jax is pretty tough. He survives. He has a pretty human story where he just wants to go home and be with his wife. He's suffering from PTSD, and he still goes back into active duty to help his daughter. That's a story you can get behind, right? Am I?
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's a. He's not just like action.
If anything, that's
action.
a very black man American thing to do. like.
Yeah, they didn't just turn him into action man with big arms where he just goes back into the fight. Like the MK tournament and the invasion fucked him up, but he went back into the fight to help his daughter. I don't know what he's talking about. Jax is a real one. That's called character development. We got a problem with and calling him a deadbeat dad that's crazy. Wasn't Jackie wasn't her entire style kind of modeled after Jax because of how he had been involved with her and how he'd raised her and tried to emulate him.
Mm-hmm.
These points
are bad. I don't know. He's like
we've got an incursion, got an invasion here.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Fucking, that literally sounds like you came out of.
Bro, I'm waiting for food and all that, but I wanted to. Well, I all the Marvel stuff in chat for a minute. This was one of the points where I was like, "Oh, that seems a bit like off topic." It's the Jax one. It's near the end though, so I thought I'd jump on now. If I go quiet, that's because I'm getting my food. But I was having a good day until I saw some of the comments in chat.
What comment upset you?
People pretending to know about Marvel. It's kind of annoying.
Were you talking to Cyber?
It wasn't Cyber. Cyber kind of snowballed it. Well, it wasn't Cyber initially. I forgot the first person. I erased their name from my memory. It was a bunch of capital letters.
No, it is annoying because it's like people think certain things are like people don't even know what gender swaps is. Y'all haven't seen an actual gender swap outside of this game in most fighting games I could think of, like especially in this modern era. Like you haven't seen anything like it. You know, like
the thing is as well, Marvel's a massive universe. Like I don't know. There's a lot of stuff about Marvel I don't know, but I know my lane. Like the cosmic stuff, I know about. I know about the cosmic stuff and some of the street level stuff. But if anyone wants to ask me, like the fucking who's on the West Coast Avengers, I know Hawkeye, but I don't know everything. But people tend to look at a panel and go, I know the whole universe. I know every X-Men that has ever been. And I'm like, stop pretending. Like, most people don't know everything about Marvel. They know their little pocket of Marvel, what they read. I'm sure it's the same with Mortal Kombat and DC. Like,
I'm willing to bet people that work at Marvel don't know all of the branching timelines in Marvel.
Yeah, so much. You have so many timelines. You have different narratives. Then you got like multiple different. Then I know somebody in the studio like, damn, there's another team. When they showed the Thunderbolts, somebody was like, what? Like, you know,
it happens. Like, if you look at writers, there's a lot of writers that get criticized because they writ a character wrong. Do you know why? Because they don't know the lore of the writer before them. Yeah. They go, oh, this is my idea of Scarlet Witch, and then they write Scarlet Witch. But then the community that follows Scarlet Witch goes, oh no, I like this person when they write it. Mm-hmm. So even the writers of a character don't know the lore because it's too big, it's too vast.
Yeah, Superman's had that problem for a long time.
There you go. Let's just stop pretending.
Yeah, it's so easy to have a conversation about Marvel because you can just say I don't know and nobody's going to look at you sideways because it's like with MK there's only 3 timelines, so if you've been playing MK for a long time you probably should know, but there's enough characters in the game for you to be like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, I didn't play the I think it was MK, I think it might have been MKX. I think it was MKX where Melina and Tanya, they kind of hint at a lesbian relationship in one of the arcade endings. I didn't know that. I had no idea. I thought that was only brought to fruition in MK1, but in MKX, I think they hint at it. It was either MKX or MK11. But and that's fine because there's loads of characters. Like, there's going to be things that you miss. Like, if you're only a fan of Sub-Zero and you play the story mode and you're like, I'm only going to play Sub-Zero's ladder, you'd be forgiven for being like, oh, I didn't know what was going on in Tanya's thing. So with Marvel, if you don't know 90% of it, I'd still call you a fan of Marvel if you know that one universe, so you know like 10% of it. That would be fine, right? I think C4 is going to get his food. Yeah, so I don't know who the argument was with, but yeah, we'll get back to the video.
Real quick, it was a BCD, and then he said, so emotional. Yeah, because I care about people like you fucking up my franchise. That's why I'm emotional.
Wait, were you not talking about Tokon?
He was talking about Marvel in general. So yeah, so, I'm a beta. Call me a beta. I care about shit, so I get emotional. Yeah, I'm not a Chad like you. Wait, you're the one in the chat trying to get our attention. So yeah.
But what was the argument that there's gender swaps in Marvel?
Yeah, people just using the words gender swap incorrectly. Like, a swap is when you take away the original, and then they were talking about, oh, but they did this thing in Marvel with alternate universes. Like, do we not know what swapping is? If me and Mike are collecting Pokemon cards and he has Charizard and I have Blastoise, I have to take away his Charizard and give him Blastoise. That's a swap. If you've got 2 characters, like what Yaya was saying with Ironheart, Iron Man's still there. There was no swap.
Right.
There's no swap. Like, people don't know what a swap was. Did everyone just skip their fucking childhood when they had to swap games or swap cards? Like, what's going on? When did we lose the ability to understand what a swap was?
Yeah.
There's a big difference. Big difference.
Like, even with Tokon, like the whole argument about the one, that's a thing. But even with Tokon, like the Shuri and Chikala thing, that's not a swap.
No, it's not a swap.
But people think it's a swap because they're replacing that whole argument about people hating it as though they replaced T'Challa.
The problem is that, like, the discussion around the culture war discussion in video games has kind of infected every single area of it. So people that, and I'm not saying that this is true for anyone in chat because I wasn't watching the conversation, but because if people see a female character, they immediately assume it's a gender swap, and maybe they might be right 9 times out of 10. But the problem is that because the conversations come up so many times, you get situations like this where people think that Shuri is a gender swap of T'Challa, when it's like, no, this is actually a story where she lived in Wakanda with T'Challa, he's gone, she's taken up the mantle, or this is a different universe where T'Challa is just not there. So it's the problem is the discussion has gone out of whack, and people that don't follow it properly hear the buzzwords and they apply them. Like I was reading some comments in the chat from before the stream started, and people were making assumptions of where this stream was going to go, and they were like spamming the word DEI. And I was reading it, and I was like,
Oh Lord.
First of all, you don't know what application it was used in when I was talking, and secondly, DEI is not a word that came out of the sky. There's places where it's applied, and there's companies that use the terminology. But the problem is that people use it as a way to describe anything they don't like, and instead of just having a conversation about the actual phrasing. That's all I think that's happened with this Marvel chat.
Yeah. People use DEI in a very racist way.
Yeah, it's a term that's been hijacked by both sides of the conversation, and I think used poorly. It didn't fall out of the sky. Companies did start using that term, and they did start doing certain things, but some people have taken that and used it as a way to be like, if they see a black character or a woman, it must be DEI, which is obviously really stupid.
Somebody said DEI itself is racist. How?
It's not, because when we were talking about it previously, they said that they used a DEI initiative to favor military personnel or veterans to get jobs in the gaming industry. I think that's a pretty good use of DEI, considering a lot of these guys come back from war and they get left on the streets, or they get forgotten about. So if you can use it for good, and that's a good thing, right? None of us are going to sit and complain that somebody that's come back from war and hasn't been out there looking for jobs, obviously, because he's been busy fighting for his life, shouldn't get an opportunity over us. I think they should. They protect our peace and our rights. I think they should get an opportunity over us.
I just think there's too many virgins that saw the MCU, and they fucking ruined it, bro. Like, if you think about it, all the female characters, bar a few, get shot on, right? And DEI is just an easy way to do that. People hate Captain Marvel. There's no DEI there because that's always been the character. But I find a reason to hate her. The only real female character that people like for a character, not like fucking Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow or anything like that, or Scarlet Witch, like the look, is White Widow. Why? Because she acts like a guy. You're a virgin, bro. Just say you're a virgin. It's no shame. You like the girls, you're literally Myron. You like the girl that acts like a guy. That's the only girl that doesn't get shit.
What about Storm? Storm doesn't really get any shit, does she?
Yeah, but she's black. She's different. You're not allowed to shit on Storm.
Yes, no one talks shit about Queen Storm.
Yeah, you're not allowed to talk shit about
Storm. Bro, if anybody ever roasted Storm, especially, no spoilers, after the first episode of the new season of 97, you just a fucking hater and you ugly. Like, it's no way. After that, I watched that shit. Like, I ain't even finished the episode. I think I watched that scene like 3 times, 4 times over. I was like, damn, it's been 50 minutes. I ain't even got past. That's how good that shit was. You're crazy.
Who's the girl? Who's the girl? Black Widow's sister. What's her name again?
What in the film?
Yelena?
Yelena. Florence Pugh, I think, plays her. Everyone likes her. Like, I never read anyone talking shit about her. And if they did, they were just hating because she did a really good job.
In the film, she acted like a guy, yeah.
Did she? No, I don't think she did. She was very
she's very like tomboy coded.
Yeah, sorry, tomboy coded, I should say.
Yeah.
But
versus Natasha, she's over here doing like her piranhas and making sexual noises in the movies.
Yeah,
which I don't give a fuck. To me, I like that. But like,
of course,
niggas is weird. What's wrong with liking hot? Damn, you can't like hot shit no more.
I didn't say that.
You can't like bad bitches. What was of course I do mean in the context of me? Are you saying that?
I was listen, there's no need to get.
See, I caught your ass. You acting like this fucking YouTuber that we watching. I just called you.
Red crosshair everywhere, bro.
I was gonna ask you, like, how do you feel about the new Fortnite skins?
They fire.
I thought you might say that.
What does that fucking mean? No, stop doing that. What does that mean?
Let me look.
Oh, have you not seen them? People are pissed.
Bro, all right. Let me talk about that while we here. The Fortnite skins, right?
Bro. Okay,
bro. Rivals just did it, and niggas just bought all of them.
They did. It's okay to be a gooner in Rivals for like Emma Frost and stuff, though. Isn't it?
And most of the people that played Fortnite in 2018 at this point grown.
But this is the thing, like, just like let's make a pact, Yaya. Let's not get triggered by LARPers. Let's not. Because I know, the same people that are like, oh my gosh, I love Emma Frost, didn't know Emma Frost until Rivals came out. They're just LARPers. Oh, I love Psylocke. I know you checked me when I said, you only like Psylocke because of what she looks, but you know the lot. So you're good. You're not a LARPer. But there's loads of LARPers. Don't let LARPers ruin your shit, bro.
For anyone that hasn't seen the new Fortnite trailer with Batman, I won't play the music because it's a bit annoying. But people are pissed because of these skins, because obviously kids play this game. Now, I ain't got a dog in this fight. I don't know what the demographic is. I don't know if more adults are playing Fortnite now. I don't know anything. But all I'm reading is people are pissed because they're saying that these skins are too sexual for Fortnite, especially Poison Ivy's. And apparently Fortnite's had to put this thing into the game where you can only use these skins if you're in a lobby that is like plus 13 or plus 14 or something like that. So, yeah, like I said, I don't know what the general age demographic of Fortnite is anymore because it's so big now. I don't know if it's more adults playing it. I don't know if Fortnite saw the Rivals money and they were like, let's cash in on the swimsuit stuff. I don't know. The thing is that I saw them and I was like, well, Harley Quinn's and Catwoman's just look normal. I can see the point of contention. I can kind of see the point of contention with Poison Ivy's a little bit, but I personally don't mind. This is the one that people are annoyed about.
The problem is the internet has ruined swimsuits. It's just sexualized swimsuits.
Yeah.
It's like a generational problem. There's no like.
Yeah, but like to me, like you gonna go to the beach one day, you gonna see that.
Yeah. I agree with you. It's not sexualized in nature, but with Fortnite, with the fucking, I've seen the dances you do, bro, and where you're standing behind people. It's the combination of the swimsuits and the shenanigans that happen in Fortnite.
Yeah, the swimsuits are not a big deal. Like they're really. Like when I saw them, I was like,
"It's a tope complaint."
Shouts to Tope. He's a good one sometimes.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I saw it and I was like, I know people are gonna complain. I don't really care, to be honest. I don't play Fortnite. I couldn't give less of a shit. But yeah, the people are not happy. Apparently, they're like, "Oh, you're sexualizing Fortnite," and I was like, I don't know about this one. But I'm gonna let somebody else have the argument. I don't play the game, so I'd literally be laughing. All right, let's get back to this Jack slander.
By then, the damage is done. He barely accomplishes anything, and the timeline gets completely erased. So fast forward to the MK1 timeline, and his character is completely dropped from the main story, except for one scene. Now, can somebody please tell me why the only scene where Jax is the main focus, it shows him struggling to survive and then getting murdered by Havoc? Mind you, this is the last kill of the entire story before the Havoc DLC. I would rather y'all not even put him in the game if you were gonna do him like this.
But I don't understand. What's it got to do with race? Like, there's no meaningful distinction here. Jax is the last remaining surviving character in Armageddon, and he dies. Like, so he's the last man, not standing because he's crawling, but he's the last man alive, and he gets killed. There's no meaningful. There's nothing meaningful here with this. There's no like point to this is a racist theme.
Bro, this nigga a LARPer, bro. Like, oh my god, I forgot about Armageddon because that was the whole point of this section anyway.
Yeah. Bear in mind, that's just one Jax. Hundreds of them have been killed, and hundreds of other characters are killed. There's literally people lying around Jax mutilated. Jax probably, if Havoc hadn't shown up, because of Jax's history of getting his arms blown off, he probably would have survived this. He probably would have survived if Havoc had not shown up. But there's no meaningful distinction being made here. So, what if Jax dies first? It's because they killed the black guy first. If he dies last, it's because you wanted to torture the black guy on screen. Is that can't fucking win here? Just kill him off screen and you complain that he's
I ain't gonna lie. When the game came out and I beat it, I was salty that. But those are some of my favorite characters. So I was like, damn. But like his point trying to connect sucks. I was just mad that I was like, damn. And Jax is a cameo.
Yeah. Well, so Sonya.
I know.
So it's not a race thing. That Sonya, Kano, Jax, they're all isn't Scorpion as Hanzo Hasashi is a cameo as well.
Yes.
So they fucked up loads of things. It wasn't just Jax. Like, I don't understand why he thinks it's a race thing. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $10. Honestly, when I joined stream, I thought we were going to talk about how Storm once again got left out of getting a store skin in Marvel Rivals. She hasn't had a store skin since season 2, and it's season 9 now. Marvel Rivals is on season 9. Holy shit.
Let me explain something about that to you, Wolf Spain. As much as I want Skin to have all the skins, I wanted her to be my main. But she fucking sucked. You would have bought a skin and you would have never saw that shit be played. But she was ass.
Also, Human Torch hasn't had a skin, has he?
He's had a couple.
I heard he's had none. I heard Miss the Invisible Woman, she's had tons and he hasn't gotten one.
Well, yeah, because everybody's buying the Invisible Woman skins.
What? How goonerish are the skins?
They're very goonerish. I'm not gonna lie. Hers specifically is the ones I think about goonerish.
Yeah, but anyway, this point with Jax is just not a good point. Jax is not the only character that is mainstay from MK that missed out on MK1, and him being the last man standing here, there's nothing meaningful with that. Everyone got slaughtered.
And speaking of not putting someone in the game, where the fuck is Jade? Now look, I gotta get this off my chest because I fuck with Jade the long way. But Mortal Kombat stayed doing her dirty. In her very first game appearances in MK2 and MK3, she's clearly a brown-skinned woman. Then y'all make her light-skinned by MK9. In the Mortal Kombat Annihilation movie, she was a full-blown Asian woman. And now in the new Mortal Kombat 2 movie, y'all gave her the Amber Rose, except way less crispy. You literally got people online comparing her.
But she's black.
Yeah, I mean, you're complaining that they made her light skin in MK9, but Tatiana Gabriel has got darker skin than Amber Rose, and now you're complaining.
But then he bitched about some niggas. Keep going.
Where's Amber Rose from anyway? Is she black?
I thought she was just, all I know is she was with Wiz Khalifa at one point. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else about her.
Does anyone know where Amber Rose is from? Can we get a read on that? I don't. And what does she do anyway? I don't. All I knew her for was being with Wiz Khalifa too. I don't actually know what she does.
Any 33 me's in chat? We need identities.
I just know she was with Wiz Khalifa.
Someone said she has a big bum. That's great. That doesn't tell us what she does.
Wild.
Anyway.
Her to Avatar Aang. Why are y'all doing this to Jade? Guys, it is not that hard to get her character right. But even if y'all do get her character look right, her character writing is still fundamentally flawed. And for you to truly understand what I mean, we have to look at the role that Jade plays in Mortal Kombat. As most people who follow the lore know, Jade is Katana's royal bodyguard. So her sole purpose is to protect Katana at all costs. But to me, it feels like Jade is just Katana's personal slave dressed up as being her best friend. Think about it. What does Jade actually want for herself? Nothing. The writers didn't give her a single personal goal. If Katana's angry, Jade is there to comfort her. If Katana is in danger, Jade is there to save her. If Katana turns her back on Shao Kahn, Jade turns her back on Shao Kahn. And some of y'all are probably like, but Shao Kahn's a dictator. Of course she'd turn her back on Shao Kahn, wouldn't you? Well, duh. But this is what you're missing. Jade's entire identity is completely built around serving Katana no matter what, even if it means turning her back on the very person that gave her the order to protect Katana in the first place. And nothing proves this more than what I'm about to show you on MK11. Watch this.
By the gods, it's true. This is what I become. Blame your loyalty to Katana. It led directly to our death. Then so be it. I would not trade Katana's friendship for anything. It is pitiful you choose servitude.
Guys, even Revenant Jade calls her relationship with Katana servitude.
She calls her relationship with Katana servitude because she's a revenant and her mind has been warped.
Yes.
Jade and Katana are friends. What are we talking about here?
Sometimes you gotta take niggas' microphones away.
My head hurts. Darkman, thank you for the $5. I could C4 make me feel like DSP sometimes about digital women. Wait, what did we say? We were on your side. I was like, buy the Fortnite outfits if you like them. I ain't got a problem with it.
Go ahead.
Listen, I haven't even got a problem with the DOA ones. To be honest with you, I don't really have a massive problem with them. I think some of them are a little bit mad, but I ain't got a problem with them. I've got a problem with the people that are like constantly on Twitter.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. All right, Tokon. At that first week, Storm not finna look like the Storm in the game for me. Okay, you know they gonna act up. I'm talking about mods wise. So it's gonna be a gooner.
Yeah.
I
get it. Was a mistake. Yeah.
You think that's gonna be the same?
I'm playing on console. You think it's a joke?
But look, playing on console. They're 100% gonna do swimsuits in Tokon.
You say what?
Yeah, I can deal with the swimsuits. I can't deal with the mods.
Oh,
yeah, some of the mods are going to be outrageous.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of modding anyway. Like some mods I can appreciate, they put a lot of work into them, but some of the Guna mods, I'm like, come on, guys. Like some of the Tekken Guna mods, they're so ridiculous. Like they increase Reina's bust size by like 10 plus, and then give her a BBL, and I'm like, she just looks stupid now. She looks really weird. So, but to each their own.
I like mods. I've got a mod in Guilty Gear Strive where I've got Leo looking like Vegeta.
That's a cool mod.
Yeah.
But if you made Leo look like Bulma with a BBL, I'd be like,
then it's a shutdown. Yeah, it's a lock off. Yeah, can't do that.
I'll be like, don't come back around there, man. Fix up.
100%.
What was that? What did you say yesterday? Your breathing patterns would be different.
Yeah. I would, my breathing patterns would be a madness.
And what makes this so wild is that Revenant Jade proves to us that she's so brainwashed into serving Katana that even though she blames Katana for her own death and secretly resents her for it, she still can't let go. Instead of
the Revenants are the brainwashed ones. Anyway.
The writers letting her leave Katana behind to become her own independent leader, we see her choosing to serve Liu Kang and Katana as her emperor and empress. Shit was already bad enough that during the Sindel massacre in MK9, Jade suffered the most brutal death out of everyone when Sindel shoved her hand into Jade's stomach and ripped out her heart. But then she gets turned into a mind-controlled revenant slave by Quan Chi.
Surely that's not that bad. For Mortal Kombat,
it's Mortal
ways
Kombat.
To die, that can't be that bad, right?
Yeah, that's
in that particular fight, that was probably the worst death out of all of them. Not in the whole game,
right?
Okay. She reached into her stomach and pulled her heart out, so she had to put her hand all the way up and rip it out. That's pretty bad. But for Mortal Kombat standards, it's not the worst. Obviously, it's not the worst. But yeah.
Only to receive a fraction of her freedom back once Quan Chi dies, just to turn around and serve Katana, the very person she secretly resents, for getting her killed? What the hell is going on here? Then y'all don't even put her in MKX. Y'all put every other Revenant from MK9 in the MKX story, but you left out Jade. And I could understand if you were setting her up to play a big role on MK11, but you didn't. And what makes it even worse is that Katana has a gameplay variation on MKX called Mournful that basically has all of Jade's signature moves. But it's like at that point, just put her in a fucking game. And wouldn't you know it, they did the exact same shit in MK1. Jade.
Okay, this might be a bit of a cop-out, but I genuinely think this might be a good explanation for Jade's absence in MKX.
Yeah.
She might have been absent from MKX because at the time, Jade wasn't that popular. That could be a reason.
I don't think that would be a cop-out. That seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I know that because people are going to look at Jade now. Jade's very popular right now, and she's been very popular in the past, but character popularity varies over time, right? Like Danger, for example, is going to be much more popular than she was however long ago.
Yeah, for sure.
And that popularity is probably going to waver over time. So Jade has been popular before, and she's popular right now because she was in the MK movie, but she might not have been that popular when MKX was coming out, and they probably thought that there's a connection between Katana and Jade, and Katana's always been popular. She's never not been a popular character. Let's give her Mournful, and it will represent the Jade players. So she basically got a Jade function. So I think that might be a reasonable explanation for why, or it could just be some characters don't make the cut. Sometimes games come out, well, like, why isn't this character in the game? Like Dudley. Although that might be a bad example because he's black, so that might be a point against me. He might use that against me. But sometimes some characters don't make it into the game, and we were like, why did this character not make it in? Sometimes they save them for the next game. Maybe
some characters get power crept by popularity. I always thought MK had that probably the worst. If you think about like all the ninjas, they're just like at the start they were just color variations, right? But they all had their own like name, personalities, fighting styles. But an outsider looking in just sees, oh, this is Green Scorpion, or this is Smoke Element Sub-Zero. I think that still happens from like a casual aspect, or you can just have something like in Rivals when the game dropped, everyone was about Squirrel Girl. Everyone was talking about Squirrel Girl. All the cosplayers were doing Squirrel Girl, and then she got power crept. Invisible Woman came in the game. Emma Frost came in the game. She got power crept.
Yeah, listen, if you watch WWE, you see it all the time. Wrestlers just fall off because someone else came in. Everyone's attention goes over there. It happens with all characters. Any character work you see anywhere, it happens. So it's not necessarily a racist thing. NRS is like ignoring her because she's black or disrespecting her. What C4's saying is true. She probably got power crept. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I like Jade. I think Jade's a pretty cool character. Did I care that she was in MKX? No, I didn't care. Sorry, I don't mean to offend the Jade stands. I know that they're very militant on Twitter, but that might be the reason.
Hey,
she's popular now.
Katana Prime, but I've not heard of Jade Prime. So
oh yeah, yeah. The stands on Twitter, they are saying the Melina stands. They're the ones that you need to watch your back over.
Are they the ones that went after Sikander?
Yeah, they went after Sikander hard. I said to him, "Oh yeah, I got your back, bro." And then I saw what was going on, and I looked at him, and I was like, "You might have to deal with this one on your own."
Yeah, I'm here for moral support, bro. Like I can't get involved.
Yeah.
Is nowhere to be found in the main story, but they introduced a cameo system in the game where non-playable characters serve as assist characters in battle. And they came up with the bright idea to bring back Chameleon and give her some of Jade's moveset. Dog, the disrespect is real. Why the fuck do y'all keep doing Jade dirty? Can you please just do Jade justice once? Just for once. Look, I know I can't be the only one that feels this way.
So no, she was also one of the strongest characters in MK11. I just want y'all to know that.
She was fucking annoying in MK11, man. Yes. Oh my lords.
Just letting you know.
Was it back 2?
Down back 2.
It drove me mad. Absolutely.
Like that's what it was.
But he's saying, "Oh, please do Jade justice just for once. Please do."
Just want Jade in the game.
Please do Noob Saibot justice for once. Every time I think you're going to do him justice, you fuck him over. I thought they were going to do him justice in Chaos Reigns. The guy got his ass put by Tanya, got knocked out. Do you know how angry I was when I saw that? We can point to loads of characters where the NRS has done a terrible job representing them. Now, maybe Noob Saibot is a bad example because technically he's also black, so maybe he's going to use that against me as well. But I'd still feel like they did him dirty. They 100% did him dirty. We can use loads of characters.
Look, please, flood the comment section saying, justice for Jade. Let's make this shit loud enough so that if anyone from NetherRealm is watching for whatever reason, they can see exactly how many of us actually give a fuck about Jade's character. I'm sick and tired of seeing Jade get pushed into the background and treated like a goddamn lapdog. And of course, this isn't the only person they do this with. They even do this to Jackie Briggs. All they did was copy and paste Jax's entire narrative template onto his daughter Jackie. They both joined the military. They both rely on high-tech metal arm enhancements to stand out visually. And worst of all, they both play the exact same role of the subservient sidekick who exists purely to prop up the more prominent white characters in the series. For Jax, it was Sonya Blade. For Jackie,
it's so stupid.
Out of the combat kids, like, she's not even the worst one. The one people will argue is the worst one. And I love him. Love the gameplay, everything he stands for. The arguable worst combat kid would be the fuck is his name? I had his name. I
Kung
forgot.
Jin.
Kung Jin, yes.
People didn't like him because he came out as gay to Raiden.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, but I'm like,
I was like,
I'm supposed to just act like, oh, you suck because you're gay. Like, I don't. That's why I said what I said. I love him for everything he stands for because inclusivity is an important thing when it comes to these games to it a bit. But Kung Jin had the rawest, and MKX he had the Bojutsu variation. That was the one I played with the dive kick into the bow stab. I love that one. But
his playstyle was very, very cool. Very, very cool. It was a shame that he never got a chance to come back. Out of the combat kids, Takeda and Kung Jin were the two cool ones, even though Jackie and Cassie got most of the spotlight.
yeah,
Cassie's irritating to no end.
I know. Okay, that's fair.
I don't like Cassie.
I think Takeda. If I had to say the coolest two, it would be Takeda and Cassie. But
yeah,
I like the Cage. I'm a big Cage family like chill. I like all of them from Johnny. When it counts on you.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. You know who I want for Marvel Tokon? Dr. Voodoo. I mean, I could see him being interesting enough to put in the game. C4, have you got? Are you still there?
I'm still here. I'm getting triggered by everything now.
What?
I'm not saying that who did that comment?
Wolfsbane.
I'm not saying Wolfsbane's doing this, but I did see a lot of gun and baller takes where they did the whole, oh, this is going to be my team, and it will be some like my niggas, so they're just going to play the 3 black characters, and I'm like, can we not just add characters that they're black? Please don't do that, bro.
Oh, okay.
Let's not just because of the color.
My whole timeline,
lame.
And I'm not trying to be mean, but the Xenoverse niggas are those people.
Okay.
And I'm constantly seeing my team in Tokon is going to be Blade, Magneto, Storm,
T'Challa, Shuri.
Right.
The character they all hated, but because she's black, they'll put Shuri on the team. I can't.
And like somebody got mad at me this morning because I made my tier list. And like, don't get it wrong, I love Blade as a character. I love those movies. But I do not give a fuck about Blade outside of him being black personally. And that's because I don't have much media that I go off of for Blade but the movies, right? Mm-hmm. There's other vampire-like characters or demon hunters, things like that I like in Marvel way more than Blade personally for me. And somebody got mad that I said I didn't want to play with Blade, and I'm like, I don't want to play with Blade. Like if it was like Elsa Bloodstone, I'd have gone crazy. But that's one of the characters I really like from that type of thing in Marvel. But
the conversation around the whole black team is very annoying. When I was watching the podcast they did with Chrome, and Chrome mentioned it, and I was like, oh, rolls eyes.
Bro, that conversation, yeah, it's TLDR. I was like, I'd rather Luke Cage than Blade because Luke Cage represents the blackness in America way more than Blade does. If anyone's seen the fucking Luke Cage Netflix series, that's what it's about. He was Power Man. Like, he's actually gone through it, where Blade is just black in America. I don't know of many stories where Blade is getting... I don't know any stories where vampires are going after Blade because he's black. But I know a lot of stories where the police are going after Luke Cage because he's black. So I'm just saying he's more relatable if you want the black character. But
it's just an exhausting conversation. Like, when people bring up, I'm like, oh my God, bro, who gives a fuck, man? Like, there's plenty of good black characters, and you can flood the roster with them, but flood the roster with good characters.
Yes.
Don't just flood the roster with characters because of the color of their skin. If the character's good, you don't need to talk about the color of their skin.
Amen.
You don't need to talk about what's hanging or lack thereof between their legs.
Yeah, that's my sentiment. Like, Dr. Voodoo is a cool, quirky pick. He does voodoo, bro. He does magic. No one gives a fuck. Deep down. Other than him being quirky, respectfully. But if someone said Bishop, now Bishop's a sick black character that's never been in the game. He's got a power set that would be sick in the game because he can absorb stuff. He's a time traveler. He's like, if you took away Bishop's fucking melanin, he would still be a unique character with the fucking M in his head coming from the universe where Apocalypse won. He's still interesting. Get an interesting black character, not just a black character. Please do better.
But
please.
Dr. Voodoo, the Doctor Voodoo. We're talking about his name is Jericho, right?
Yeah. He was a candidate for the Sorcerer Supreme. One point.
Yeah. So I think Doctor Voodoo would actually be a good pick, not because, not obviously because he's a black character, but because it's a fighting game and he does voodoo and magic is so broad. You could actually do so many cool things with a character like that. You don't have to follow any particular comic because it's your own universe and it's magic. So it's like, okay, we can just go crazy with this character. Like the same way you said that you weren't really interested in Wolverine, but then they turn him into a tank and you were like, okay, now he's interesting. I think you can do that with a magic character. Like, oh, people are doing magic in the game, but this magic character can do these really weird things.
You know what? I'll take that. Oh, you're correct. Now that I think about it, now the rage is settled, the mist is like subsided. Him having his voodoo dolls and he could do damage to you by hitting his own dolls, so he doesn't need to get close to you and stuff. That would be cool.
That would be very sick. Yeah, I'm for. I would buy Dr. Voodoo. I would happily buy him. The funny thing is that like I could see myself having an all black team, and I'm like, but I wouldn't be playing them because they're all black. It's because I think the black characters they put in the game are sick. Like I like Blade, I like Storm, Magneto gets a pass, and if Dr. Voodoo was in the game, I'd put him on my team as well. So
you're not playing Shuri?
No, I don't like Shuri. I'm sorry.
I respect it.
I don't like Shuri. I'm not interested. Do you know what? That's unfair. Because I did read into Shuri a little bit more to see what she had to put up with when T'Challa went away. I gained more respect for her. But I like T'Challa. So if I'm playing Black Panther, I want it to be T'Challa. I don't want to play Shuri.
I can show you my list. That's on Twitter. Like,
is it just going to be Emma Frost?
No.
Stu Storm, Alejandra? Who else? Anything?
I sent it to you. No.
Where did you send it?
I DM'd it on Discord.
Penny's in there for sure, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought Penny.
Let me bring it up.
Penny, Magic, Danger.
Sorry, slight deviation.
We're taking a break. We need a break from the bullshit.
So we've got Magic. We've got from the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man, Penny, Carnage, and Goblin. We've got Miss Marvel, Storm, Deadpool, Iron Man, and Danger. So is this never in a million years to Ghost Rider? How dare you?
I don't like that Ghost Rider.
Why is Star-Lord in his own tier?
Because I fucking hate Star-Lord.
Wait, didn't they fucked him up, didn't they? They took away his assist.
I think they changed one of his assists was. I think that's C4 fault.
Yeah, everyone's blaming me.
I'm happy because I hated that shit.
I don't want to say nerfs because the game's not out, but he is. I'm not playing him anymore. Put it that way. I'm playing Iron Man instead. Like I think he's got the worst assist in the game now. They really fucked him up.
So I can explain from the top. Magic is my recent obsession. I've been reading all the comics this year. Okay, not even just for Gooner reasons. I actually think the whole concept of the character is really fucking dope. I wish I knew about it as a kid. I just found out about it. Went from that to her backstory to Magic and Storm to Uncanny X-Men. I've been watching a lot of Magic media if I ain't watched anything at all.
I'm a Spider, Suns, bro. Play Midnight Suns.
I'm gonna get Midnight Suns. It's literally loaded up.
For the Magic lore and Storm connection, fucking is really good. Really good.
Yeah. I'm a Spider-Man chill. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm a big
up Spidey. Big up Spidey. Have you seen Spider Noir?
Yes, I have. It's really fucking good. Good.
It's
I was hoping he was gonna be in this roster, but I didn't really say it because a lot of people don't know Ball. But he was one I kind of like. Let's see how they would do in this game.
Well, I mean, I would like to see him. I don't know if they're gonna make us pay for another Spider-Man character, but it'd be a good costume.
They're gonna make us pay for Venom if they put any other Spider-Man.
No, I mean not specifically Spider-Man. Like I don't think they're gonna be like pay for Spider-Man 2099 or stuff like that.
We don't know that, especially with Spider-Verse around the corner. I can see Miguel probably being in the game at some point, but but Penny, now Spider-Man I played already. Penny is gonna be a first time for me. I don't really like RNG like characters, but I like Penny Parker way too much. She's honestly one of my favorite. I just like the story's very fucked up. Like I know you see the kitty face on it, but it's very fucked up. Carnage is my favorite villain.
I want to tell you this real quick. I'm a LARPer for Penny. In Rivals, I main Penny.
Oh,
I don't know but she's cool in Rivals.
Yeah, if you read Penny's story, you'll be like, okay, this was bubbly, and then the best way I could describe it is like the first 10 minutes of Big Hero 6, except it's constantly negative in a lot of ways after that. Have you seen the beginning of Big Hero 6? I love Carnage. Yeah, that's true. And then the other
Spider-Man, did you see the new comic that's been announced for Spider-Man? It's like a horror story.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I'm probably gonna buy that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be horror Spider-Man. I don't remember. I saw it like a minute ago, but it's something coming. I'll send it to you, C4. I do have it in my bookmarks. And then the Hell Yeah is characters that I kind of know I'm already gonna play. Like the team comp might change because originally the team was gonna be Spider Magic and Spider-Man and Friends. That's what it was gonna be, the name of the team for me. But Kamala was the character that I just love playing the most in the last beta. Storm and Storm, those are the OG two. I just love Deadpool. I just like that. If you know what Iron Man looks like from previous games, it is a self-report that you know who I played in previous Arx's game. So like he just gonna be there always. Danger has the dash that I love about Arx's Eno. That dash shit like that is my fucking hype as fuck. I put Loki low, but thinking about it, Loki might be actually really high. He is probably my favorite thing from the MCU as a recent. Magneto, I'm gonna be honest, I was hating on it because I was like, this is not Marvel Magneto, but then I started seeing him toss rocks and shit like that, and I like zoners.
You do like rocks as well.
Yeah, and you can hide behind it. It's got armor.
Fuck you. It's fucking obtuse. I ain't going back to that, bro. Dumbasses. And then the character I just couldn't get a hang of, but now we have training mode with Shuri. I played that combo break and I was kind of turned off. I just didn't get it, and it was one of the characters that I just couldn't think of at the time. I was like, yeah, whatever. Blade, I'm gonna play Blade. I gotta at least touch the boy Blade. Hey. Wolverine is one that I did not like, but I feel like he's gonna be fucked up when I get training mode. I can't do Doom without a foot dive. I'm sorry. I'm too big on the meme for that. I can't do it.
They couldn't put a foot dive with Doom in this game.
I know this version would be fucked up. Yeah, that's all I know. But
it's not even that. That foot dive is just it's MVC free. It has to stay there. That's that. You recognize that Doom for that. So if they put it over here, it would be like it feels like you're treading ground that we've already been over for like 10 years.
Yeah. I hate that Ghost Rider with a fucking passion. I was so mad.
What's wrong with Robbie?
I want the motorcycle, not fuck the car, man.
It's sick.
Okay.
No, yeah, bro. I just want the motorcycle. I don't fucking care about the car, bro. It loses aura for me.
It doesn't though. Like the
yes, motorcycle. I like. That's why I associate Flame Nigga with Skull on motorcycle. That's what I want, not in a fucking whip. I don't give a fuck about that. I just don't like it. And the character's not even bad. Like the character's not even bad.
Rose, bro.
Okay, you know what? I'll hold that for Ghost Rider. I'll stand on it with that because I did not. I was so mad watching that. Just like, come on, man! In the Arx's game, Hulk, never in a fucking million years. And Star-Lord, I've seen his combos so much. I'm just tired of seeing them. I played the other betas, and I feel like I saw the same fucking combo every fucking time. So if something opens up with him, cool. His assist was the only reason I probably was gonna play him, and apparently they changed that shit. So like, yeah, never mind. I'm never touching him. And I forgot about Cap. Cap's going in Hell Yeah.
Are you American, Siraj?
No, I like Cap because he feels good. Like it reminds me of how like when Stride first came out and Soul felt fucking amazing. So that's why I like Cap, and I get to throw his shield around.
I really want them to do a Willem Dafoe Green Goblin skin.
Yes,
I would pay good money for that skin. And if I can get some one-liners, we are who we choose to be, Spider-Man. Like, if I can get something, I'll buy it.
There is, hopefully it's in the game, but there's no way the writers won't do shit like that in the episode stuff. The writers will definitely lean into that, I think.
I really hope so.
I need the line.
That's my favorite Marvel villain on screen so far.
No, literally, I need Tocon modders. Y'all gonna hear this in the future. If y'all see this, bro, give me a William Dafoe mod, but you need to take the No Way Home line. And if I grab you, just put the strong enough to have it all, to take it. Then when he dunked his ass through all the floors, man, that shit had me hype as fuck in the movie. I love William Dafoe. My bad. I just that shit was some aura. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, no, I told everyone when that film was coming out, as soon as we heard about Goblin, I was like, he's going to steal the show again. He's going to be the main focus of the show. Because even though I like Goblin in the comics, ever since I watched Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, I was like, that's the best version of Green Goblin that I've seen.
Yep. He done the Hugh Jackman Wolverine thing, I think.
Yeah.
For Goblin.
He did the Wesley Snipes Blade thing. Like, he's become synonymous with the character now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's fucked up for anyone else that wants to do. They have to do Hobgoblin next. They can't do Green Goblin anymore without William. They have to do Hobgoblin.
Yeah, I agree. I would pay good money to get her. Do you know who I'm surprised is not in this game? Who I thought would really be good? I thought they'd put Dr. Octavius in it. I really thought that he was going to make it into the game for some reason.
There's still time, but yeah, I agree. He could have an interesting. He was meant to be in Marvel 3, right? That's what I keep hearing from. I think Chrome told me that he was planned to be in Marvel 3, but then the whole was it Marvel 3 or Infinite? Either way, they obviously stopped production and then it didn't happen.
Oh, okay. Spider-Man's out in 2 weeks, by the way. I'm hearing from a couple of people that Hulk's image has been restored in the MCU. So I'm very excited.
Don't say that. Because I you done made me think about a third movie coming out, and this the chance to make it raw. But
Bro, did you not see the gift that is going around?
I haven't. I'm every time a new Spider-Man movie come out, I watch the first trailer and I'm new Spider-Man. I want to see shit till the July 31st.
They need to rectify what they did to Hulk. In the
yes, they did them bogus.
It's so incremental as well. It's been happening film after film, but everyone talks about the Thanos one. The Thanos part where he kind of like cowered is reasonable for Hulk because Thanos is that guy. Thanos is that guy, but it's everything before that that made him lead up to that, and then he went to fucking Doc Hulk or fucking that.
No, there's
he made it look like Thanos beat the brakes off of him and turned him into a pussy.
Have you seen She-Hulk?
She-Hulk is goated.
Okay, okay. She-Hulk is good. At first, I was hating on because I was like, wait a minute, and I went to go read. I was like, well, this is really accurate. It's actually really good, actually.
Very.
What they did to him at the beginning of that show was bogus. What they did to Hulk at the beginning of that was bogus. They made him look so garbage. That is the part that I'm like, all right, now y'all just fucking with Bruce and Hulk, bro. Like,
are you not taking the piss when you're saying She-Hulk was good?
I think she's good because she's accurate to what the character is.
Yep, I'm with Yaya. I'm not looking at it as a form of media, but to represent what She-Hulk is, the original fourth wall breaking character. Yes, that the show did that. Fuck the actress and all the politics and all that stuff. I don't care about that.
No, I understand that she was a fourth wall breaking character, but She-Hulk, the show, was awful. Like the writing was terrible. The dialogue was awful. It looked horrible. It was a bad TV show. Even if the character was represented closely to the comics, the actual show on all fronts, cinematography and otherwise, was dog shit. Like visually, that show is hard to look at.
I didn't watch it for that. I watched it to see She-Hulk. Maybe I'm biased, I'm Marvel biased, but if you like She-Hulk, she does all the things She-Hulk would do.
Bro, I like Ghost Rider, right? It's my favorite character. But if I sat here and said Spirit of Vengeance was a top tier film,
that's not the same thing, man.
Why not? Why is it not the same thing?
One's a show, one's a TV show, one's a film. We're not doing this.
That's not a meaningful explanation.
What? That's all I needed to say. I thought, I'm tired, bro. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not giving out context for the rest of the year, bro. Y'all just got to. I'm gonna start vague posting again.
I'm not here to defend She-Hulk. She's not my favorite character. Chrome really likes She-Hulk. I don't know if he likes the show.
The only thing MCU I would defend. My bad to cut you off, but the only thing Marvel I would defend from the MCU right now. There's two things I will fight for, and we can have this argument. If you hate Miss Marvel, you're lame as fuck, and if you hate on fucking Moon Knight, those are the only two I will actually really fight if somebody says some bullshit.
No one hates Moon Knight. I haven't seen Miss Marvel, but there's no way someone can watch Moon Knight and think this was even mid. That show is gassed.
I haven't seen either, but I heard Moon Knight's really good. But I wanted to say, wasn't She-Hulk a bit of a hoe in the comics?
Yeah, she fucks Daredevil and stuff. She does it in the show.
Should they? Okay, wait. If we're talking about accuracy, they didn't go as. Or maybe if I'm being charitable, it's her early stages of being She-Hulk, because she's a bit all over the place in the comics.
I was going to say she's an LA girl, but that's kind of crazy. That's also pretty. I shouldn't say that.
That's almost racist.
she's not for the streets. Like, she's a lawyer, bro. She obviously put in work. She's not for the streets, but you know, she's about it. She's for the courtroom. I'll say that. The muscle mummies, bro. People love muscle mummies.
I didn't like her in the comics, but I didn't hate her. I really hated the way they depicted her in the show. Like, they got the idea of her down, being the full breaking character, but the way the actress did the character, it didn't work for me. And then they had to shit on the Hulk as well. Like, they had to bring one Hulk down to make one look better. I was like, get this shit out of here, man. But no spoilers, because obviously the film's not out. It's not a spoiler because it's in the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer, but I saw the GIF of Hulk in the Spider-Man film, and I was like, okay, I'm buying a ticket. That's all I'll say. And I like Hulk. Like, I'm probably going to put Hulk on my team. I've hated what they've done to Hulk in the movies for a long time now. I hated it when I saw Amadeus Cho in the comics. I was like, who the fuck are you? Get him out of here. I'm not a big fan of other Hulks either. Like, I like Bruce Banner. And so to see what they've done in the MCU to him over the years, it made me sick. So when I saw the Spider-Man stuff, I was like, okay, cool. They heard the cries of the Bruce Banner fans, because that character's been butchered.
You like a World Breaker, right?
Yeah, I like World Breaker.
Yeah, okay. That's normally, like, after World Breaker, it got a bit... they went too far with Hulk, like fucking Devil Hulk and all that shit, like Undead Hulk.
Devil Hulk wasn't that.
Oh no!
I think I have a Ghost Rider bias. I have a Ghost Rider bias.
Fair enough.
So for me, I was like, this isn't too bad. This ain't the worst thing in the world for me.
Have you seen the One Below All Hulk?
I've not read it, but I know where it is.
Yeah, with Sasquatch and stuff. That was like, bro, what are they doing to Hulk, bro? Like, I get they're trying to make it interesting because he's the character that just punches. Sure, and I have the same criticism with Superman. Superman is, I hit things and I win. Like, it's like One Punch Man. He's the before the meme. And I think with Hulk, you had the element of Bruce Banner, the smart thing, the whole Jekyll and Hyde. But it felt like they just gave up and went, we need to think of a new Hulk version for regular Hulk to fight. It's like, bro, just make Hulk fight other people. He doesn't have to keep fighting himself. Like, I think the
audience starts like this. Super Chow says that he reminds me of Broly. I do think the writers, they probably get worried that because they write characters like that, they're going to hurt other characters. Because realistically, if Hulk starts gunning for you, and they write a story where Hulk gets angry at one of the Avengers, you kind of have to fuck up that Avenger. Otherwise, you're going to make Hulk look stupid, and then we're not going to accept that. And I guess they get worried about writing themselves into a corner, because he is a bit of he's difficult to deal with, right? Like when Ghost Rider fought him, I was like, in my mind, I was like, Ghost Rider should be okay because of who he is. But I was also like, he might punch you through hell as well. Like, you'll probably survive because you're Ghost Rider, but you might have very high hospital bills after the fight.
No, I hear that. I always used to think that until I saw what fucking run was it? I can't remember. I think it was like, no, I can't remember. But it was when Hawkeye dealt with him. We put a fucking arrow in between his eyes, bro.
Oh,
we put an arrow in his head.
Wasn't that Civil War 2?
It might have been Civil War 2, actually. Yeah, because they had to that seems about right, because they had to take the Hulk out because he's a bit of a Deus Ex for any team he decides to go on. So yeah, when I saw Hawkeye deal with him, he got the fucking arrow in his head before Banner could change into the Hulk. I was like, okay, you need a little bit of finesse when you go up against the Hulk. If it's a straight punch up, it's a long day, bro. Like, most people are getting whacked up. Most
Yeah,
people get
they tricked him or something, didn't they? Or they manipulated him into coming outside. They were like
Yeah.
by a barn or something, and I remember Hawkeye was posted up, and everybody was shocked when it was happened. I remember that's when I told you. I said to you, "Fuck Captain Marvel." I can't stand
Yeah,
her.
you don't like her.
I hate her. Hate her. If there's a DLC pack with her in Marvel Token, and I have to buy all the characters at the same time, it's going to be a really, really rough day for me.
Bro, I like
Can't
her.
stand that character.
Overcast.
Wolfspade, thank you for the $2. You mean the show that had Scar with that hairline?
Scar.
What were we talking about?
Yeah, what show is Scar in? I know like Scar is.
I gotta get water.
Yeah.
Cool.
What were we?
What show is he in?
Yeah, what TV show? I'm not too sure. I'll wait for Yaya to come back before I play this video. Technically, Hawkeye didn't take out Hulk; he took out Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, wasn't he mid transformation? So he kind of got both of them.
Yeah, I think they probably did something. Basically, Hulk or Bruce Banner kind of has a spider sense that when death is near, he automatically goes into the Hulk because everyone thinks, oh, it's an anger thing. It's not just an anger thing. There's a element of like, if Bruce is scared that he's going to die, he can just turn into the Hulk. But yes, maybe because it's Hawkeye, he never misses. He was like, yeah, I'm going to hit you regardless. I'm going to shoot this arrow so fast, you're not going to have time to turn into the Hulk or some shit. I don't know, but Clint's the guy, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Clint is the guy.
Yeah. Oh no. So they're talking about Scar in the She-Hulk show, but he was just at the end of the show, wasn't he? He was right at the end. Yeah. So I forgot. Sorry. Forgive me, guys. That it was not a good show. I tried to erase it from my memory, but yeah, he shows up in like this. I think it's the season finale.
All I remember is the whole fucking like the whole Big Brother setup, and I was like, "Yep, that makes sense for She-Hulk." I was like, "I'm glad it ended like that."
Yeah,
not serious, not a serious show.
The ending, I was like, okay, yeah, I understand what they were going for there, but the whole show was just a hard watch for me. What do we think of Maestro?
Maestro, I like Maestro. I think he's cool.
Yeah, Maestro's cool. Doesn't Maestro's the one that's got like the lion mane almost, the Hulk with like the lion mane, right?
He's got the white hair.
Yeah, like it's going around him though, like sort of like a mane.
Yeah. Has he got a beard? He must have a beard. How can I not picture his face? Hold on.
I think he has got. It's kind of like Akuma's hair in Street Fighter 5.
Oh yeah, you might be right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. It is like that. Yeah. Maestro's sick. I like Maestro.
Yeah, I don't. I like the story in Logan, Old Man Logan, with the hillbilly Hulks, but I don't. Okay, so I don't like the hillbilly Hulks. I really didn't like the use of the Hulk, but I understood why they did it, and I understood the obstacle that it gave Logan, but I didn't like the idea of there being all of these Hulks. I know it's a weird thing because the story's good and it makes sense, and it's a good obstacle for Logan. And it kind of keeps everyone on edge, but I didn't like the Hulks. I don't know if that makes sense.
You're trying to rectify your reputation from liking Yujiro and defending that character. I get it. I like when they do the Hulk.
I don't understand the connection there.
Because the whole Hulk thing is, it's not spoilers. That show is hella old. Hulk forces She-Hulk to reproduce. That's why there's a land of Hulks.
Yeah, but
that's not good. Are you trying to stay away from that?
No. I just didn't like the idea of loads of Hulks everywhere.
Oh,
the way we got there was nasty. I'm not defending Yujiro being a rapist. Let's just make this perfectly clear. But Yujiro is a bad guy. He does bad things. So he's of all the games and the shows that we watch, and like you just said with Marvel, there's plenty of these guys that do terrible things, but they're villains. Yeah. So I'm not defending Yujiro. I know Yujiro's fine to do those things. I've never said that. We all know Yujiro's a terrible father. Okay, I like Kazuya. Do I think that it was okay for him to throw his dad off a cliff and try to throw his son off one? No, obviously not. It's not a good thing to do that to your family. The only Zay, thank you for the $5. Mike, quick question: who's your favorite and least favorite Spider-Man between Toby, Andrew, and Tom? Come on. You already know the answer to this. You know the answer to this.
Can I guess?
Take a guess.
Some bullshit. Watch. I already know.
Tom, Toby, Andrew?
No. Yaya?
Toby, Andrew, and Tom as the worst.
Not exactly. So I think that Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man that we've had on screen.
Right.
But I think Andrew Garfield's depiction of Peter Parker was pretty good. I actually quite liked it. I think Tom is a healthy middle ground, but Toby overall for me clears. So I would probably put it Toby, and then I would have Andrew and Tom side by side. I don't know which one I prefer. I think they do. I think they both do their job pretty quickly, but Tobey Maguire was just he was so cool to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Andrew Garfield was super underrated. I think the films were there was obviously some questionable things in them, but there was some really sick moments in them, and I think the way they did Emma's death was. I mean, I watched in the cinema, and that shit hurt me. I didn't like seeing it on the big screen. So not Emma, sorry, Gwen Stacy. I didn't like watching that. So I think they did a good job of it. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
How's your order go? Toby, Andrew, and Tom.
For me,
You can go.
I think Tom clears. Andrew would no. Tom clears for me overall is the best package. I really like Toby's Peter Parker, actually. I really like his Peter Parker the most. And then Andrew, I think he got better. I realized that they hold him during. I don't like the movies, so he will be the worst for me. But I realized once No Way Home came out, the writers hold him, and he does have good portrayal moments as Peter Parker. So to me, I don't think if I had to say one is worse, it's not like a 5 or 4 out of 10. It's like not a 9.28. Like for me, I think they all do something really good at. But I really like Tom Holland.
Tom Holland's good. He's good.
I'm Toby, Andrew, Tom. But that's more because I just don't like Spider-Man. I think Tom does the best job of being the, whimsical Spider-Man. I don't like that Spider-Man. I think the serious stories with Spider-Man are more interesting. So yeah, I think Toby, Andrew, Tom.
Yeah. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. Look up I Can Smell Your Hairline. J Long Bone. What the fuck is that?
Interesting.
I'll remember that. Just so we'll come back to it.
Let's get back to the bit. We took a break.
Yeah, we took a break. There's some bullshit in this video. I had to take a little Marvel break. We'll probably take it.
Sorry, I wouldn't say real quick. It's about the video. I think I missed the Jax bit where they compared Jax to Scorpion or something like that. Did I miss that bit?
No, you haven't missed it yet. That part's coming up. That part is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the bit I wanted to talk about. That's so dumb.
When we get to about the 25-minute mark, we'll take another Marvel break.
Okay.
And then we'll finish it off.
It's Cassie Cage, the daughter of Sonya and Johnny. And because they made Jackie too much like her father, she's boring as fuck and doesn't have no real identity. And to be honest, that's probably why a majority of the fan base doesn't even care about her. I have never in my life heard anybody say that Jackie Briggs is their favorite Mortal Kombat character, and I doubt I ever will. But the disrespect gets even worse when you look at the power gap between her and Cassie.
That's disrespectful. Because there's one character that I know niggas is slandered to this day. I've never heard somebody say, yeah, man, I can't wait to come home and play Collector. Like,
I mean, he was my main, but I never said that, to be fair.
Yeah, I've never heard someone ever say that. So, and even if you said that was nobody's favorite Mortal Kombat character, in the game she's in, both games back to back, she's one of the strongest characters.
Yeah.
And MK actually had the fucking vortex with the gun. And then don't get me started on 11. Everybody was playing Jackie. She had hands.
But I think he's
You didn't-
talking more about her story representation.
I know that, but still, like, he saying a statement like that means it branches past your story.
Didn't Coach Steve play Jackie?
I believe Joe coached Sonic Fox played Jackie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. I didn't think she was unworthy of being someone's favorite character. Like you said, Collector. I like Collector. I think he's fucking hilarious, but it's not a flex saying, oh yeah, I think he's like the sickest character. I just don't tell people about that. I don't tell people how much I like the character because I know it's not cool to like that character. But with Jackie, I don't get the like dismay to her being your favorite character. I don't get why anyone.
What do you think brings you more shame? Telling someone that your favorite character is Collector, or telling them that you played them fighting hoods?
Collector.
Really?
Yeah, unironically, probably Collector.
Yeah. I could show you Sauce and them fighting herds.
Yeah.
I could literally pick T-Han would show you and be like, look at the spiral combos. What you gonna show people Collector?
Yeah, no, Yaya's right. I can convince or at least make it reasonable of why I like that game, but there's nothing on this rock that we are inhabiting that I could say to make you think that Collector was even mid. If you just don't like Collector, there's nothing I can say to make you think otherwise. It's just not doable.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm projecting.
Cage. The writers basically turned Cassie Cage into the next chosen one of the franchise because apparently the green glow attack she inherited from her father allows her to slay gods. Meanwhile, Jackie isn't allowed to be anywhere near her level of power, relevance, or skill. At least with the other rivalries or sidekick duos within the franchise, it's somewhat debatable who would win in a fight. But NetherRealm has this little girl Cassie out here single-handedly whooping on Shinnok, the elder god that's supposed to be so powerful even Raiden has a hard time dealing with. And poor little Jackie is standing off to the sidelines crying because she knows she's unimportant. And unfortunately, I am so certain that we'll never see Jackie do anything as remarkable as...
Don't even look like her. Don't even look like her. They're like some Latino lady he found from like Google.
He's got to stop with this AI stuff.
keep going.
I am so certain that we'll never see Jackie do anything as remarkable as Cassie Cage. And that's if they ever bring her back. But speaking of remarkable, I want to talk about Jax and Jackie's character endings on MK11 because nothing highlights the writer's total lack of imagination for these two characters quite like their arcade endings. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because apparently, even though most of us don't look at the MK11 or MK1 arcade endings as true canon, due to all this multiverse stuff happening within the games, every character ending is considered true canon that takes place in different timelines created by the Hourglass. But let's jump back over to Jax. Now, to be fair, when you beat the game with Jax, he actually gets a happy ending where he uses Kronika's Hourglass to rewrite history, stop black people from going through slavery, and ensure him and his family live happily ever after. But look, I'ma just call it how I see it. This shit comes off racist as hell. And if you don't believe me, watch this. Scorpion is Japanese. In his character ending, why didn't the writers make him go back in time and stop America from bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Because that would look weird,
this shit
right?
off. Turn this shit off.
Call it Hiroshima is fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna talk about food. Yo.
This was the bit, bro. This was the bit.
Nigga said he said a jutsu. Said, Hiroshima.
To mispronounce it like that and have all the AI pictures makes me question, bro. He said it like how you type it.
Yeah, I wonder if he like had a script and the script like read it. You know when you type something into Google and it says it back to you, but it's not pronouncing it properly sometimes. Yep. There's no way that there's no way. I've never heard someone say Hiroshima before.
With so much confidence, bro. With so much bass in his voice as well.
Woodstown, Hiroshima. Like he said that shit like he was Hashirama or something. I'm actually losing my shit, bro. Look, Neo in their chat, Hiroshima. I know why that's frying me. Hey, he could have AI the pronunciation instead of all these fucking C4 left. I came back. Oh shit.
Well, this guy, bro.
I got a fucking headache, G. Keep going, man. I don't even want to talk about it.
All right, let's let him finish this explanation because it gets. I think it gets worse.
It's not even a part of his character arc, and the same thing can be said for Jax. When has Jax ever shown a strong pull towards race or slavery? The answer is never. So why would you make Jax's ending the Wakanda forever? You should have gave that to Geras. He was literally a slave. Instead, you made him kill himself because all he wanted to do was get some fucking rest. But Jax's ending literally comes off like you're trying to pander to black people because you know how blacks have been treated throughout history. You don't do this shit with any other race in the game. Why? And it gets even worse when you look at Jackie's character ending. So while her dad is busy becoming Black Panther,
because this could be my ignorance, but Scorpion isn't from Earthrealm, right?
No, Scorpion is from Earthrealm.
So he is from Earthrealm.
Yeah, Hanzo, the Shirarayu were an Earthrealm clan, and when he was killed, his soul went to the Netherrealm because he was so pissed, basically.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. I was going to say, like, it wouldn't make sense because he probably didn't experience racism because he wasn't from Earthrealm. But if he was from Earthrealm, then maybe he did. But with Jack, it kind of makes sense, right? Why would,
yeah, I mean,
like, you don't have to be told through his backstory that he probably had racism in his life from when the game came out. You could just kind of infer that, right?
Yeah, I mean, people got really pissed off at this ending, and they were like, "It's pandering and it's racist," right? That was also something that people were saying. My problem with this guy's arguments is that he's saying that they're pandering. Huh? Someone say something.
Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
Oh, they're saying that that NRS is pandering to black people with this ending. Okay, maybe they are. Let's go with that. But he just wants them to pander to all the other black characters. This entire spiel has been about them giving black characters special treatment. Because every single thing that we've pointed to, or everything that he's pointed to, we've pointed to being like, well, this is the actual context of that particular scenario. Like when he said that Geras was treated like a slave by Kronika, the actual context is Kronika treated everyone like a slave and did that to her own daughter. Literally said to her, your last act of service. And then she made her sacrifice herself. So,
oh, damn.
Yeah, she made her own daughter kill herself to give her power. But he singled out Geras as being her slave because he's black, when everybody was under Kronika's foot. So when he brings up this ending, I'm kind of confused. Because in this ending, they gave Jax the power canonically to go back in time and free black people. Now this is annoying him. But in the same breath, he wants them to pander to black people, specifically in this game, even though we've pointed out that other characters go through similar struggles or don't get the same sort of recognition. So it's like he's just arguing for the sake of it. This sort of ending should have made him happy, to be honest with you. I understand why people don't like this ending. I completely get it. But this guy in particular, I would have thought he would have liked this ending because of everything that he said about all the other black characters and how they've been misrepresented. Now you're complaining that there's a black character that got godly powers and went back in time and saved black people.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd be. I think I remember Fate not liking this, or maybe it's the Wakanda thing that's just throwing me off because I know Fate made that point as well. But I don't think it was about Jax, right? Was it about Jax?
Fate made a Wakanda video about Tanya, I think. I think people compared Tanya to the women in the Dora Milaje.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm from the UK, but I think it's cool to have a long-standing black character be like, yeah, if I had the power, oh, if I could like fucking time travel and shit, I'll get rid of racism. I don't see why that's a bad thing. It's kind of lame, like it's kind of like a no-brainer, but I think someone had to have that line, like that story ending, right?
Well, I mean, look, let's put it this way, right? I know a lot of people had a problem with this particular ending, right? But let's be honest now. Let's be honest, because and
If you black the ending raw as fuck.
Yeah, I challenge anyone to do this because I'm not changing my tune. When I saw this ending, I got shit for this. I shrugged my shoulders and I said, I don't see what the big deal is. I didn't understand why everyone was angry. Because let's think about it, yeah? If you come from a particular place, whether it's like me, I'm half Greek and half black, or wherever Yaya's from, or wherever C4's from, you come from a particular place and you get godly powers, and you knew that your people suffered for hundreds of years, and you could go back in time to fix things, wouldn't it cross your minds? Wouldn't it? I mean,
I'd have stopped slavery.
Yeah.
The idea of saving people, right? These people are meant to be heroes. You get godly powers. I don't think it's the craziest thing for someone to want to not have their people enslaved, right? That's not the craziest thing.
I don't know. I feel this is just like someone getting mad that Captain America wanted no World War II or something. Like, yeah. It just seems weird that the hero would do a heroic thing. Yeah, I don't.
Less people wouldn't have died if you go back and correct the shit. I mean, like, yeah, we got results of some things coming from, but that would have came eventually, you know?
I think it would be weird if they didn't make him do that, to be honest.
Yeah, he's American.
Sorry, Buck Schneider said every race has been enslaved, only blacks cry by it. Okay, maybe I wasn't speaking English, Buck Schneider. I'll try again. I just said that if your people, I didn't say black people. I said if your people, I used Greeks, right? Because I'm half Greek. I used Greeks as an example. If I had the power of a god and I could go back in time and I knew that my people had suffered, Greek people, not black people, I'd probably go back in time to whenever that was and be like, maybe I'll help them out. I don't understand what's wrong with that. What's wrong with that? Forget about black people. What's wrong with helping people?
This must be a thing though, right? With if it was like a Jewish character and they did that for their people, would people make the same argument?
No, they'd call you a Zionist.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, no,
good example. Yeah, you're right. Let's not.
I don't understand. Like I remember when this. Oh, he's knocked his phone again. I remember when this ending came out and everybody got angry, and I was thinking to myself, why is everyone angry at this ending? I don't understand. I would have done. I would have gone back in time.
Because people take it as, oh, they're just trying to make black people happy. So people being racist without saying, they don't want to say it. But like if you know Jax, he's an American military person. And he's probably seen a lot of shit in the military that most people don't see. If you had the power to go back in time and stop the shit that happened to your people, you're not going to stop. You know, yeah. I would go back and stop the shit. Because a lot of the stuff that we still owed, you know, the running joke in America is like, damn, we still want reparations. If I had the power to, bitch, we wouldn't have to say that every damn time some stupid shit happened. I'd have just gone and fixed it.
Yeah, I'm sure if a person from Japan got godly powers and there were things that they could do to maybe change some stuff up, I'm sure they might think about saving the people in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. I'm sure those might be things that they look out for.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Don't do that.
What did he say? Like, conflict is what makes times interesting. You have to respect history for what it is. That's very easy to say from the comfort of your bedroom, mate. But there's people suffering around the world. So hold on, Buck Schneider. Let me get this straight. You become a god. You get the ability to go back in time and rewrite history. You're gonna be like, nah, character development. That's what you. Maybe that's you. That's not.
Let me ask the question to everybody in chat right now. Be real. Type 1 or 2 for this answer. You have the ability to go back in time. You could change the world for the better. Either outcome is positive. Remember, either outcome would be positive. You go back in time and be a lottery winner, right? Or you go back in time, fix slavery, and give yourself generational wealth. Which one are you picking? One for generational wealth, or two just being a lottery winner? I want to see what y'all say.
How are you getting the generational wealth?
Because once you go back and like in the okay, this fucking Black Panther image is pissing me off. But in the actual scene, right? Like he goes back in time and you can see he fixes the concept is that he goes back in time and he fixes slavery, giving his people the chance to shine in a way that we never really got the chance to shine. Because a lot of shit was stolen from us from American perspective, right? I don't know about UK lore when it comes to slavery compared to America, but you go back in time, you stop fucking the slave shit. Now you in charge of it, right? Now you see in the ending, it made it to where the black people are up because they got the chance to actually do and develop shit and not be hidden behind slavery.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask Buck Schneider a question because he said here, according to Bible, it already happened. God existed. He allowed conflict to change the hearts of man. Okay, let me ask you a question then, Buck Schneider. I want to know the answer to this. If that's true, and you got the abilities to go back in time and change things, and in your timeline, your mother was killed or your wife, is your response going to be, it already happened in the Bible, so fuck my powers, I ain't going back because God allows conflict to change the hearts of man? Or would you go back in time to save your loved one? I'm just curious.
You're trying to put me in Flashpoint, bro.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's exactly what this is. I didn't want to bring it up, but we here now.
Yeah, we're in Flashpoint. What would you do? I can tell you, he's a fucking troll. I remember seeing him yesterday. He's gonna say something weird like, "But if I do that, something bad will happen." Butterfly effect, blah blah blah. What? He's not gonna give me a straight answer. I'll put money on it.
Do you know what, Buck Schneider? You got a phone, you got a camera. Let's get you up here, bro. Let's get that camera on. Let's have a chat. There's no way that you believe these things. Let's see what he says.
I never normally care about this, but I do. I wonder if he's black. Maybe I've been talking to Tope too much, but I wonder if he's black.
I think look at his chat history, Mike.
Yeah, he's just rage baiting, which is fine. Rage baiting's fun until you get called out on your rage bait, and then you have to defend it. That's when they go quiet.
Yeah, like I mean, I just want to hear. I want to hear what he has to say. If your response is that no, I would try to save my loved ones, but I wouldn't try to change history if it involves a nation. But saving your loved ones could change the course of history.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that's hypocrisy, mate.
What do you mean with the UK, mate?
Like, let's say, for example, like you had a little niece or nephew, right? And she was little, but she died young, but you didn't save her. You go back in time and save her. She ended up finding a cure for cancer, saving the world and everything. Now the family rich. That changes the whole timeline of events.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he invoked the Bible. Surely the only answer you can give is God's will. If God decided to do that to your family member, you have to go. You have to shrug your shoulders and go.
Yeah, your loved ones are historical figures to something. They work somewhere. That's a part of a company's history.
No, but even if your loved ones aren't historical figures, so are loads of people that were in chains all those years ago. A lot of slave masters weren't historical figures. So
it's so stupid. People aren't historical figures at birth. Like did you know like who's a famous fucking person? Any famous person? They wasn't famous at birth. They grew into that.
Yeah.
These scenarios are such a stretch. Yeah, we're talking about a guy that gained God powers, bro. Of course, it's a fucking stretch.
Yeah, it was a stretch from the jump.
From the jump, of course, it was a stretch. Like,
do you not see what's on the screen? T'Challa shouldn't even be here.
I don't know what.
You use AI for every fucking thing.
You put AI in the way and turned Jackson to T'Challa. Yeah, of course, it's a stretch. We're talking about having the power to go back in time. People are capping. If someone dies in your life and you love them, you will go back in time to save them if you could. And by that same token, if you love your people, black, white, whatever, you'll go back in time to try and save them. It will probably have effects on the timeline, as we know of the butterfly effect, but you'll probably still try to do it. So people getting up in arms because Jax was like, do you know what I'm going to do? stop a whole lot of bloodshed. I was like, I think you guys are just looking for something to be angry at, to be honest. There's enough things to be angry at with MK11 without this.
They weren't historical figures, they were NPCs. Crazy.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to move on.
He is an NPC, I guess.
Unbelievable. Del, thank you for the $2. Wakandans left black slaves Killmonger, anyone?
Oh, you know what? He's spitting because he used the T'Challa thing. And you know what? This nigga's dumb. The nigga who made the video is actually dumb. Because literally the whole thing about the Black Panther and Wakandans, they moved away from civilization to make shit how it was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had fucking everything in that little cubicle.
Man said Jack should go back in time and try to stop black on black crime.
Hey, ban his ass, bro.
Don't ban him. He's just look at the fucking PFP, man.
No, bro. His name's Schneider. He got 7973 in his name and the PFP. It's a combination. It's a collateral bullshit.
No, but it's so sometimes it's good to have people like this around because sometimes like you have a conversation and you think that you're the dumb one, and then you read comments like this and you're like, I was being too harsh on myself. Don't ban him. Don't ban him.
Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Don't ban him.
Listen, freedom of speech. Look, you're free to say whatever you want to say. No, actually, no, you're not. Sorry. Let me not give you that green light. But you can say most things, and it's okay. I'm not going to ban you. I don't like banning people. But if you say something dumb, I will call you on it, and I will invite you up here. If you want to come up here, it's up to you.
Oh, did he say he would come up? He didn't answer that, right?
No, he didn't say.
Yeah, come to the stream.
Selective hearing. You have to put the word black in the sentence, in the question, then you'll hear it.
Yeah. If you're afraid that we're gonna rob you because we're black, don't worry. You're fine. You'll be okay. You can come up here and we'll be respectful. Despite what Chud the Builder said, we do have an IQ that isn't on the floor.
You do have decorum. The only thing that's been robbed is our intelligence with your questions and answers. Only robbing. What was that fucking game that you said was like really bad? That get backers? Take backers?
What was it?
Was it take backers or get backers? Something like that.
What, a game?
That game that was at a game show. They showed the trailer. It was made from a dev team in Africa. And you did a video on it saying it was really bad.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember what the name of the game was. I can't remember what it was.
Something backers. I can't remember. Yeah, he would love that game.
I need to know that. I need the Hiroshima.
Yeah, we need a Hiroshima. I need to get a gift for that. Black Phantom, thank you for the 20 DKK. Is this perfection the natural selection of that dog? Omni Slash, thank you for the €5. If you're Greek, can you be cast as Kratos someday for the Greek saga, please? No. That would be a problem. Have you not seen the uproar of the Odyssey? Like, everyone that has seen the Odyssey has said that it's a spectacle with really bad dialogue and very weird casting. So I'm very, very curious to see what they do with it. I can't play Kratos. Kratos is a full-blooded Greek, man. I'm only half-blooded. So I think if you're gonna get someone to play Kratos, you gotta get the right person. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Looted in the issue of slavery without somehow erasing himself, the writers decided that in Jackie's character ending, instead of using her newly obtained godlike powers to do something cool or make her life better, she warps reality so that her father never goes through trauma, which ultimately leads to her parents never meeting and her never being born. So she erased herself from existence. Y'all gave her one of the saddest, most traumatic endings in the game. And I know it's sad because I saw people in the comment section of her character ending video say they cried. But I guess black people and trauma just go hand in hand.
That's a cool ending. She died a hero so her dad could live a traumatic-free life.
That's dope, bro. That's noble shit. Why would anyone be mad at someone being fucking so, like, non-selfish? Weird.
That is such a dumb thing. They gave Jackie a fucking hero's ending, something that you could respect. And my man had a problem with that as well. So black characters can't. Yeah, they can't have noble sacrifices.
I'm gonna suffer smoke again, bro. I can't. These
no, wait, hold on. Wait, let's just get this straight. You can't go. You can't save your own people. You can't enrich them. You can't be a hero. You can't face struggles like most heroes do. So what exactly? I'm so confused here. What are black characters supposed to be?
She cared about her dad so much. She said, whatever I can do to get rid of his PTSD, I will do. And she did it, and people are mad. Yeah, man.
Do you know the worst
I feel
thing
sorry that you're an MK fan, Mike. I feel so bad for you.
I don't know if this guy's an MK fan. That's the thing, because like he's already gotten some of the lore wrong, or at least he didn't reference it. But it's even madder because she didn't kill herself. She erased herself, bro. Her soul ceased to exist. There was no trace of her in any timeline because she did that. Like, how are we shitting on Jackie's writing for that?
I think not enough people have didn't grow up watching Disney. This is a classic Disney ending, man. Like the hero did the self-sacrifice. Like this is not a new concept, bro. This isn't like a radical fucking ending. Like with how many characters there are in MK as well. You should be proud that fucking black characters doing this, bro. I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm so baffled. If you're like super pro black, the fact that they wrote your character to be a hero so that the other black character can go on to live a stress-free life and be a hero in his own field is somehow bad to you, you're just looking to be angry. I'm sorry.
Bro, you know what as well? You know when you made the difference between Jack saving his people and a family member? We've got it. We've got the Jackie ending and the Jack's ending. So they covered both bases. You actually can't be mad at both. You can only be mad at one, surely.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on here. Buck Schneider, thank you for the $2. By the way, I have respect for the platform. No hate here. I respect that, man. We just got a difference of opinions. That's all. That's all good. That's all good.
Jump on, though.
Come around the corner, fam. No, I'm joking.
Jump in the cool, bro. It's friends here.
I need Hiroshima.
Hiroshima, bro.
Mr.
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $20. The Fourth Snake made a video about this. If I remember correctly, he did have an issue with Jax's ending. He also had an issue with people who dislike it for not understanding why it was bad. As for me, I'm kind of mixed about it. I don't think I saw it. Yeah, I don't know what do you know what his take was? I don't want to go and watch a whole other video.
I haven't watched Fourth Snake in a minute, so I don't know.
I
don't get mad at arcade endings. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Like I'm sorry if I'm sorry if that's kind of mean, but like if I ain't like it, just go next, nigga. Like I'm sorry.
Go to PvP, innit?
Mr.
Open up a
JB,
lobby if you don't like arcade endings.
thank you for the $2. So Lincoln Zelda from Hiroshima.
Hey, that's kind of OD.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to somehow.
You gotta make that a soundboard. You gotta make that a sound bite.
Maybe that's the first piece of merch that we create for the channel. I was there for Hiroshima.
Bro, be careful with the spelling, bro. A typo on that can end your career.
Yeah,
I'll get cancelled for that.
We can't even have any black leading characters because Kai, the guy who was literally trained by Liu Kang to be the next chosen one of the entire series, was stripped of that exact opportunity.
Man.
In MK4, the very game he was introduced in, and notice I said introduced in, he has a conversation with Raiden where he tells him that he doesn't want to be a Shaolin warrior anymore and that he wants to travel the world to find his soul, which is cool, but this is his very first game. What was the point of introducing him to replace Liu Kang if you're just going to get rid of him completely? Shit, what was even the point of Raiden giving Kai his legendary lightning staff, which grants him immortality and probably even more abilities if we're never going to see him use it? And then you guys wonder why everybody hated Kai. You didn't even give the man a chance to develop, which is crazy because in that same game, Katana offers Liu Kang a chance to settle down and rule Edenia by her side. But Liu Kang basically tells Katana, bitch, I'm married to Earthrealm. I can't be with you. That would have been a great opportunity to not only expand on the relationship.
Yeah, that was a good one. More of that.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
but also give Kai the chance he needs to show us what he's made of. And honestly, I think the narrative would have been a lot better if Kai tried to leave on his soul-searching journey only for Raiden to tell him he has to stay because someone needs to fill in for Liu Kang while he's gone. Then, if you guys still wanted to kill off Liu Kang during Deadly Alliance, all you'd have to do is make his death occur in Edenia instead of Earthrealm.
You know what's
and
funny?
Speaking of Deadly Alliance...
I can't obviously prove this, but I'd imagine if Raiden forced Kai to stay and fight, this guy would be saying, see, look, another black slave. Raiden's making him do something he doesn't want to do. But this black guy got to do what he wanted to do, told a god, SYM, I'm looking for my soul, and it's still bad. Like,
yeah, you can't get everything, bro. Like,
do you want to know why Kai probably got this really big push and then it suddenly disappeared in MK Deadly Alliance? I'm going to take a swing in the dark here, but I think the reason why is that they introduced Kai and he probably wasn't being picked in MK4 arcades. And the developers, I know that developers have been able to pull data for character usage from arcades. I know they can do it in the old ones as well. I know they've got a much easier way to do it now. But I suspect they brought Kai out. He was very poorly or lowly picked amongst the roster, and they were going into a new era of MK with the 3D ones, and they probably didn't have confidence that he would be able to hold up the mantle where Liu Kang had done it. And that's probably what happened to him. So, yeah, sucks for Kai, but that's usually why characters get written out of stories. Like they bring them in. Yo, wake up, bro.
What?
What time is it for you right now? Isn't it?
I'm not asleep. I'm mad.
Okay. I thought you passed out.
No, if I passed out, I would have fell out the chair. My little bed's right there.
Yeah, I think what they tried to do was they were like, let's introduce a brand new main character to take over Liu Kang's role. The same way they introduced Luke, the same way they've introduced Cielo, the same way they always introduce new characters to take over something. And sometimes they stick, and most times they don't. Right? We're going to look at Virtua Fighter 6, and we're going to see how Cielo is received by people once the game comes out and people are playing it. And if Virtua Fighter 6 is a success, and they move into the next game and Cielo is not the main character, you can bet people probably weren't interested. That's probably what happened. I remember playing MK4 as a kid. I don't remember playing Kai. As a matter of fact, I forgot Kai was in the game at one point. So sometimes you take a swing and you miss. I think that's what happened to Kai.
Yo, he making me mad because it's like you can't please people. It's like more cheese, more macaroni, too much cheese, not enough macaroni. That's his whole thing. Like one day they're gonna put Kai gonna just come out of nowhere in an MK game with like a whole different style and the look. Like I finished traveling the world.
Yeah, like he had a cool. I think I know what they were going for him. He was gonna become like a world warrior kind of character, like sort of like Ryu. He was gonna go and travel. He had a Raiden staff or whatever, or the ability from it. And he was probably going to come back a really powerful character and take on the bad guys. And they probably saw that nobody gives a fuck about this character. So we're going to have to move on. People like Liu Kang. We don't have someone worthy enough to carry on from Liu Kang. Because it's very clear. I don't think this story with Liu Kang getting his neck snapped by the Deadly Alliance came out of the blue. I think that they probably intended to kill Liu Kang very, very soon. And that's probably why Kai was chosen to be the successor. But it didn't take off. It didn't take off. And do you know what the funny thing is? They didn't even replace him. They killed Liu Kang in this game. He's not in the game, other than the opening. And they didn't replace him. They had no confidence in Kai whatsoever. None whatsoever. Well, they didn't replace him as the champion of Earthrealm. So, and if I remember correctly, they even gave him this weird club. They were like, we don't even have the confidence to give you the stuff. So, it's not that he's a black character. It's just that he's not a very interesting character.
Why isn't Kai in that game? Deadly Alliance is the game right after MK4, so even if Kai did leave, he should have got the news that Liu Kang was murdered and immediately felt the spirit to get involved with Mortal Kombat to avenge his friend. That way, we could actually see his potential or see him do something of importance, especially with the lightning staff. But of course, that's not what happened. Conveniently, after Kai trained with Earthrealm's greatest martial artist to replace him one day, what did they say on Avatar? And when the world needed him most, he what? Well, he didn't just vanish for one game. He vanished for damn near all of them. After Deadly Alliance, he makes a brief appearance in Mortal Kombat Deception's Conquest mode as an NPC, where he gives Raiden's lightning staff to Shujinko in Outworld so Shujinko can give it to Kung Lao. They put him in the game for all of 1 minute just to make Raiden's gift, which was basically a divine passing of the torch, signaling that he was destined for greatness, and made him give it away. Unfucking believable. So that's why by the time we
did
reach
he
Mortal...
make the AI version of this when he just had the gameplay for it? Like, just show it again. Yo, I'm getting hot. Keep going, bro.
Kombat Armageddon, the only other Mortal Kombat game outside of MK4 where he actually makes an official appearance, the legendary lightning staff is replaced by a damn spiked club. It was already bad enough that a potential Liu Kang level fighter does absolutely nothing of importance during the story. But now he goes from divine weapon gifted by Raiden, the Thunder God, to Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. Dog, what? Y'all didn't even give him his signature handstand fighting stance from MK4 that makes him unique from other characters. When it comes to him, you guys didn't even try. His appearance on Armageddon was trash. Then we...
Respectfully, the handstand stance is not only one of the most visually ugly things in MK4, it's also just stupid.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like the idea that he's fighting Liu Kang on his hands and Liu Kang might lose just hurts everybody else around him. It's stupid. It didn't need to come back. If you played MK4, I'm pretty sure there's nobody in here that was a fan of the bloody handstand stance in this character. It's not like Eddie's stance at all. That was some slop. I'm sorry.
Some Timu Eddie Goro.
It was disastrous.
never see him again. The one character who could have been a dominant black leader is just thrown away in the garbage. Very convenient. But the next character is arguably even worse.
Wait, don't you think it's done? So wouldn't it be racist to make him a breakdancer? By his standards, right?
Yeah, by his standards, that would be kind of racist.
Yeah, by his
then
standards.
he'd be like, why all black people dancers in fighting game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he laughing, but that's what he'll probably think. He'll probably be like, man, they took that shit from Tekken.
Yeah.
Well,
worse than him, and his name is Darius. Now, with Darius, I want you to pay very close attention to how smart his character was written in the lore, because it makes his character assassination 10 times worse. Darius was introduced to us in Mortal Kombat Deception, and if we read his character bio, this is what it says. I am Darius. There are many in the realm of order who would call me a terrorist, but to the true patriots of Sudan, I am a hero. I fight against the rule of an oppressive regime. Now, the reason I'm highlighting this is because he claims he's just the leader of a resistance movement fighting back against an oppressive, tyrannical government. And at first, it sounds like he's just a freedom fighter until you do some research and you realize he's just as bad as the government he's fighting against. And to really put this into perspective, you need to understand how ridiculous Order Realm's government is in the first place. The only thing that matters to them is whether or not a law was broken. So for example, on Mortal Kombat Deception, Hotaru sends Shujinko to jail because he stayed out past Order Realm's curfew time, which is dumb as hell, but hey, I guess that's how their laws work. Yet there was one huge problem with this. They sent him to jail for years, all because he stayed out past curfew. And the worst part is, Shujinko didn't even know they had a curfew time to begin with. He was new to their realm. And instead of giving him a pass, they locked him up. You see, the problem with Order Realm's government is that they don't look at the context of the crime. They look at the crime by itself. So I don't even blame Darius for being rebellious, but I do question how his character was written and why they let such a potentially great leader go to waste. So listen to this, right? Darius's character was such a genius that he orchestrated one of the most twisted recruitment strategies in the entire franchise, using the government's own rules against them. This man went out of his way to hire an assassin to murder the family of one of Order Realm's most loyal and highly skilled guards, Dairu, knowing that he would become so enraged that he'd do something irrational enough to get him sent to prison. And sure enough, he did, because Dairyu was so blinded by his emotions that he tracked down the assassin and murdered him to avenge his family, only to be shown no mercy by the government, who gave him a life sentence for his actions. But this was a part of Darius's plan all along. He predicted that Dairyu would end up in prison and become so bitter towards Order Realm's government for not looking at the context of his actions, or at the very least giving him some type of leeway for being a loyal guard to them for years, that he purposely staged a prison break where he offered to free Dairyu from his life sentence only if he joined his regime. And guess what? It worked. He successfully manipulated Dairyu into joining his cause. Think about how twisted and genius that was. Darius didn't just recruit a soldier, he created one. But it's for this very reason that the writers also do him dirty as a black character. Instead of giving him a righteous, sympathetic motive for fighting oppression and recruiting people in a morally just way, they turned one of the few black men on the roster into a gang-leading terrorist that roams streets and prisons, recruiting people into criminal activity while destroying families and creating a cycle of trauma similar to street violence. And I'm not...
So they gave this guy genius-level intellect, basically. They made him do villainous things, much like a lot of the other characters do in MK, but it's a problem because he's black.
I think...
Is he not like in-depth characters? Like, this is like saying you don't like Doom. Doom does a lot of bad shit for good reasons, whether it be like his family or for his country. Like that's like Darius doing that seems like a pretty interesting character. Why are you mad?
Yeah, like I just they gave Darius an interesting backstory. It's not as cut and dry as just, oh, I hate the Order Realm. There was like layers to his backstory. And you've just pointed out that he's very intelligent, that he manipulated the entire situation. But that's bad because he's black.
He did a better job than the bio of Darius, explaining Darius. I am more interested now in Darius than before.
Yeah, like, I'm sure if people hadn't heard about Darius and heard that, they'd be like, oh, he's a multi-layered character.
Yeah.
So what do we? Are black characters supposed to be Cinderella or something? I don't understand what we're doing here.
Okay, I think I wish I saw how he looked, and I know that's fucked up to say, but I can know why.
Why is that relevant?
Because
he's just curious.
No, because I feel like his thing is like, why the black character backstory got to be really cute and like common black tropes. That's what he with his whole frustration is. Like, I'll be honest with you, I almost could agree with him if he would have said, damn, there's this raw ass leader, then he don't show up till like a cameo in like 2 other games in the future. Because you don't really see the nigga in the games anymore. You see him in I think you see him in X, and he's a cameo in fucking 1. I find that like that's corny. But
the reason that Darius didn't show up is there's 2 reasons. His backstory is interesting. And the dynamic with the Order Realm is interesting. But the design fell flat. There were things about the way he's presented that fell flat. And the way he plays in the 3D era games is not, I don't think it's fun. I think they had something there. There's good points about Darius, and that's probably why you do hear his name come up with like, when are we going to see Darius again? Not by a lot, but there are some, and that's more than some other MK characters. But his design just falls a little bit flat. They could have spiced it up a little bit, and they could have made his fight style a little bit more interesting than what it was. That's where they missed, in my opinion.
I think with the criticism, if it is a case of you wanted him to, because you kind of made a point about, oh, this guy, everyone thinks this guy's fighting for good, but he's actually kind of fucked up. Like, he does shitty stuff to get his goal, right? But it's like, but the hero black guy you disliked, you don't like Jax. He's a hero character.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what did you want him to be? Do you want him to be like a proper villain? I don't know if there's any like black true villains in MK. I don't know. I haven't heard of any.
Like true. No, they've all got pretty like, they got fairly multi-layered stories where it's like you're not a clear cut and dry bad guy. Or like there's reasons for why things are happening. It's really, really Bless you. It's really, really bad arguments. It all comes down to everything that he's saying is good, but because they're black, it paints us in a bad light. So like with this thing with Jax, he also doesn't like him presenting the way he is because he went through trauma. So all I'm hearing is black characters got to be squeaky clean, doesn't lose, hero, champion of MK, does no wrong, doesn't get questioned. Basically, like the perfect character, Otherwise, you're misrepresenting me, or you're paying.
And don't say black people. Don't travel back in time and say black people. You can't do that.
Yeah,
it's just
because I feel like his whole thing is that like, why the backstory got to be associated with. It's so like it's funny.
He said terrorist with all caps. He really wanted you to think, this guy's a terrorist. I was like,
nobody catching that Courage reference. Some people did.
I missed it.
More Courage. Cheese, more macaroni. You don't remember that?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah. So
shit. Yeah.
I use that. That's the scene that I use. That's probably the most relatable cartoon scene to me because every time somebody asks you some shit online, they give you what you want. They be like, not that. They don't give you what you want. No, bring it back. And that's what the scene was. It's a whole scene of him just going back and forth, making Muriel different versions of macaroni and cheese, just to end that whole minute or two scene and say, I don't even like macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. I remember that. That was good.
Yeah. So
there's a scene in Courage the Cowardly Dog. I remember watching it as a kid, and it kind of freaked me out.
Tell me the King Ramses one.
Is it when they open the door and there's that like floating ghost, and it's like warning them that I think it was warning Muriel that he was gonna die or something?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't know if the King Ramses.
There's
one where they sing King Ramses, but I don't know if it's a ghost or a mummy. I can't remember.
Yeah, the artwork threw me off. Like it was really like weird to look at, and I remember watching it at nighttime, and I was like, I don't like this. It was a weird one. Courage was a good cartoon, man. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. He wants all black characters to be The Rock. Basically, yeah.
My brain's fucked. If I see the word Rock, I'm going to think of Yaya from now on.
But like, The Rock has a clause in his contract, or at least he did, where he couldn't be on screen losing.
I remember that.
That pisses people off. Like him and Vin Diesel go into a fight over stuff on set because of The Rock's ego. He couldn't even play Black Adam without his ego coming into it and basically derailing the entire thing. He should have been fighting Shazam in the beginning and then move on to Superman, not start at Superman. And don't get me wrong, I like The Rock. I do like The Rock. Moana apparently is not very good, but I liked Smashing Machine. I thought it was good, and he was good in the WWE. But if you always present somebody to just be like this immovable object, people are just like, I don't want to. If you present Jax that way, no one's going to want to fuck with him.
I remember watching a. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say there's a way to present them as an immovable object, but it depends on the setting. Like there's certain characters where you can do that, but it's all sometimes it looks at as a comedic thing, or they're not one of the main characters driving the story. They're like an obstacle. So when you got characters like that, like for example, One Punch Man, people are cool with One Punch Man because it's a gag anime, it's whatever. With Akuma, he's an obstacle for like Ryu historically. He's not like the driving force of the story. He shows up when shit hits the fan. Or Yujiro, he's not the main character. He's an obstacle for Baki. But Jax is part of the main crew. If you make him like those characters where he just wins constantly, doesn't face any trauma, never gets questioned, people are just going to be like, well, what do we need Scorpion and Sub-Zero for? What's Liu Kang there for? It's no point. It won't function.
Yeah. I was talking about the Rock thing. It reminded me, I saw a thing on YouTube, like a documentary about Batista and how he got to where he was. And the documentary was something about like the Rock syndrome, like how Batista avoided that. And that's why he got cast into so many different, what is it, like the Four Horsemen or something with the cabin or something about the cabin?
Yeah, I know it's where they basically show up to say that the world's going to end and one of you need to sacrifice yourselves.
Yeah, that thing. And I was like, why have they got a wrestler in there? It's like, oh shit, it's because he can act.
He's a great actor. Batista is the best wrestler turned actor. Yeah. I think John Cena's doing a pretty good job. I just watched the comedy with him and what's his name? Andre something from the Andre show, whatever it's called. It was a comedy. I think John Cena is great in comedies. He's really good at them. I don't know him about. I don't know how good he is in serious roles, but Batista, yeah, he smashed it, man. Absolutely. All Batista films that I've seen, he's been really, really good in them. The Rock is a good actor. He is a good actor, but unfortunately, The Rock was just doing blockbuster films, like action blockbuster, turn your brain off kind of films, and he was cashing it in. I think he was phoning it in, like he was making his bag and then moving on to the next. But when I watched The Smashing Machine, I was like, oh, Rock can act, and like he's had other good movies like Walking Tall. That's a pretty good film, but unfortunately, Faster. Faster's a good film as well, but unfortunately, he just started making like. What's that ape film called with the giant monkey that was based on the video game? No, not King Kong. It was called something. It's giant white ape. Or he made that high rise film. I can't remember what that was called either. Where he was in like a high rise building and it was burning. And then he made San Andreas. I thought San Andreas was actually pretty entertaining. Rampage. Yeah. They're entertaining films. Like I like Rock's films, but they are turn your brain off films. There's no like heavy amounts of character work. It's just The Rock being The Rock. And it works for those films because they turn your brain off action films. But John Cena and more so Batista, when I'm going into their films, I'm like, they're not just themselves. They're playing a character. Like I'm going in there to watch Batista portray a completely different character. So yeah, that's why I think people have more respect for Batista in Hollywood than they do The Rock.
The Rock is definitely like typecast himself. Like, well, early on, like you said, now he's not like that. But yeah, before you would only see him playing a hero character. But yeah, you're right. It was a contract thing. I don't know if he said it or his agent or whatever. But yeah, he was only doing I punch, I win kind of roles.
Yeah, and he wasn't like that in the beginning because he did Welcome to the Jungle, and in that film, he gets beaten up a lot. Like he's kind of like a bumbling hero. Like he doesn't really know what to do, and he makes the wrong decisions. Like, he's still a tough guy in it, but he's a believable tough guy. He's like the tough guy you might meet down the road who would legitimately beat people up, but he'd also fuck up as well, and he'd get tired and get upset. But now it's like you can't upset him. He knows all the answers. Your punches bounce off his pecs, and it's just like, bro, this is so boring to watch. Like, just pack it in, man. But I don't know. Maybe he was contracted to do Moana like many years ago, and he had to fulfill it because that came out recently. Apparently, it's bombed. Smashing Machine apparently didn't do great at the box office, but it's a great film. Like, I don't know if any of you have seen it, but
I've seen it. Yeah,
it's actually really good. Like, there's a part in it where I didn't think The Rock could make me feel sad watching him cry on screen, but there's a part in the film where he's obviously suffering with like drug abuse, and he is talking to his friend and trying to mask it, and his friend is looking at him because he knows he's lying, and The Rock breaks down and starts crying in his in the hospital bed. And I was watching, I was like, damn, man, that's just sad. That was actually pretty sad. I was like, okay, The Rock can act. He can actually act. I'd highly recommend watching it so you can see that he's actually got range. It's just a shame that he keeps on making these stupid films.
He keep being in bullshit.
Yeah, he needs to come out of it, man. Because he can make good films. He's made his money. Rock's never going to be broke. But yeah, it's a great film. Great film. I think Smashing Machine will get more love as time goes on. It wasn't going to be one of those films that did well at the box office, but it's one of those films where you'll watch it and your respect for the actor will go up and for everybody involved. Like Bas Rutten's in the film. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he was like one of my favorite fighters growing up, and he's great in it. Like you would be forgiven if you thought that he was just an actor. He was really, really good in it.
Yeah, no, I've not seen it. I'll keep an eye out for it though.
All right, we ain't got long. We've only got like 8 minutes of this video left. 6 minutes. We're almost there.
Saying that a black character can't have some of these traits. I'm just saying it looks really bad when he falls under the black stereotype of being a thug. But this is my real issue
earlier.
Why would you?
That's exactly what I said earlier, because I was like, I don't need to see his face because he sound like a ball and gun nigga mad that a black nigga for and the AI picture. I better lose my fucking mind. I didn't even look at the screen yet. Oh my god! Because his whole problem is that, like, all right, if he wants a black character to do something, He wants them to be in a certain type of role. He doesn't want any like backstory or background that's connected to, and I'm trying to say this the right way. All right. He don't like He don't like black characters being linked to hood nigga or poverty like come ups. That's what he doesn't want. So like he's like, all right, why a black person gotta be a thief? Why I gotta come from robbing or trying to scam people? Like stuff like that. He has a self-imposed view on how just black people are typically when it comes to writing. He'll rather it be like a Sephiroth where you come up and be like, oh, I had a bad realization. Now let me go kill everybody. Like he doesn't want them to have any resembling traits or characteristics that can resemble real life problems within like minorities or black people.
I think you're being too kind. I think you're being too kind.
I know I'm being too kind. I'm trying to say it in a non-cancelable way, man. God damn it. Like,
I think you're giving him too much wiggle room. I think the way you said it, like you explained it, is fine. I just don't think it applies to him. I think you're giving him too much credit for being smart. I don't think he is. I think he just wants a static shock. He wants a like clean superhero black guy, because he's talking about stereotypical fuck. It's like, but you just criticized Jackie.
Yeah.
Why did you criticize Jackie then? She did the honorable ending. She was there for her friends. She followed her father in the footsteps of fighting for her country. What? Where's the thug in her?
There's no thugging in Jackie whatsoever. But this guy put Darius in Shaft's costume and then made a complaint. Like, you put that into the AI, bro. Like, what are we doing there?
He just wants a static show, bro. He wants the cleanest. He wants a black Peter Parker. He wants Miles. He wants Miles Morales.
He doesn't know what he wants, because he complained at the heroes. He complained about Jax getting to live a peaceful life. He complained about Jackie sacrificing herself. He complained about trauma in these characters, even though multiple MK characters. The most famous MK character has some of the worst trauma in the game. The trauma literally led him to basically be an inferno, a walking inferno. But that being a popular point in Scorpion's story, good. But if you give that trauma to a black person, bad. He doesn't know what he wants. He literally doesn't know. We don't know what a black character is supposed to be. We actually have no idea.
Yeah.
Garrus said, "Do you know what? I'm tired of this shit. I just want peace." And he didn't bother anyone. He took his own life and disappeared. Can't do that. Jax was like, "I'm gonna go out of my way to save my people." Can't do that. Jackie, I want to save my dad and sacrifice myself. Can't do that. Like Kai, I want to travel the world. But unfortunately, people didn't like that. Can't do that. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, this guy is just angry. He's just angry. I would have loved, because I left him a comment on his video saying that I'm going to be doing a reaction to this. You're more than welcome to come and defend your points. But I'd love to actually speak to him and try to understand what he wants from black representation in MK. As a matter of fact, I would love to know if he plays other fighting games. I'd love to know what his opinion on Zasalamel is in Soul Calibur 3. I'd love to know what his opinion is on that. I'd want to know if he has a problem with the way he's depicted. Or how about Lee in The Walking Dead, who is one of my favorite characters? Do you have a problem with Clementine's development? Like, do you have issues with, who else is there? Who can we point to? Not comic books or anime, because I feel like there's too many easy examples.
You ripped me out of the conversation. They're all I know.
Yeah, but like even if you just look at fighting games, like if you look at Leroy, for example, I'd love to know what his issue might be with Leroy, because I think Leroy is a fairly well written character. He's presented to be very powerful. He beat Feng Wei, right? Feng Wei was, other than the mission, was one of the strongest Tekken characters.
If you see this, what's your thoughts on Elena?
Oh, Street Fighter Elena.
Yeah, Street Fighter.
Probably too stereotypical, I'm guessing.
That's why I asked.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
Hopefully he does a video saying this is how you write a black character. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see his perspective on it. Even if I may not agree, I'd love to see him at least see what he wants from black writing and fighting games, I guess.
Yeah, if you turn them into the black version of Texas Walker Ranger, whatever it was called, Walker Texas Ranger, then yeah, I know what you're about.
You gave this man the brain of a Joker level political mastermind, then completely ignored him. And when you brought him back, by the time MK1 comes around, he's reduced to a random bad guy that has no dialogue despite being in his story mode multiple times. He's literally there just to get his ass whooped to
hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
help push the plot. And he plays the sidekick role to Havoc. Damn, I mean, the guy's only in 2 other Mortal Kombat games.
I think he's lame as fuck. I think that character's lame as fuck.
Not Havoc, please.
I think Havoc's lame as fuck.
Yeah, MK1's depiction of Havoc is terrible.
Yeah.
But the original Havoc from the Chaos Realm, he was sick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They're 2 different characters. Like this one he's not even from the Chaos Realm. This one.
He's base.
Yeah, this one is even the Havoc, the Titan Havoc. The Titan Havoc, they tried to make him like an MCU villain, and it didn't come off well. But the original Havoc, the Havoc in the MKX comics, he's very sick. Like everyone likes him.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
You couldn't make him do anything cool? Y'all put him in the story mode just to make him a nobody. This is the epitome of saying you hate Darius without saying you hate Darius. You can just tell this is a character they don't care about. And apparently, they don't care about Tanya either.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my mistake. They're right. It's not Havoc, it's Dairu. It's not actually even Havoc. So, yeah.
What, in MK1?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the $2. What about Dom and Coltrane from Gears of War? Yeah. Didn't Dom have like a noble sacrifice? Wasn't Dom's part in Gears of War like one of the most memorable moments?
Yeah. I remember that. And I didn't even play Gears of War like that much. But I remember that. I'm guessing we have a problem with Coltrane because of his name. Stereotypical, innit?
Yeah. But it's a cool name, man. The Coltrane. That's a sick name.
Yeah, he'd probably say that's racist like A-Train in The Boys.
Do you think he would have a problem with? Have you ever seen a film called Soul Plane?
Years ago, yeah.
Yeah. It's a good film, right? It's funny.
Snakes, only damn point. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a good film, but like obviously
he loves the movie.
Yeah, he probably loves the movie, but I don't think you could say why he loves it, but he wouldn't love someone like Coltrane.
Right.
Because Soul Plane plays into all of our stereotypes, right?
Yeah.
All of them. Like even the obscure ones. And that people love that film. That film, I mean, it's rated really poorly by critics because it's like I guess by today's standards they'd say it's cancelable material.
Yeah.
But it's a hilarious film. I would highly recommend people go watch it. It had so many people. I think Sofia Vergara was in it as well, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a cult classic. I remember that.
Yeah. So it's a great film. I really enjoyed it. But if he liked it, I'd be surprised. Tom, thank you for the $5. To be honest, I think a lot of this is just an overreaction, to be honest. MK1, most characters in these stories in MK1 got shafted. Also, are we forgetting about TJ Combo? TJ Combo.
Yeah. That's all you have to say. Just say his name slowly and we get it.
There's no need to go into that. They knew what they were doing over there. Not my I don't really play Killer Instinct though. So
yeah. He is what he is.
He is what he is.
Yeah. He is representing a type of character. Same way Balrog is.
Yeah, I mean, look, Mike Tyson was a real person.
He was.
There was a time where Mike Tyson was a very angry man and he was punching everyone out. So I'm sure that I don't know how old some of you are in the chat, but if you go back and look at some of Mike Tyson's interviews, they are genuinely terrifying. There was an interview where I don't know if he was talking to a man or a woman, but I think it was a woman. And she was interviewing him and she was like, he said, are we gonna fornicate? And she was like, what? And he was like, oh, I just don't waste my time talking to ladies if we ain't gonna fornicate. And I was like, and the thing is, if like I said that, or like C4 Yaya, it would just be like, oh, those guys are creepy. But Mike Tyson saying that in your face,
yeah,
I'm respectfully backing away very quickly.
Mike Tyson, bro, I can't wait. There's gonna be like a documentary on Mike Tyson. It's gonna be the fucking sickest
They're
thing.
gonna treat him like King Von.
I hope not. I think he is a fascinating individual. Like 1 minute he's biting your ears off, and the second he's got pet pigeons, bro. Don't hurt my pigeons, bro. Have you not seen it, Yaya?
Yeah.
Type in Mike Tyson pigeons, bro. He loves pigeons, man. He's got a whole. Is it a coup? I don't even know what you call a group of pigeons in like a hut.
Yeah, I
He
think
loves pigeons.
Why did that come up when I typed in Mike Tyson pigeon?
You thought I was trolling. That's why.
Bro,
He loves pigeons, bro.
oh hell no. No, I'm cool.
Bro, have you not seen the video of Mike Tyson of the tiger?
No.
This shit's terrifying. Like Mike Tyson is the scary one in that video.
The only thing
Not
I
the
watched Mike
tiger.
Tyson was the cartoon. The animated adventures.
Cartoon?
Yeah, the Mike Tyson animated adventures.
I don't think I've seen that. I might have to watch it. Does he bite anyone's ear off? They will put that ear biting in there. They
The
have to.
show is out of pocket. I'm not gonna. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Do you guys remember seeing Mike Tyson in Ip Man?
Bro, I did see that.
Yeah.
I thought that was a pretty good fight scene ish.
It was. Mike almost won. Like, well, he basically did. Like, they just about stopped, and I was like, yeah, I think you lost that one, Ip Man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he had you on the ropes. He gave him one punch in the ribs.
Yeah. Bro, man was evading. He had the Naruto substitute jitsu for fucking 5 minutes.
Somebody said Tyson tried to pay a zoo to let him fight a gorilla.
Yeah, he did. They're not joking. He actually did.
What?
He's
Yo, you gotta lock his ass up.
No. He's calm now. Mike's calm now. Like, he's chilling. Yeah, he doesn't bother anyone. He's older. But yeah, that's the quote. I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them, so you shouldn't talk anymore. That is a terrifying thing to say to someone. That is it would be terrifying for any man to say that to a woman. For Mike Tyson to say that to anybody, let alone a woman, is terrifying, bro. And he said it with a straight face. He weren't joking.
Bro, he might be the closest thing we've got to Yujiro from Baki. He might be the closest thing.
Yeah, like I feel like but there was a cat. Wait, no, Tyson was in Baki.
Oh yeah, Tyson's son. Yeah. Do you see? No, that was Muhammad Ali.
No, Tyson is in Baki. He was locked up. Yeah, he was in the prison arc.
Fuck, I forgot. My bad. Okay.
I'm not misremembering that, right? Am I? Like, he was in the prison arc, right? He was in Baki's prison. And the only person that he didn't want to fight was Biscuit.
Oh, Biscuit.
Biscuit. But yeah,
shit, I forgot about that. I always remember Muhammad Ali being in it but he's got a lot of screen time. To be fair.
Yeah, Ali's in it and his son's in it, but Tyson was definitely in the show, and he was the number 3 guy in the prison. I think it was him, and then there was another dude. I can't remember what his name was. Damn. He was the guy that did that sick technique with the
hair in it and the eardrum. That was freaky, bro.
Yeah, that was mess. That made me feel weird. And then it was Biscuit. They made him look like a sucker in Baki the Great. But it's I mean, to be fair, like, they made Muhammad Ali's son look like a sucker as well. Like, when he tried to fight Baki, like, they really built him up. They did that whole training arc. Like, he spoke to Baki's girl like he was going to do something. They got into the arena and Baki flatlined him and won.
He got washed, bro. Yeah, that was bad. Reputational damage is fucking in the toilet.
Yeah, he never recovered from that. You don't fight Baki, don't fight Biscuit, and definitely don't fight Yujiro. It's all very peak.
Take a look at the screen. This is Tanya from her first appearance in MK4. Now I want you to tell me what race of people she looks like. Most of you probably said she looks like a black woman, and you are absolutely right. That's exactly what she's supposed to be. Now here's Tanya from MK Deception and Armageddon. And I don't know about you, but to me, she still passes as a black woman, although she does look pretty different from her original design. Now here's Tanya from MKX. This is not a black woman. This is a white woman. And the fan backlash was so bad that NetherRealm had to redesign her character model before releasing her in the DLC. But even then, to me, this does not resemble a black woman. I don't know what the hell she is.
Bro, what the hell are you looking at? That looks like a black woman to me.
What the fuck is he talking about?
You never seen a
He
light skin
cannot
black
be. I'm talking about. I'm with you. That is a black woman. What the fuck is he talking about?
Look, I'll grant him, yeah. The original, they brought this out. Yeah, they brought this out and people got pissed. I remember when people saw this and they were like, why are you race swapping Tanya? I remember people got angry at this. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm on his side of that one. That is not a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
But they corrected it. That is a black woman.
Where's Fate? We need Fate on the case.
What I want to say is out of pocket.
Well, you're in a safe space.
This nigga has to have not had a single lick of pussy. Because my nigga, you cannot sit there and look at that design and say that doesn't look like a black woman. What are you, fucking couches? Like,
oh my God.
Like I'm actually hot. Like progressively I've been on 10. I'm starting to get to how I was yesterday. And it's the end of the video.
This is definitely a black woman.
And I promise you, if he say that it don't look like that at MK1, turn this shit off.
Oh, well, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Model before releasing her in the DLC. But even then, to me, this does not resemble a black woman. I don't know what the hell she is, but she is not black in my book. Then by MK1, this is how Tanya looks. They made her black again, but she looks nowhere near her original design. If you showed me her character design from MK4, then showed me her character design from MK1, I would literally think those are two different characters.
Because she's an older lady and older women change their hairstyles.
I mean, if you look at hairstyles, she's got straight hair in all of them, bar this one. The one on the right, where it's actually like afro hair.
Yeah.
Why would you be... I don't get it.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's the blackest version of Tanya.
Yeah, like this is literally
shown, right?
You go outside and see this shit in Chicago right now. You can go outside and see this.
Like, it doesn't make sense what he's saying. If he's saying, "Oh, look, they made Tanya black, but not like how Tanya used to look," it's like, yeah, because maybe she didn't look that black before, but now she's undoubtedly black. Like all the others have a little bit of ambiguity because of like the straight hair and the lighting or whatever. It's not dark enough apparently. Like light skin doesn't count or something. But that one is, there is no question in anyone's mind that she's black.
Yeah, what I don't understand about this guy's argument here. Look at this version of Tanya on the left. Yeah, this is the MK4 version of Tanya on the left.
All right.
This is the 3D era Tanya. That is a very, very different looking character.
Yeah,
she looks that is a black woman, but the design is different. If you put these characters side by side, you would forgive people for thinking that this is a totally different character. The only giveaway is the yellow and the black. That is the only thing where you go, is that Tanya? Because of the color scheme. But they're very different characters. And this character is also very light skinned as well. So they did you a favor.
Then showed me her character design from MK1.
And they gave you like what you would, because it looks to me like there's only one type of black woman here. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know what this guy's argument is. Like, it's like they give him what he wants, he complains. They don't give him what he wants, he complains. I don't know what he wants. Now, granted, I don't like MK1 Tanya's design. I think it's strayed too far from what actually worked. And I don't like, I just don't like her gameplay either. But that is, he should be championing that.
Yeah, that's unapologetically black. Like that is a very, maybe before you guys weren't sure, like Leo in Tekken, but now you know. This is fully black.
This
Yeah, I
is
don't know.
mad. This is mad. Wait, let's see where he goes with this.
I would literally think those are two different characters. So why am I showing you this? Because they obviously don't respect the fact that she's supposed to be a black woman. And even when they do, they don't make her look anything like her original design. And don't get me wrong, Mortal Kombat.
This guy said that the 3D era one passes as a black woman. Yeah, he said passes. So it's maybe just about like, hey, you look black. You look black enough. That's what he said, basically. And now that they make her, now that they make her very clearly black, now it's a disrespect. I'm so baffled. Yeah, what is his standard, Neo Arcadia? That's what I'm saying. What is his standard here?
He want GTA 6 bitches as a standard. Like
walking around.
Yeah, that's what he want, bro. He want.
Could you rewind like the last 10 seconds? It sounds he sounds like he's made it so he can't find what he wants. Because he's saying, oh, they've made Tanya black, but not look like Tanya. But if she didn't look that black before, they would have to change it. Is he mad that it's not yellow and black anymore and it's like gold and silver? Is that what he's talking about? Like the color of the costume? Because this isn't ambiguous, like the one on the left, right? The old versions. It's not ambiguous, but there's lighting can change your perception. Let's say that. But with MK1, you could have all the lights on or all the lights off. You can't deny that she's black. But to do that, they had to change the prior design. Yeah. So how can you make her look black without changing the design? Well, just
here's my
put contrast up on the fucking skin tone.
Here's my theory. This video was what, 30 minutes long? How long is it?
We got 4 minutes left.
Okay, I want to see the runtime. What did the runtime say?
32 minutes and 35 seconds.
So he edited this bitch, and he used AI throughout 99% of this video. And I think he started seeing the AI images, and it started fucking brain rotting his brain. So he believed that AI is what should be the thing. So now his whole thing is his standards for black women might be AI pussy. That's what it is. That's where we at right now.
That's
his standard is Hiroshima.
Hiroshima. Hiroshima, mate, get it right. Mr. JB, thank you for the $5. Tyson himself said he used to wrestle with his pet tiger almost every night back in the day. Yep. With no one around, mind you. The tiger could have eaten him, but this guy was actually a Baki character. The tiger wouldn't dare. Tyson would have punched it up. He would have punched up the tiger.
Yeah.
So when no one was around, but it's so funny. He's like, yeah, I didn't need a camera to prove it. I just did it. And no one said, I call bullshit. Everyone just straight out believed it.
You almost had to. If you said I call bullshit in front of him, you were going to be in the same position as the tiger.
True.
Todd, thank you for the $2. Get Tope on here. Knows how to segregate the blacks.
Jeez.
Fucking crying.
Hey, chill on Tope, man. He was a good sport last time.
Big ups.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'll just let Tope rock.
We need to get Yaya and Tope on the same.
No, you gotta pay me. I'm not doing that again. You gotta pay me. I'm not.
No, Christmas special. That would be a sick Christmas
no, bro.
Yeah.
I think he made me so mad. I think my jaw started hurting. Like I almost just dislocated it from talking. Because every time I talked, I felt like I was taking dot damage. I'm okay, man. Okay, y'all can.
Wait, what did we get?
I think those are two different characters. So why am I showing you this? Because they obviously don't respect the fact that she's supposed to be a black woman. And even when they do, they don't make her look anything like her original design. And don't get me wrong, Mortal Kombat is known to drastically change how their characters look. But 9 times out of 10, they always have a defining trait that lets you know who they are. For example, Reptile from Deadly Alliance looks nothing like Reptile from MK1. But MK1 Reptile is wearing his signature green ninja outfit and literally transforms into the lizard that gave Spider-Man a run for his money. So you know he's Reptile. Cyrax and Sector were both male cyborgs. But in MK1, they're both females wearing high-tech suits with Cyrax and Sector's colors letting you know they're Cyrax and Sector. Raiden from MK9 looks nothing like Raiden from MK1. But because Raiden is wearing his signature straw hat and shooting electricity, I know for a fact that's him. MK1 Tanya, though, she has nothing that reminds you of Tanya from previous games. Watch this. In the original timeline, Tanya was a treacherous, backstabbing, evil character that only cared about power and survival. On MK1, Tanya is a kind, loving, and caring person that is extremely loyal.
So they changed her from being a villain, which you had a problem with, and they made her kind and loyal and strong and useful to the nation or the realm that she serves. That's a problem. I don't understand what this guy wants. He's complained about villainous black characters. He's complained about black characters doing scumbag things. He's complained about characters being heroes. He's complained about them being thieves or being just, what you might see from the hood. But now he's complaining about her being a good person. What? I don't understand.
She has the same weapon, yes.
What, Tanya?
Yeah, she still has the same weapon.
I think they changed their weapon, but
it just connects. It connects.
But weapons changing is not a big deal. Weapons change between all characters. Scorpion had a fucking axe at one point. Like in the old 3D, in the old digitized games, you had this little axe they'd whack you with.
Yeah.
This guy's tripping, man.
The original timeline, Tanya's weapon of choice was called the Kobo Jutsu Tanfa. On MK1, they said, fuck Tanya's signature weapon. We're going to give her something called the 3-section staff. In the original timeline, Tanya was the daughter of a powerful ambassador. On MK1, Tanya doesn't even know her parents. In the original timeline, Tanya was a diplomat.
Pause. This is why I don't like multiverse shit, because people don't realize timelines mean different shit can happen. You're mad that you don't know the definition of what a timeline is, or you mad that they're doing other shit? You fucking tourist.
If he was mad that they changed Tanya's backstory, it would be fine if it was just that. But he's attributing it to the mistreatment of black characters when the most egregious change in Mortal Kombat right now is Scorpion. That is the one that is really fucked up. Hanzo Hasashi has been the poster child of Mortal Kombat since the game's inception, and they switched him out. He doesn't even exist anymore. That is a point of contention. If he had a real point of contention with them changing Tanya's story, that's fine, but you can't invoke race when they did it to a lot of characters. They've done it to loads of characters. These are really bad points.
Tanya doesn't even know her parents. In the original timeline, Tanya was a diplomat for other realms. On MK1, Tanya is a royal bodyguard for Katana and Mileena. This is literally Jade, even down to the fact that her weapon of choice is a variation of staff. You guys can't convince me that the studios don't hate Jade. They destroyed Tanya's character, chose not to put Jade in the game, and then made Tanya replace Jade. But the one thing they decided to keep was making Mileena have a secret romantic relationship with Tanya. And look, I get that they wanted to build on the relationship dynamic that started on MKX, but why did you have to completely destroy everything else that made Tanya who she was while disrespecting Jade? Guys, please leave a justice for Jade in the comment section. Shit, and while you're at it, you might as well leave justice for Tanya too. This writing comes off lazy as hell, and I know the only reason you replaced Jade for Tanya was so you could put her in a relationship with Mileena for marketing purposes. You did the same thing on MKX when you gave Mileena lips just so we could have a controversial scene where she kisses Devora. Not everything needs to be forced into the game. And you really could have been a lot more subtle about how you did Mileena and Tanya's relationship. But who am I to judge? It's not like you were subtle about destroying Tanya's original character. And that's the real pattern here.
No, I'm sorry. That scene is so funny.
Yeah, when she gets the water. No. When she gets the water. That shit, I think I still got my reaction to it. Bro, I almost had an asthma attack laughing at that shit. I was like, yo, who animated that?
No, we need to watch that in like slow motion. This shit is so hilarious, bro. Watch Tanya in the back. She really thought she was about to do something. Oh, I'm sorry. This I guess this comes across as racist as well. This shit was so funny.
Yeah. it's how she got. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna. At the ending of that story, bro, I was like, "Yo, they made it through, and they was about to team up and jump his ass too."
Yeah, like, she didn't even make one pebble. She got fucking.
She jumped up and got fucking countered. You know when you anti somebody, he did that shit perfectly.
Tom, thank you for the $10. Mike, she's supposed to be wearing a weave and stealing like a typical. Oh, fucking, I can't. If I say that out loud, the Urban Boy will clip me. Also, are we forgetting how much backlash Sindel got for being evil in MK11? Her being evil in MK11 doesn't count because she's white. Okay?
Yeah.
Are we not understanding the theme of this podcast? If it's white, then it's not right. If it's black, then we're gonna have to go on an attack. We're gonna have to come up with some sort of bullshit. It doesn't matter. No one cares. Apparently, Sindel and Shao Kahn in MK11 was basically like Trump and his wife. That's what I kept on hearing people say because Shao Kahn said something like "Make Outworld great again," and I was just like, "Oh my god, can we?" Like, I know why Netherone put it in there, but it just turned into a very annoying conversation. Black Phantom, thank you for the 50 DKK. Is that Brazilian currency? Does anyone know?
I have no idea.
I think it is Brazilian, right?
I thought it was Donkey Kong coins, bro. I don't know what that is.
DKK, yeah.
I think it's Brazilian, right? But he said, can someone call Perfection the natural selection so he get his lapdog on the lease? Oh, it's Danish. What is Brazilian?
My bad.
That shit, 15 cents.
No, I appreciate the donation, bro. Thank you.
That shit fire.
These talking points are terrible. Why don't you just Google it, Mike? Wow, I've got Google in my chat. There's 400 people here watching between Twitter and YouTube. I've got 400 opportunities to ask for someone to use Google. That's a big brain move, bro.
And that's the real pattern here. It feels like the studio views their black characters as puzzle pieces they can just reshape whenever it suits them, rather than legacy characters who deserve consistency, independence, or leadership.
Is there any more black characters by the 6 on screen there?
Oh no,
it's not 7. Sorry, Cyrax.
Yeah, the Cyrax is there, and I think Kai's over here as well.
Oh yeah, I see his hand. Yeah,
I think that might be the extent of the characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So therefore, I personally ask you guys, does Mortal Kombat have a problem with black characters? And guys, please try to be respectful in the comment section. I know how triggering this topic could potentially be, but the last thing I'm trying to do is start a race war. Again, these are just observations I made that I felt the need to talk about. But at the end of the day, all I want is better storytelling and better treatment of the characters, especially the ones mentioned in this video. So with that being said, if you want to show some support to the channel, like, share.
So that's the video. What's our verdict, guys?
You go first, yeah.
I'm gonna get canceled.
Sorry, man. You're in a safe space.
Who need the
dumb
votes?
as fuck, bro.
What'd you say?
Is that it?
He is dumb as fuck.
Yeah, this was not the thing that caught my attention is that it's a very popular video. 4,000 likes, like almost 2,000 comments. People clearly, like, everyone's saying justice for Jaden in the comment section.
I agree with the justice for Jay, but not the sentiment and the way he made it. Like I want Jay. Jay was my favorite MK character outside of Sonya. Right. I always, as a kid, I just attached to whatever was green. So that was my favorite color. So like Doom was one, etc. If it came to fighting games, but she was the character I always talked about, and I feel like she should be more inserted into the main thing. But NRS treats Jade how at one point some people argued about this is pre-strive about biking. Well, like either she's gonna be a part of the thing or she's gonna be DLC. And then sometimes she's either in the story doing something or she's doing just some small part. At some point, you would think you would have better. Like my problem with Mortal Kombat storytelling, it's been like this since X for me, is that like I feel like all the characters, it's like yeah, the characters get their moments, but then you have to define it ends with Liu Kang, and I'm fine with that. I love Liu Kang. Liu Kang is like cool as shit, but I do feel like Jade as a character, people ask for a lot. Why does NRS keep not giving people what they want? Like MK1, it makes me sad that it sold 8 million because, it doesn't because it should have sold better. But Sonya is just a cameo, regardless if you think Sonya is a goon character or whatnot. She has been an important staple since I've played MK back on 64 and other systems back in the day for a long period of time. PS2. So in that case, it annoyed me that she wasn't in the game, right? And some characters do deserve more justice than others, right? But his whole thing is he made it it's a race thing just to paint a narrative for Jade.
Yeah, it's this whole thing was just pulling at straws. The thing with Jade, because she was the main point of contention, I think, for this guy, is that, like I said before, her popularity has fluctuated. Right now, she's very popular, partly because of the film, and partly because she doesn't have any real representation in MK1 outside of Chameleon. So there's going to be people asking for her, and so she's probably going to be in the next MK game. But she ain't no Scorpion, she ain't no Sub-Zero, she ain't no Melina, and she ain't no Kitana. She is not going to always appear in every game because she hasn't got that kind of staying power. I would say that she's on the tier list of characters people want. I'd say she probably sits somewhere in the middle. She's not a bad character by any means. She's a pretty good character, but she is not one of the main characters that people ask for when an MK game's coming out.
I think the problem, I can say that because I like your perspective, but I do think she's at least a top 10 most wanted every time.
Top 10. All right, I'm gonna give you who I think are the top 10 most wanted MK characters.
No, because you gotta think about it, right? When it comes to the ladies, if any the colorful ninja should just be in the game.
I don't think so. I think if we're talking top 10 most requested characters, it's gonna be Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung. I don't know about Shao Kahn. He's pretty popular. But Sonya, Jax, Kano. I'll throw a Noob Sideboy in there, even though he gets jobbed out all the time.
More people playing Kano over Jade.
Kano's very popular.
I know Kano's popular, but over Jade?
Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Raiden. I went through all of them. That's 10.
You no, okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. You can't even just do 10 because I didn't put Kitana and Melina in there.
That's what I was about to say. Like
you have to have Kitana and Melina in there. So
see, in my head, when it comes to top 10, I like that your list is like that because mine is Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Liu Kang, Kitana, Melina, Sonya, Johnny Cage, Raiden, Baraka, and fucking Kung Lao.
Yeah, Johnny Cage has got to be in there as well. So there's a couple in MK where it's like they have to be there in some capacity. But notice Jade didn't come up in anyone's list. Jade's a good character. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I didn't put her there. I didn't put her there because I was like, all right. But I just personally think with NRS games, like they ain't even got to be a part of the story. Like, just make them playable. You know how like NRS used to do that shit. They used to have story mode only characters. I used to get fucking mad when they made Rain only. I would get rid of Liu Kang personally. I'm tired of seeing him. I love him because he does shit. No. Wait. No, hear me out. I love him, but I know a lot of people say they tired of him. I don't agree. I fucking love Liu Kang. But my thing is, remember, I got so mad at MK. They did this shit multiple times. I'm tired of paying for fucking Rain. I actually love MK1's roster. If they would have just made fucking Sonya playable, I probably would have played this shit.
MK1 has a good roster, but the problem with MK1's roster is that they took 3D era characters and then fucked them up. So they're not even really those characters. I know it's a new timeline, but if you're going to take those characters and put them in a new timeline...
I'm sorry. She's raw in the old version.
Original
I'm sorry.
Gameplay-wise? We're not talking about gameplay. We're talking about story.
Okay, we're keeping the story. All right, never mind.
Story-wise, original Astra is way better than the new one that we got. It's not even close.
All right, let's talk about Lee May.
Original Lee May actually has one of the best backstories. This one is crap.
I just wanted to hear what you was gonna say.
Yeah, I like Lee May's one of my favorite female characters from the 3D era. This new one is crap.
Cause like you know what else? And a lot of people probably don't know. One of my favorite characters is in my top 5 is in MK1, but it had to be fucking Megan Fox. Just fucked it up.
Yeah, Nitara's a good character, but that's not my Nitara. And I know it's another timeline, but if you're going to take a character from one timeline, at least try when you put them into the next one. Why would you put Megan Fox there? What, because she did that Succubus film? What was it called?
Scare you at the least?
I can't remember what the film was called, but I don't know. She was popular for that film. But yeah, C4, what's your verdict on this video?
I think Darius is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I have to erase all the bullshit I heard. I'm trying to think, I think if he didn't actually do all these characters, he might have a point, but I think there was contradictions in
a lot of them,
like if he
would have focused on just Jade, I feel like he would have got more mileage out of it.
Yeah, Jade, Kai, I guess, maybe Geras, because that was in the front cover. Yeah, I get it, slavery. Yeah, you gave the context and made me think like, oh, it's not just Geras that's a slave, everyone's a slave. Well, it's not that deep. Yeah, I think there's just the criticisms to some of the characters, like Jax and Jackie, where he was just like, oh, why did they do this to the character? Then he complains about stereotypes with Darius. But what would a character that broke the stereotype, what would it look like? And I think it would look like Kai. I think Kai is what makes all of his points null and void. He wasn't told what to do, so you can't put the slave thing on him. He was really powerful, apparently. So much so that Raiden trusted him with fucking god powers, well, like MK level god powers with his stuff. And he wanted to do what he wanted to do. Mm-hmm. Like that seems to break all the criticism he has with all the other characters. And if his criticism is, oh, they didn't bring back Kai, it was like, but yeah, if they brought back Kai, that means he's doing something he didn't want to do, which would make him a slave. So
yeah, I feel like we picked apart every single point that he made. He complained about mindless characters. They gave Cyrax a tragic backstory that people could relate to. He died a hero. He complains about people just. He complains about like characters being one-dimensional, and we don't want to see characters represented in the stereotypical way. They create Darius, who's not stereotypical. He complains about Tanya's representation and her look. Says that one of them isn't black when we can very clearly see she's black. Complains about Jackie sacrificing herself to help her dad. So I guess she can't be a hero. Complains about Jax being a hero with PTSD because that doesn't happen in real life. And then complains that he survived brutal attacks and came back from them.
He did also complain that they were like sidekick characters, but Kai's not a sidekick character either. Sorry.
Yeah, said that they're serving the white counterparts. Complained about Geras being a slave, even though we showed proof that Chronica treated everyone as slaves. complained about Kai, but the reality is that Kai just probably didn't resonate with audiences, and that's why they reverted back to Liu Kang. And just made a bunch of nonsense points about Jade also basically being a slave for Kitana. Used the Revenant as a talking point, even though the Revenant's mind is warped, and then said, even the Revenant said it. And I was like, the Revenant is the fucking slave, bro. That's the slave one. not the one that's alive, that formed a relationship with Kotal Khan and looked out for her friend. No, you chose the one that is literally a zombie. Well done. And also ended up going back and serving Kitana and Liu Kang, who were actually dictators. So, or the undead version. So, yeah, it was one big L. But do you know what? It was interesting. I would like to see him do a follow-up where he actually talks about what he wants to see from black characters. Or if he could take all of these characters and then tell us how you would change them to interact with the pre-existing world of MK. I think that would be interesting, because if he has this much disdain for the way they've been represented, then he must have a counter to it, surely.
Yeah. I think he just needs to come up with the. He's done the criticism. Show the solution. So what your solution would be like? Obviously, it's going to be. Well, I mean, not obviously. It might be tough for him because he's going to have to navigate around all the characters that he's criticized, because now you can't really put those character traits in the character he designs. I don't know what your character's going to look like if you can't tap into any of the characteristics that were shown with those 8 characters. But maybe it's doable.
Yeah. Oblivion said, do we think he's being bad faith or just misplaced his criticisms? No, I don't think he's being bad faith. I just think he didn't think it through. I think if you listen back to that video, there's no way that you can't hear how many contradictions there are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's. I think he's very earnest about his opinion. I don't think he's like pretending or doing it for clicks or anything. I think he believes them. I just think he's gone. I reckon he's seen like 3 or 4 of them, and he went, actually, no. To make my point really like solidified, I have to make it about every black character. And some of them go against other criticisms. That's what I think he did. I think he should have just stuck to like 4 or 5 and it would have been fine. But I felt like he couldn't leave any black character out, because then that would like disprove his point about NRS not liking black characters. But he overstepped, I think.
I don't think we missed any black characters. So MK does have a lot of characters. But
someone said noob, but I don't know if that's like a Piccolo's black kind of thing. I don't know.
Noob Saibot is technically black, but he's covered in darkness. He's not actually a black character.
Oh, he's Piccolo black. Okay.
Yeah, he's Piccolo black. Even when you type in black characters in Mortal Kombat, the first one that comes up is Noob Saibot.
Such a troll.
Yeah, he's not actually a black character though. But yeah, no, I think the video is entertaining at the very least. I just think that it wasn't very well thought out.
Someone said Kotal Khan.
No.
He's Mayan.
Right? Yeah, Kotal Khan is Mayan. Yeah, Mayans are not black.
He's a god, right? So he's like not. He's got like green skin, right? What was Kotal Khan again? Because he was a bit of a bitch, so I'm reluctant to call him a god. But he was
fight you.
He was a bitch though, bro. How many times did he get fucked up? Wait, we can't do this as Vegeta fans. We have to be careful. No, because Vegeta's actually got W's and people like Vegeta. No one likes Kotal Khan. And he had his back broken, and then he had his head ripped off and thrown down some stairs.
Back to the point, because I ain't doing this.
We could
I forgot you was a Vegeta fan. I literally didn't think about it. I was like, and I'm not doing it because C4, I respect C4.
You don't respect me.
No. Yeah, go. I'm staying in my lane. Like, I like Kotal, and I can like characters that take a lot of L's because I'm a Vegeta fan. But Mike sees the distinguished fact between Kotal and Vegeta. I think they're both.
Vegeta best W is a sacrifice.
Okay, let me tell you the difference between Vegeta and Kotal. Vegeta typically loses to the main bad guy. Other than that, he gets the W, or like he would have gotten the W if somebody else hadn't taken it. So when the strongest character shows up, Vegeta will normally fuck up someone and then get beaten by the main bad guy. But Kotal lost to Kung Jin, got his back broken in the arena by Shao Kahn, was walking around as a cripple.
Wait, Shao Kahn's a boss though, right?
Yeah, but Kotal Kahn is the new Outworld, is the new Emperor of Outworld, and he's meant to be defending his people. Shao Kahn showed up and just fucked him up. And then they gave him an off-screen death. They were on a boat that Sindel and Shao Kahn was on, and the boat pulls up, and Shao Kahn throws Kotal Khan's head off of the boat as like a declaration of war. And I'm like, why have you got Khan in your name, bro?
Vegeta lost to Zarbon.
Vegeta beat Zarbon. Vegeta beat Zarbon.
He lost to Android 18.
Okay, he lost to Android 18. Didn't have his head ripped off.
Bro, people know about Vegeta's arm getting broken. No one, maybe because Kotal Khan's so forgettable, no one knows about the head thing, but everyone knows about Vegeta's arm getting broken. Everyone.
Yeah, because people care about what Vegeta's doing. No one gives a shit about what Kotal's doing. Bro, people forgot he lost to Jade. People forgot he lost to Jade. Jade fucked up Kotal Khan. She's not though.
She broke in the. Hey, she in the movie. Apparently, people care about Jade.
I didn't say people don't care about her. I said she beat Kotal Khan.
She was broke in the movie. MK2.
Khan. Wait, Yaya, you're not hearing me.
I hear you, but you're saying bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
With Vegeta sacrificed himself for Majin Buu, right? With the final atonement, just to beat fucking Topo. What's his name? Topo, and to turn the power with the same shit. That nigga was that salty for decades. He had to kill the nigga with the same move. Sauceless.
But he beat someone at a God of Destruction level. Who is Kotal beat?
Oh my god! He barely did this.
That's a good question. Who has Kotal beat?
Who's Kotal?
That is a good question.
Whatever, bro.
They're different.
Whatever,
they're different.
Bro.
Meaningfully, they're different.
No. I'll let him have that.
Hold on a second. You ain't letting me have it. That is what it is.
It's okay. I'll let the Vegeta fans be happy because I am a Vegeta fan. He's not Gohan, but I'll let him have a Vegeta fan. I'll let the Vegeta fan have it.
Let's not talk about Gohan, bro.
See, you can't roast Gohan though, because his last W, one of the rawest ones. The Beast Gohan go crazy.
Beast Gohan is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, it was the last raw shit they did.
No, it wasn't.
It's like a girl talking shit. It's like a girl talking shit about you. You'd be like, I still beat though. Not my problem.
You know.
That's toxic as fuck.
That's the last thing they did with Dragon Ball Super.
You hear this guy? You guys call me a misogynist. You hear what this man just said?
Yaya's funny, bro. Yaya's a funny guy.
Gohan, my nigga. I'm sorry, I'm a Gohan glazer.
Ego's better than fucking.
Nigga hit the fucking spot. Nigga, if they put that nigga in fighters, I'd have been at CEO signed up for fighters. I love that.
Ego's
I love Beast
way better than
Gohan.
fucking Beast, bro. Ego's way better than Beast.
Whatever, bro. Nigga be fucking fiending and Ego. Like, I need more. Like fucking veins popping out like he on crack or something.
Gohan's a failed fucking main character.
The failed main
character.
Fucking snipe that nigga with the fucking 2 fingers with sauce.
Gohan's a nobody, bro.
Okay, but firstly, it's not the sickest thing that has come out of Dragon Ball as of late. That would be in the manga, and that would be of Goku and Vegeta. Secondly,
nobody read that shit, man.
What do you mean? I know you read it. I know
I read it, but the thing that mattered is Beast Gohan. So that's all. That's the last thing that mattered.
Well, that guy is constantly being trained, man. Fucking.
He wasn't training. That nigga was reading.
If he was a Piccolo, if he went for his stepdad, that character is a nobody, bro.
He would have been. He'd have been packed the fuck up. But you're right. I
go on holiday and never come back to fight because he's a pussy, bro.
It's okay.
Imagine allowing future Gohan, fair, but future Gohan was forced to fight because he had no one else to hold his hands, bro.
He was asked when he was forced to fight.
But we have to convince him. In our universe, we had to convince him. In the future Gohan, it was like, oh, there's no one else to fight. Trunks, fucking waste man. He literally had to step up. But Gohan,
this is the problem with Gohan, right? This is the problem with Gohan.
Look, and even no. Before you say this,
hold on. You're trying to damage control your boy now. I'm going to tell you.
I'm not damage control. I'm just gonna say Super Saiyan 2 better than whatever Vegeta feet is out there.
Okay. That's an L take, but that's fine. I will correct that in just a second. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why grown men like me and C4 don't like Gohan and why we favor Vegeta. I'll tell you why. The reason why is that for as many losses as Vegeta might take, Vegeta actually goes out there and trains. We've observed Vegeta train.
He still loses.
But we've observed we can relate to Vegeta because we can understand the struggle of trying to get better. Gohan sits on his ass reading a book, gets upset, and gets 10 power-ups.
Yeah, my favorite character beats your nigga reading Discovery Channel. And
this is content brain, bro. This is content creating brain.
No, it's not content.
He just wants to sit there and get stronger, get those views for doing nothing. Like Gohan.
Bro, I wish.
He just wants to rage bait. That's literally Gohan power. Rage bait.
No, Gohan.
Oh, you hit my friend? Unlock potential. For
Gohan
what?
don't need the train because he already had the potential.
He's a half-breed. That's it.
Okay.
Do you remember the Buu saga when they were in Babadi's ship and Vegeta looked at Gohan and he said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, when did you turn into a bitch? And Gohan stood there and did nothing. And
Gohan didn't need to. We gotta hit him for it. He's stronger.
Vegeta grabbed him by his scuff, bro, and he said, "You're a bitch." And Goku stood there and did nothing about it. Because in Goku's mind, it was like, yeah, my son did turn into a little bitch.
That's not what happened. Go on.
You can't rebuttal facts, bro. That's why he had to. That's why his daddy had to look. His actual daddy had to go. Yeah, you know what? Even Piccolo couldn't sort that, bro.
The Vegeta glazing chat is crazy. Goku looked at him. He's like, "He'll fuck you up with that potential unleashed, bro." He would have cooked his ass. He would have the show would have ended.
Even if he's got the ability to get this unlocked potential, doesn't mean he's not a bitch. You can be the strongest person and be a bitch at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. He is a bitch.
That's fine.
Look what we were talking about with Jackson and Jackie, right? Gohan would rather look at books, bro, instead of saving the planet that provides him the books.
Okay, man.
The thing with Gohan, and you kind of just said it there. There's two types of people here. Like you just said, he could have just unlocked potential, but how did Gohan get that? He went and sat down with a bunch of gods, and they had to sit there and find the potential inside of him. Gohan wasn't getting that shit himself. Whereas someone like Vegeta, you want to hear how badass Vegeta is? Goku obtains Super Saiyan Red or God by going and doing the ritual. How did Vegeta get it? Does anyone know how Vegeta got red?
Not by holding hands like a pussy.
Not by holding hands like a pussy. How did Vegeta get it, guys? Vegeta got it by being
mid Vegeta is.
Talk to him, Mike. Tell him how.
In GT, that nigga he had the cheat.
Goku cheated as well, though. They both cheated to get Super Saiyan.
It don't matter. Goku the main character. It don't count the same.
Oh my god, this fucking guy. How did Vegeta get red?
Wasn't it Whis? I'm training with Whis.
He trained and got Super Saiyan God, even though they said you can only get that shit by doing the ritual. So this man,
that's bad writing.
No, what happened was Vegeta said, "Ain't no bitch. I'm gonna train to get this," and he got it himself. And
Vegeta glazes are crazy.
That's not a glaze. That's what happened.
How's that, bro? The guy said, "Oh, you said I can't acquire this with fucking blood, sweat, and tears and grinding." He did the fucking grinding, bro. He did the grinding and proved them wrong.
See, you got that profile picture and you just wrong. Like, I know the kid. You know,
he's half right.
You can.
I don't know why people don't want relatable characters.
I'll let y'all have coolest loser. No, relatable is Gohan.
You're
a nigga that don't want to fight.
Be the strongest. Do you think that's? You think that's
real? Because when some shit happened to you in real life, you want to crash out.
Okay, so the relatable character is the one that is fighting a space Nazi on Namek and has no chance of beating him, but gets randomly angry and somehow gains the power to beat a being that has been oppressing.
Yes, that is real life. It's called fight or flight. You turn that shit on when shit goes south.
You're Twitter, bro. It's called rage bait. That's what it's called. He got rage baited and then instead of fighting, he just flies at people with his fucking massive noggin.
Yeah, he's
empty,
throwing shit
he couldn't
all
get brain damage because he's a dummy when he's a kid.
He get mad. He go, Masenko, you will die. That's my goal.
I can't believe he said the character that did no training is more relatable.
Yeah,
like,
because
I will never let. You know what? You've actually taught me something. I'm never gonna let my daughter watch Gohan. I'm gonna be teaching her terrible life lessons. Terrible life lessons.
Type it in the chat with me, Masenko. That's my shit.
if they leaned into Gohan being smart because he studied, fine. But that guy he is fighter versed. He is the definition of just talent, raw talent, no skill, no training. The writers just said, we want him to be the main character. People said, no, we want Goku. They went, you know what? Fine. You're not the main character, but you can never lose. You're a fucking half-breed, bro. You're Blade. You're a Daywalker. He's not a main character with all the perks of a main character.
Chi-Chi forced him to study.
Actual Daywalker.
I knew he was going to go to Resurrection of F. I knew he was going to bring up that mid-ass picture.
This is the kind of man that Gohan is, right? Gohan was left to basically, with Goku and Vegeta right there, you're the guy, Gohan. This guy not only got fucked up by Frieza, but he powered up to get his dad's attention and basically died.
What did he power up for?
Like in that movie, Goku got sniped by a death beam.
Yeah, but Goku and Vegeta got the job done at the end of the day.
Because of rewind time, because of Whis got the job done at the end of the day.
C4, this guy powered up to signal his dad and Vegeta that we are getting cooked down here. Please come and save us.
Tell me that's not pussy. What timeline is not pussy, bro?
Not that he did the right thing.
Well, call mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
If you don't think that's pussy, then fine. But me personally, I'm not pussy. I'm not gonna go. Help me, daddy, again. Mm-hmm. That guy only trains when he's told to train.
No,
we'll watch this video afterwards, bro. We'll watch it afterwards. Right at the end. What happened to Gohan when Frieza came back again? He wasn't training again at that time, and he got fucked up. Goku and Vegeta don't step off the gas, but Gohan, you got to basically beg that guy to fight. Vegeta lost to Frieza this movie. Okay. Vegeta beat Frieza, and then Frieza, in his down state, did something dirty and blew up the planet. Okay, Vegeta beat his ass. Pause.
Yeah, they was running in Fusion Reborn. Gohan don't run. Whatever y'all want to say, he don't run. He just don't start the fight.
He don't run.
Gohan don't run.
He couldn't run from Frieza.
He don't need to. That's not pussy. He stood there and took that.
He constantly say, "I don't want to fight."
Yeah, he said he don't want to fight.
He's running away, but he doesn't want to fight.
Yeah, you could be a strong nigga and be a pacifist. That's not a real thing, and there's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, I just wish he earned his strength. That's what I'm saying.
He earned his strength from crashing out.
Yeah, this is
when you get mad at some shit. Don't you want to crash out?
No good life lessons.
It is good life lessons.
We'll just get mad.
No, not just get mad, but you have scenarios where shit triggers you getting mad.
So you literally said, no, not what I said, but I'm just going to rephrase what you said. Yeah. So you're saying, don't train anyone. Just go through Twitter, get angry, get mad, get stronger. That's Yaya's life lesson.
No, that's not the life lesson.
Also, Yaya, Mo is right. Gohan had all the power, and he still got swamped by Super Buu.
That is the one L I'll give to Gohan. He was also fucking trolling.
Look at what he did with Cell. He started trolling
Vegeta has also done that multiple times and not finished the fucking job.
Yeah, Team Gohan. He was trolling Cell, and he oh no. There's gonna be beef on the timeline, guys. Let me just warn you now.
With who?
Fighting Gem and Moonsault. There's a video that Fighting Gem's uploaded, and it's called "Exposing How Moonsault Slayer Makes Videos." And I'll put the thumbnail on screen. This. Indeed.
Tomorrow.
This video here, and the thumbnail says TMZ exposing Moonsault Slayer's methods. This is how Moonsault makes videos.
Well. Well.
Do you guys want to watch it?
How long is it?
No,
It's 10 minutes.
I don't want to watch it. I don't care.
Do you not? I kind of care.
Just save it for tomorrow, bro.
There was a tweet. What was it? There was a tweet that Moonsault put out, and it wasn't about Tekken or MK. It was comparing Tekken or MK to another game.
They could watch.
And I remember people saying to him, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." I think if he sticks to his game, it's fine. But this was like a week ago. I can't remember what he's making the comparison about.
I don't know what that is about, but Wolfsbane, what is this jail video you're talking about? Like, you said it's 2 minutes long. What is it? And I have to check if it's something I can watch on stream. But yeah, there's going to be beef between them. There's been beef looming with Fighting GM and a couple content creators, to be honest. I went to his stream and he was just cussing out Jay, and I was like, oh my God.
What?
Yeah, he was just cussing out Jay. I was like, damn. He was just saying shit. I showed it to Jay. I was like, why? I thought you and GM were cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's on beef. I can smell his hairline.
What does that mean?
I can smell your hairline. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that means. He wants us to watch a 2-minute video. It doesn't come up. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's 29 seconds. I can't watch this, bro. This is a Marvel thing. Marvel will just copyright the stream straight away.
Oh.
You can't watch Marvel stuff on stream. Have you seen what they do to people's YouTube channels if you put Marvel movies up? You have to like cut them up in a certain way for it to not be copyright striked. I don't know how some creators get away with it, but if I watched a video on stream that someone uploaded, and then it would strike the stream. Then Setsu, thank you for the 10 euros. Vegeta explained it in Japanese. Gohan was the most close of being a Super Saiyan when the transformation wasn't a thing yet. Because he's mixed, and there is a good Gohan, Mirai Gohan from the Trunks story. Are you talking about future Gohan?
I rate future Gohan.
Future Gohan's a bad man.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing Yaya don't like that one.
How can you not like future Gohan?
I didn't read the comment because it was a malarkey.
It was what?
Malarkey. Oh, that's one of our words, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why don't you like future Gohan?
Because he got packed up. He mid.
That's fucking harsh, bro. What do you want him to do, bro?
I don't know. Maybe take one arm out. Shit, like
if the Z Warriors card. Okay, you know what? I forgot. You're a Gohan fan. You don't think with logic.
And I'm also a Trunks fan, so don't even get me started there.
Yeah, it's L after L, bro.
Trunks is cooler than Vegeta.
Lala.
Oh
Happened to Lala.
God.
That's what we stop now, bro.
Oh my God, yeah. The takes are just out of this world, bro.
Trunks got the roar moves, got the roar shit.
I think he's trolling now. I don't even think he believes this. He's just saying it to.
I'm laughing because y'all don't like Trunks. You can run a poll. Who do people like? Who y'all like more, Trunks or Vegeta? Be honest.
Wait. No, I think Mike, you like Trunks, right? You think he's okay?
No, I don't like Trunks.
I
don't dislike Trunks, but he's not like he ain't my go-to. Like he's just like
attention, all proud warriors.
Yeah, I did. Trunks.
Hey, listen, don't shoot. He isn't black.
That was a bar. That was a bar.
Like when you ask me if I like a Dragon Ball cat, it's my favorite anime, so I like them all by default. But if you're asking me which in the universe I go to, Vegeta, Goku, I like Piccolo. You know, I respect Piccolo's personality.
Future Trunks killed Frieza. Vegeta didn't do that shit in that timeline.
Future Trunks had to kill Frieza in a different timeline.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had to travel.
He still beat though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he traveled back in time to a timeline many years before his own, where he obtained a vast amount of power to kill him.
At a weaker state, by the way. It's not like it was the Frieza from his timeline at that same stage of power. He beat Frieza in the weakest form to him. This is, you know, with your example
He
about
saved
but I
the
still beat
world.
though, it's like, yeah, you still beat in your dreams.
He still
It's a
he's
different timeline. So
he
yeah,
still
you
saved the world.
what?
He protected the future.
Yeah, because he had to fucking rescue Goku because he knows he can't do it. He's like, Goku, if you die, we're fucked. And I fucked up my timeline, so I have to come to your one.
And also, he bear in mind, Trunks had help, right? Gohan protected him for many years. He got his Zenkai boost. His mum helped him go back in time. He fucked up in the past as well. These guys helped him. He went back to the future with a boost in energy, and then he managed to kill them. But then, correct me if I'm wrong, but that Trunks is the same Trunks that appears in the Goku Black arc, right?
That's what I was. That's what I.
And guess who saved it all?
Goku and Vegeta.
No.
Yes.
Trunks.
Yeah, no, it was
Yours.
Goku and
No,
Vegeta.
it was Trunks. Them niggas know. That Trunks, see, now you done fucked up. Oh, I'm happy you brought up Goku Black. You do realize that Trunks is stronger than that fusion, right?
What?
In the fusion. It doesn't matter. If Trunks could have dealt with it on his own, why did he jump a different
He
timeline?
did. He so related them niggas.
No,
Trunks didn't come to the timeline to help Goku and Vegeta. You've got it twisted, my dude.
Are you talking about
wait,
manga?
hold on. You think that Trunks is stronger than Vegeta?
Yes.
Are you out of your mind?
In that timeline, in that moment, the way they did it in Super, which why the shit sucks, Trunks the one that saved the day. Vegito couldn't even finish the job.
He's doing some weird screw battle power scaling.
That's what happened.
That's not what happened. That's not
They
what
ran
happened.
out of time.
Zeno saved them. Trunks didn't beat Zamasu.
That sword of hope still did more work than the fucking Vegito.
No, it didn't, because if Vegito wasn't there, Zamasu would have killed them.
Okay, yes. All right. But
Vegito,
he did not finish that job.
If Vegito did not spend all that time beating up Zamasu, Trunks would have never gotten the opportunity to do that move, and that move didn't even finish off Zamasu. Zeno came in and wiped him out.
Yes, because it was Zeno. They wanted Zeno to come in for it.
He saved the day, not Trunks. Trunks hit the guy.
Trunks
is the kind of
most of the
person who's
work.
filming someone getting their ass kicked and then swiftly records for 10 minutes, then gives him a quick kick to the head and says, "Look what I did. I knocked him out."
I want everybody that is affiliated with the Dragon Ball community to clip what this man just said. He said Trunks was stronger than Vegito.
Hey man, that's
do
how
you
the
want
show
to
made
do you
it.
want to walk that back?
That's what the show did, bro.
So you think if Trunks and Vegito fought in that moment, Blue Vegito versus
No, I didn't say that. Did not say that.
So you're saying someone stronger, that's what you're implying.
No, but I'm implying in that moment, the one that did the most of the work was Trunks.
He walked it back. He walked it back. No, Mike, that was a walk back.
But
that was a walk back.
That's not a walk back because he's still saying he was stronger in the moment.
No, he's not. See what he did. He did the political shit. He didn't say he's stronger. He said in that moment he did more damage. See, I told you he's just trying to raid bait you. He walked it back. He just didn't want to say that he walked it back.
I'm not raid.
So who's stronger? Yaya? Who's stronger? Just answer it. In that moment, who's stronger? Yeah, there we go.
That version of Trunks can't even beat Goku or Vegeta on
It's okay. That Trunks almost was in a turn of power. He would have swept them niggas.
Oh my god.
That Trunks is the kind of guy to hide behind a rock.
You say you're using credibility here on sub. Wow, oh my god, I lost a subscriber. Oh my god. No. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Who gave Zamasu the purple hand? That's a question for you, Yaya. He won't answer it. Don't worry.
It's okay. It's okay. Trunks is
these,
the GOAT.
These comments on Fighting GM's video are saying that he fucking roasted Moonsault.
All right, I give y'all. Fuck it. Turn it on. Turn it on. I'm tired of talking about Dragon Ball.
Right, yeah, I think we cooked you. That was you. On it. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. The Marvel stuff is like a third of the video. Bro, I don't want to play Marvel stuff on the stream.
We'll watch it off stream.
Yeah, well, I'll definitely watch it off stream. I promise you I'll watch it off stream. Densetsu, thank you for the €2. Trunks did nothing. He needed energy from people.
Always.
Densetsu.
He needs his handheld. He constantly needs his handheld. And that's fine.
Okay. So exposing how Moonsault Slayer makes his videos. This should be interesting.
This is Moonsault Slayer, and today,
What's that voice?
talk about a couple of things. Today, we found out that Arslan Ash, yes, that Arslan Ash does not like putting relish on his hot dog. I can't believe it, but yes, Arslan Ash does not like putting relish on his hot dogs. That is one of the best news that I've heard in a long time. And other news too, Nee has apparently been banned from the bingo halls. And the reason why Nee has been banned from the bingo halls is because he keeps winning all the bingo games and eating all the rice pudding in the bingo hall. So yes, Nee has been banned from the bingo halls. You heard it here folks, guys. In other news, Rangchu was crossing down the street and he slipped on a banana peel. And yes, he fell just right on dog poop. Yes. So if you see Rangchu at a tournament and notice he has poo-poo in his butt, it's because of that. Yep, you heard it first on the Moonsault Slayer channel. In other news, Joe Budden has been doing beef sets for quite a while. And apparently the reason why Joe Budden has been doing beef sets is because Joe Budden likes extra meat in his bacon. Yes, Joe loves extra meat in his bacon.
Bro, what the fuck is it?
Hold on, we turned a hard corner. What the fuck is going on?
Why did he do this? Oh my days. Okay, wait, we'll let him cook a little bit more.
Bacon. So that's why Joe Budden has been doing a lot of beef sets. Oh, in other news, I would like to inform everybody that I love to put mayonnaise on my hamburgers. I love putting mayonnaise on my hamburgers. And the reason why is because doing that makes me feel like I'm eating a glazed donut. And you know me, I love glazing myself. In other news, this Jack player is so good. You see how great his punishment is, how he's not punishing anything, but I wouldn't know because I don't know how to punish anything. So yes, look at this. I have a great combo. Look at the wall carry. Oh no, I can't do combos. Damn, hit him in his buttocks. Oh my God, he did a rage art. He was so good, this guy. He made the right read, and I can't believe he made this read. He made the exact right read that I didn't even know he could do. Such a marvelous player, yes. Extremely marvelous. Has anybody seen the Odyssey movie yet? I'm gonna go see it, but I'd rather see the Howard Stern movie for 5 times in a row. Private Parts, I love Private Parts. It gave me so much information to be able to do TMZ type videos like the one I'm doing here, guys. Oh, look at that. I mixed them up. I'm such a great player. Oh, look at that knockdown.
They don't like their game.
News,
that's what they all want to have their deep in.
I don't understand. Why has he done this?
Probably
why has he randomly gone after Moonsault?
Yeah.
Is there beef that we're not aware of?
I don't know.
Does anyone know that if these two have been beefing or something?
You know, you probably ain't even been looking at Tekken for so long. There's been shit that's probably happening behind you even cared.
I've been out of the loop. Apparently on the Tekken content creator tier list, I almost didn't make S rank because I haven't been making Tekken content. I was very offended. But yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
You better hit them up, put them on. If you got, put them on the podcast tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I don't think Moonsault wants to do a podcast again.
I ain't say Moonsault. I said Fighting GM.
Fighting GM definitely doesn't want to.
Okay.
Definitely, I've asked him before. I don't think either. Moonsault had a really bad experience last time, and I don't think he wants to jump back on. GM, I did ask him, but yeah, GM got some nerve putting on a voice. Say something about the way he talks, and he will melt down. Yeah, all right, let's see where else this goes.
The streamer tier list, and in this tier list, I'm gonna determine who's a top tier streamer, who's not, based on how many hot dogs they can shove in their mouth.
Oh, yes, that's what probably was sparked this.
Contest.
He probably saw the tier list. Where did he put him on that tier list?
Have a look at where GM's on the tier list. That might explain why he's made this video. I've got it on my page. Once I'll pull it up.
Yeah,
that would probably explain why GM has gotten his nickname.
I hate when niggas make content creator tier lists, and then your videos don't be having no type of like. I ain't gonna get into it, bro. I ain't got nothing to say about Tekken niggas.
No, go on, speak your mind, bro. You're in a safe space. Also, I think this is funny.
I think most Tekken content creators should be way bigger, but they don't try.
Where's GM on here? I can't see him. Is that GM there in like bottom of A? Is that him there?
Oh, that might be him.
I think that's GM. I'm pretty sure that's GM.
Now. All right, let me get my honest thoughts on this. A lot of it's bullshit, and it irritates me because it's just like, who you cool with? That's what it comes off with. Because you put Max in there, and Max don't even make Tekken content 24/7, right? So like, Max is the content creator, so let Max slide, right? And I know it's some of these. The person with the fucking Kazumi profile picture. With the one in the middle, like right in the middle, under the row with PDX, the app play or whatever. Go down. Right there. That is arguably the best Tekken content creator y'all got.
Who is it?
This is app play, the one that makes the guides, tutorials, and then they have the edited things that shows the frame data. He does all the hard work. Like he's damn near Core Gaming of y'all space.
Okay.
Right. And I'm like, why the fuck is he down there? Yellow Motion and B in the same row with him. And it's like when you make a tier list like this, he put himself in B so he doesn't get fucking chest ass because you don't want to glaze yourself. People gonna be like, if he put him up higher, they'd be like, oh, look at you got some nerve putting yourself up there, right?
I don't think he should have put himself on the tier list too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't even put yourself on there. And the one under Yellow Motion, is that Blasted Salami? And he put question mark?
Under Yellow Motion, I think it's because he's just gone off the radar.
Okay, yeah, but even when he made Tekken content, he better than 90% of them niggas above him.
Yeah, right? I thought he put Finn in question mark, and I was like, why is Finn in question mark? Like, Finn deserves to be I would put myself way lower because I don't class myself as a Tekken.
You don't play Tekken. Right.
Yeah, like, I've stopped playing it. So, and I haven't made any content for it in a little while. So I was joking earlier. I wouldn't be offended if I was removed from this. Like, I'm not a Tekken content creator on my own. So,
right. And I'm like, okay, shout out to K-Swiss. I'm not even going to slam it because his content is very solid content. But what constitutes K-Swiss for being S? But then something like Boger MG or whatever his name is, the one with the Terry profile picture.
Bugard,
yeah, not being S. It's just biasness in a tier list. So I can understand why people probably get fucking mad at this damn tier. Why the fuck is the Bandai Namco logo in B tier? It's the reason y'all get content to make it. Regardless if y'all hate Bandai or not, nigga, why is he not S+?
The thing is, I asked Moonsault Slayer to come on here so that we could ask him questions about, not a serious podcast, but just be like, could you substantiate why you put people in certain places? No hate or anything like that. I'm just curious. Why did certain people go in certain places? But he said, I haven't got anything to add. I was like,
but so why'd you make the tier list?
Farming, bro.
I know he's engagement farming, but it's like, that's why Fighter Jim was like, yo, fuck this nigga. I'm gonna make this.
Yeah, I actually agree. He's a troll. He wants to say dumb shit and then not get questioned on it. Like, he has to hold this. Like, say, for example, that is where you said GM is. He's put him in D. He knows what he's doing, bro. He put him in the same tier list at the same level as D all the way G. He's got Finn in question mark, sure, but he's got Jason Montoya there as well.
Also, the guy, with the app play guy with the glasses, right? If you go down to the right next to him, that's Mad Mike. He's a content creator that I know that's been up and coming. He's been helping new people get into the game.
Mad Mike, he ain't up and coming, bro. I came in at the same time as Mad Mike.
Well, I know that. But I'm saying from knowing him, like I didn't know him until I was trying to do Tekken, right? Because in that case, some of the niggas that's in question mark, I got more videos than most of them niggas that year of Tekken 8.
Yeah, Mad Mike is a good content creator. I watch his videos. He's definitely he's blown up. Like he's doing really, really well.
Button check there.
That's what I was saying. Like button check to me would fall into the same category as Max not because they do the same kind of content, but because they're all-purpose fighting game channels. Max covers everything. He's not a Tekken content creator. Button Check is not a Tekken content creator channel. I would go as fast. I would say I shouldn't be there. I stopped really covering Tekken content. It's been like a good 6 months maybe since I've done anything meaningful for Tekken. I would remove myself from there. Like, I'm gonna come back into it when Yujiro comes out, but for now, I'm just doing other stuff, playing Virtua Fighter. So I probably don't deserve to even be an S. To be honest with you, Main Man not being an S plus is a little bit weird to me. I know people have their gripes with Main Man, and obviously I had my beef with him, but he is kind of the top of the food chain when it comes to Tekken.
Yeah, he when the new patch dropped, he had that shit up in 40 minutes. And it was edited for it was like 40 minutes or a couple hours, and that shit was edited. So he already had a game plan as a content creator. And this is no problem. See, now I woke up because I was gonna take a nap, but now I'm pissed because the problem with FGC niggas is niggas do not know how to look at content from an objective lens. They just going by beef and random bullshit and justifying the content creator. They do this shit to Mike all the time on Twitter. They be like, Mike Hollow is a fucking scum to the FGC. He needs to go. They treat that nigga like technicals. But then if you watch a stream, and for the most part, it's civilized, it's broken down, and everybody's talking about the talking points, he's not just doing it to just say a stance and call a day, right? He got evidence and backup too, right? You know? And that's why it's corny to me. Because, like, all right, if I had to be honest, Tekken creators, right? Whatever, however you feel about him, Skunk not being an S when he been fueling the community with memes almost daily for the last 5-6 years, maybe even more, and just basic S is stupid. Tento, when he edits, his shit trends, right? Majin Obama is on the list, and I'm like, well, Majin Obama has contributed in ways, regardless of how you feel about him and shit like that. He does make Tekken video. Why the fuck is Low Tier God on this list? I just realized it. See, if I was fighting GM, I'm on his side. Yeah. And you know what? Moonsault, that nigga play Yoshimitsu. Fuck him. I'm on fucking fighting GM side. All right.
If I'm being honest, right? Because obviously I had a falling out with Tendo when the whole King J situation happened. Yeah. But I can be honest and say I would put Tendo's content in S plus. I think he in terms of like Tekken content, Tendo's a great Tekken content creator. He's one of the best ones that we have in Europe. Skunk as well. I've never had a problem with Skunk. I know he was involved in that whole situation, but Skunk is 100% S plus. I don't think that's debatable.
Yeah,
I don't think that's debatable at all. Skunk is at the top of Tekken content creators because he's literally creating original stuff, like purely original, really entertaining, very engaging. Who else is on here that should be higher? Has Osanuti come back?
I don't think so.
Because Osanuti would be top tier. He would be in the top tier, but I don't know if he's come back. So if this is a 2026 content creator, so I don't know why he would be there. But historically, I would put him in S plus. I don't understand. Maybe Fighting GM's got a point. Maybe we were quick to jump the gun. I don't know why. Why is
Markman engagement farming?
Why is Markman?
He's engagement farming. He wants people to talk about it. He wants people to ask questions. He wants it on people's streams. He wants people to comment.
He said, y'all relax. Y'all are just no, but shit like this is like not okay. Let me explain this, right? Like, all right, and this could sound like self-glaze. Imagine somebody did this for the anime game community. Bitch, if I wasn't an S, I'm cooking your ass because I know your content ain't even a sliver of mine, right? And it's like I get the fun, like for fun, but then like when people ask you why did you place somebody else down there? If you go back to the tier list, Rack was in question mark. Nigga, he has some of the one reasons why a lot of this fighting game shit trends, regardless of not Tekken trends. Yeah. If you want to talk about for the culture, cool. If you want to talk about it for the content, he also deserves that.
Yeah.
If it's on you as a content creator to not take the bait, okay,
incorrect. No, it's not about not taking the bait. It's about play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Right.
All fucking GM is doing is he's going, you want to farm me for engagement? Here's my engagement. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I want to speak on that a little bit because I hear this from people all the time. It is definitely not in the contract or whatever people think it is to not take the bait. If you say something stupid about me online, I have every right to retort, and I should. I believe you should. I know that me and C4 say it all the time, but if we like playing in the mud. If you're gonna bring up our names, I'm not saying that Moonsault's done this to me. I'm just talking in general. If you bring up my name in a derogatory way and it's unsubstantiated, we're gonna play in the mud. Pause. That sounds mad.
And maybe a lot of y'all don't see it like that. I agree with y'all actually, right? Because somebody used to do this years ago. And that's when people started knowing who I was when like the first Demon Slayer came out. And like I don't like to overglaze myself or act like I'm like the best in the world because there's always things I can do better. I could be the best in like for content creation. At the end of the day, it's all fun. It's fun and games, and for some people, it's a business. But when you look at it in many ways outside of that, it's all competition because you want to be seen. The same way we go to tournaments, sweat, lab, and do other stuff like that. It's the same thing with content creation. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what people are saying when they're saying it's just a fun tier list. But here's the problem with what Moonsault's done, right? Moonsault is not a small content creator anymore, right? All the other content creators know who he is. Everybody in the Tekken scene knows who Moonsault is. I think more people know Moonsault than they do other big content creators because of the nature of Moonsault's channel. So he has some real influence. So when you're creating a tier list like this to people that maybe do this full time or they put their back into it and they're very passionate about it and there's no explanation on it, they're going to feel a certain type of way. Yes, is it a first world problem? 100%. But at the end of the day, if you make a tier list about people and you put it online, they have every right to sit there and talk about it and criticize it and even get annoyed at you. You can't sit there and go, it's just for shits and giggles. You forfeit that right when you put people's names on a tier list. I don't think I'm being unfair. I'm not mad at Moonsault. I'm not mad. He gave me a good placing. I think I don't deserve it, but I ain't mad at him. Even if he gave me a low placing, I wouldn't care. It's whatever. It's a tier list. Nothing's going to change over here if I get put in fucking C tier. But I understand why some people would get annoyed. It's completely understandable.
Yeah. And like thinking about it, right? In a way, the tier list is one of those things like, yeah, you can take it for fun, but you got to realize from a content creator perspective, you see the tier list, right? You're like, oh, it's fun, but then people have a perception of me. Why is my content, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is my, like, let's say, and I don't have beef with this person or anything like that. This is an example, right? How is my content not as good as Ninja Killer? You know what I'm saying? Or how is my content not as good as K-Swiss? You know, okay, Wiz. I keep whatever the fuck his name is. But literally, cool. Like, why am I not in the same tier as up there? So yeah, it could be all fun and games, but you see a tier list and be like, damn, I do as much work as one other character or another creator on here, and I'm in fucking question mark tier versus the nigga that do the same thing that took ideas and came to me about it and plus S. People gonna look at it a certain type of way. It's like, damn, I'm getting compared to people like that. It's the same thing. Go ahead.
I don't think I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. I'm not saying he shouldn't do it. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting because he has gotten to the level of influence where people will pay attention to this. Like the post has got almost 100,000 views, so people obviously care about his opinion. But I think that when you do things like this, you need to be prepared that there's going to be some blowback. People are going to have questions, and if you don't answer the questions, then obviously people are going to start talking. So like I said, not offended at all. You guys already know it's pretty difficult to offend me. I wouldn't even be offended because I got a good placing anyway, so it wouldn't make sense for me. But I completely understand why Fighting GM might have gotten ticked off looking at this, and I understand why other people would have, and they have every right to push back. I feel like that's not fair.
Like, I'm not even trying to hate, you know. The dude next to like the Marcus guy with the hat, right? I've saw people hate on him on Twitter, right? So him putting him there, just getting rage, but to get reactions out of people that don't like him because people gonna see it and get pissed off about it. You get what I'm saying? He say, and why are we taking tier lists so seriously? It's not necessarily a thing about seriously, but from a content creator perspective, I'll be honest. I'm looking at King J placement and I call bullshit. Because most of these niggas wouldn't be here without them Tekken 7 guys at King J. You know what I'm
But
saying?
the thing is that we're not okay. I feel like sometimes I say things and I'm not explaining it properly, or I'm speaking another language. I feel like I was super. I feel like I was
super clear.
clear.
Yes, you was. I understand what you came from.
We're not mad.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily mad. I'm just like, why?
Yeah, we're not mad. We're not angry. We're not pissed off. We're not about to start flaming Moonsault. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying that Moonsault's made a tier list and people are going to talk. That's how it works. That's all I'm saying. That's it. No one's mad here. No, I didn't crash out about Trunks. You guys, I promise you, you have not seen me crash out. You haven't seen me crash out. My crash outs are awful. Okay? They're awful.
So Moonsault said he'd come up. He said Moonsault said he was coming up in a minute. But like, for example, like it's just like in the first place, like I just don't get the thing. Like the creators in the space, like imagine if Maximilian did it and one day he was like, I'm gonna review every fighting game channel on YouTube. People that have covered fighting games. And if I saw that shit and he put me in like C tier, nigga, I'm gonna be hurt. Fuck is you talking about? I'm just okay. No, nigga.
I mean, I wouldn't be hurt, but I understand why people
being put in C tier from a Maximilian consecrated tier list is like going O2 at a tournament. Nobody want to go through that. That's how I look at it. Like you, Mike, I'll be honest, you the homie, but I'm like, fuck, how the fuck is he getting 300 plus viewers a stream? Right? You know? And in my head, I'm like, let me try to make the stream better. Because I see my other homies doing good.
Your streams get a lot of views.
I mean, I know they do, but I know that like one thing I've had a problem with sometimes is that sometimes with community building, I'm very bad at it. That's one of my weaknesses when it comes to it. I've gotten recently better this year, but the way you do things is just very streamlined. Like you do StreamYard, you know, I'm just a very competitive person when it comes to like the video and editing type of things and stuff like that. Because number one, you shouldn't even compare yourself to other content creators, especially ones that got editors, right? Because they can put out shit faster than you.
Yeah, I ain't got no editors. The reason I ain't got no editors is because sometimes
you don't like editing.
No, I like doing my own videos. Like I think the fun in content creation is creating your own content. Like I don't want to give my content to someone else to create. And also the things that I cut out of the videos would probably get me cancelled on Twitter.
Somebody else edited, yeah.
Yeah, because they'll be like, "Whoa, what did he just say?" Because sometimes I'll say things. I'll be like, "How do I want to word this?" And I'll sit there and I'll talk. Or like when I was living at my mom's house, someone will walk in. Like Eddie would walk in, effing and blinding in Spanish. And I don't know if YouTube terms of service picks up Spanish slurs. So I'm like, okay, I can't put this in because my fucking family are in the back cussing out in Spanish.
Oh.
So
funny enough. The comment, course of death. So you ain't got a word. You talk down about Vegeta and Ride Gohan. Comedy gonna carry you. First of all, y'all know I was fucking trolling. Vegeta's my favorite character. It's just the middle of the month. I didn't get to troll Dragon Ball niggas yet.
Moonsault's setting up his camera and mic in the back. Whilst he's doing that, I just want to hear a bit more.
Moonsault's coming?
Yeah, he's in the back. He's in the back right now.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we'll hear what he has to say. I just want to watch a bit more of this to see where it goes before he gets in here.
And see which streamers on there, and whoever puts the most hot dogs in their mouth is gonna be S tier.
What'd I just say?
Oh wow, look at this Jack player. He's so good with the pressure. I started playing Tekken back then in Tekken 3 on Dreamcast. But yeah, Moonsault Slayer. Tekken 3 wasn't on Dreamcast. Well, I thought it was on Dreamcast because I played a bootleg copy that I saw at GameStop. Okay, so let's see another match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now I'm playing a lead player. Oh my god, Fighting GM must think something about this lead player. Maybe I'll talk about Fighting GM at least 8 times in this video.
Fuck is going on?
Apparently, Fighting GM thinks Lee Chalan is the worst character in the game. But I think I'm gonna play this lead player. And
is this just how it goes? Is he just does he not?
Incredible. I played before.
I guess so.
If I'm being honest,
in other news,
it is the video structure. It is this video. It is Moonsault's video structure, low key. A little bit more editing. But it do come off like.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I hear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So a couple of things. One, the tier list is just for fun. If anybody's offended, you're a crybaby and cry harder. Two, I know that people will be upset about being on the tier list. If that's the case, then so be it. Like, I understand what comes with that. Three, fighting GM. He's mad. He's angry. So be it. He'll get better soon. You guys have any questions?
How do you hold position 1 and position 2? That doesn't make any sense.
What
The
do you
first
mean?
one was, oh, you're mad where I put you, crybaby. And the second one, you went, but I understand why you'd be mad.
I mean, yeah, get mad, bro. So what?
But which one?
There was people who was saying like they wish they were at it, and it's like if you were at it, bro, and then you're upset about that, then so be it.
Yeah,
wait,
but
which one? Wait, no. He's done it again. He gave 2 answers. Is it if you put someone in B? Is it a case of cry harder or I understand?
I'm not tripping if someone's angry. If someone's angry, then that's on them. They have the full right to be angry. But it's like I don't care. Like you guys aren't gonna, I don't know, do whatever you want. I did.
But, okay, so you're not mad at like Moonsault? Sorry, not Moonsault. At GM's video because he's just
No. I think GM. There's deeper things there with GM. Why he made the video and whatnot. It's deeper than that. But I think GM, he gets angry a lot. And I think that he has to control his anger a little bit. And he shouldn't let people on the internet upset him. He shouldn't get rage baited.
Is that GM in your tier list in A?
Yeah, he's in A tier. Why is he crying?
So you are saying GM gets angry, but you're provoking him by putting him in your tier list. And then saying you shouldn't get angry whilst trying to make him angry.
The internet is going. No. I'm not trying to do anything.
Well, you are. You're trying to make fun of him. You said it's a fun tier list, but you're trying to make fun of him.
Nope. No placement was done with the intent to cause harm. No,
I didn't say harm. I said make fun of.
So every person on this tier list is just on here for random reason.
It's my tier list. It's on there for.
No, answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
Don't lecture me.
Yeah, you can't answer. Yeah. It's he just gave it to him. He wants to say things without accountability.
Because he came in the call and said bullshit for the last 5 minutes. Yeah. That's literally what he did. It's like
5 minutes.
All right, let me ask a question then. So I DM'd Moonsault the other day because I wanted to ask him about each person. Like, what's the rationale? Not because I was offended or anything. Obviously, I got a nice placement, but because I was curious. Like, why would you put each person in each place? I think that's what maybe that's what C4 is asking. Like, why is GM in that particular position? Like, what was your reasoning?
Well, I just wanted to place everyone where I felt they should go. It's completely opinion. It's completely just, you guys could disagree with this and you guys could disagree with that. It's not going to be a perfect tier list. There's mistakes in this tier list and there's mistakes in previous tier lists. It's not a perfect tier list. I mean, if you guys want to make a perfect tier list, then you could do it yourself. If you guys
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not my question is that, like, obviously GM is upset about the placement. What I'm asking is, what is the reasoning for putting GM in like towards the end of A?
You know what GM kind of shot himself in the foot. He is for some reason dying on the hill of Lee is not strong. He kind of like has this reputation of just downplaying Lee. And I personally don't understand that because he's not a competitive player anymore. He just plays for fun. He sits in like player match and he does viewer matches all day. So why would you ever defend the balance of a character if you're not a competitive player? So him going on this long like journey of trying to defend Lee, it doesn't make any sense. And I think that hurt his content and the trajectory because he was doing really good until he just died on his hill of defending Lee. And his reputation is shot for it. Is that incorrect?
Do you think
do the chat?
Yeah, I think that's incorrect because Finn doesn't play competitively, but Finn would say a character's good or bad, right?
Finn hasn't uploaded that recently, so that's why he's in question mark. Because I was wondering, like, I want to see more out of Finn. I want to see some more videos, some more ideas. He hasn't uploaded that recently, so that's why his question mark is for people who's been kind of like they're gone, they quit, or they're just slowing down on their content a little bit.
Okay, but Finn did do that. So would you say Finn, someone who doesn't compete, shouldn't talk about a character being good or bad?
I think you can do whatever you want, right? But I'm saying it's kind of stupid. Like, I never defend Yoshimitsu because I'm not a competitive player. Why would I defend Yoshimitsu and how powerful he is? Whether or not Yoshimitsu is buffed does not change the way that I play the game at all. So you can defend a character being powerful. You could do whatever you want. But I'm saying, from my perspective, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you?
So you think it doesn't make sense when Finn says a character's weak or good?
No. You can talk about balance. I talk about balance. But I'm saying dying on the heel of your character doesn't make sense.
Didn't you lose to the lead player on TikTok?
I lose.
That was a crazy pivot, but okay.
No, the reason why I asked that was because it's like you rated a content creator for one opinion being like weird. I feel like that's disingenuous to like a whole influencer list. Because everybody on has had probably something questionable that you probably didn't agree with before, right?
What TikToker?
What's his name?
I mean, well, I don't know. That's all I really have to say. Like, the tier list is just for fun. It's just opinion. And if you're mad about it, you have a right to be mad about it. But I also think it's kind of soft. Like I watched Fighting Jim's video, someone told me about it when it popped up, and I was like, he's this mad? I was like, God, he's this mad?
He's lucky it wasn't me. Shit.
I mean, I think you guys being mad is content yourself. You guys can, if you guys are content creators, you can go out there and make some I hate Moonsault videos too. Like, be a content creator, bro. Do that.
Don't you think it's weird that you're saying you're critiquing people's either content or their personalities, whatever, and you're saying, oh, it's weird if you get mad, but now they're doing the same thing to you.
Well, I say weird a lot. It's just the way that I speak, but I don't actually mean weird. So that's my own personal flaw. I use weird a lot in places that don't belong.
Okay, I'm guessing you mean weird as in like, why would you care? Not like weird as in they're like a weirdo.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're saying, why do they care? Sure, but why would you care about the response that you're getting?
No.
Because you're talking about them.
No. I don't care. I don't care at all. I watched Fighting Jim's video, and I was went back to playing Fortnite after. I was having a great time. I don't care. I'm saying that you guys can have whatever opinion on it that you want, and I'm okay with that. Like it, hate it, whatever. Like, I accept that. Like, you think I made this tier list without knowing that people could get angry? I know people could get angry. I know people could get happy. So
when we asked you earlier, why did you play somebody? You said, don't lecture me, bro.
With everything that I do, I know can possibly upset someone. And I just have to make the decision of whether or not I still want to do it. And obviously the tier list is there, right?
Yeah, no, I get that. I just think it's a bit coke to say that you don't care when you've come on here to defend yourself. That's not an action of someone.
No. Well, what am I defending myself against?
You haven't answered a single question in 10 minutes you've been here.
Yeah. No, I'm asking Yapinator. What am I defending myself against?
Well, you're defending when we've been asking you, why did you place these people in each spot? That's you defending where you put those people. And then when Yaya asked you a question, you said, don't lecture me.
Wait. You guys asked me where I put them, and
you defended it. Yeah. You defended why you put them in a spot. Is that not a defense?
Oh, you guys are doing the kind of like,
words mean words. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using words and hoping that they translate. Yeah.
Well, if you ask me a question and I answer, it's not really a defense. You asked me where did I place the people, where I placed them, and then I answered the question.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this is very simple. If this was about characters,
hey, Mike, do you have any questions for me? These two guys are just like rage baiters. They're just like,
that's the defense I'll go to as well.
That's C4, right?
That's a good deflection. I love him. He's kind of smart.
No. I actually like C4. Smart. I like C4. I really like, honestly, bro. Like, I really do. Like, I like you, and I like the way that you talk. It's like very, I'm on to you, buddy. But look, hey, Mike Kylo, do you have any?
No, I originally messaged you because I wanted to like talk about the tier list. I thought it'd be interesting to talk about, but you said that you had nothing to add, so I was like,
well, yeah,
right.
I don't really have anything to add, bro. Like, I know some people will be angry, some people will be happy.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's like
can you at least answer this question about one content creator then?
No, I'll leave you alone. Hold on. Let me finish my question. Like what I messaged you for, the reason I was saying, oh, do you want to come on stream and talk about it, is that I think it's completely fine to make a tier list. Like, I'm not offended. Like I would never get offended if I didn't even end up on it. I wouldn't care. But because you made the tier list, I was very curious about your rationale for each placement. So the reason I messaged you was like, I was going to ask you, can we walk through your rationale for each person and give it like a detailed breakdown of why you put this person there and why you put this person there, just for conversation's sake, not to get you in a gotcha.
Well, the thing about the tier list is that it was very difficult to do placements because like I kind of wanted to put Joe Budden in S+, wanted to put Harada in S+. I wanted to put a lot of people in a lot of places. And at a certain point, like, you know, when you're moving around this many names, obviously all of these guys are great. There's so much great work. And a part of me do feel bad for putting them on the tier list, but, you know, I have to see the fun side of it. You know, I have to not take it so seriously myself and just be like, this is because think about it, right? This is 100 people. And so many of these people were not here last year. Joe Budden, Buns, so many people, Crispy Chloe, not here. And that's another reason why I feel like doing it too, is because, like, you know, you can see the progression of who's showing up. You know, you guys are debating which players should be where. And I think that's amazing, right? Because you're highlighting the good work that everyone's doing. And that's really just what I wanted to do. I just wanted to put my ideas out there. And then you have all of these discussions where people are like, I should be here. This person should be there. You guys were talking about the one person from EU who's like one of the best. And it's like, I was listening to that and I agree. I think that person should be S tier. So it's like this tier list, it's not serious. It's just for fun. And it's just a way of like trying to shine a light on creators and what they're doing. And if I put someone low, hopefully they'll take it to heart. But if they do, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to ask you. Like, for me, it was not a case of like I'm angry at the tier list is out. It's just, for me, it was just another thing to talk about. It's just interesting to hear someone's take on certain content creators. Because, like, for example, when I saw Main Man not at the top, even I was confused because I was like, isn't he like considered the top dog? But I guess you have a different
well, the thing
criteria.
about Main Man is that he took that couple of month-long break and he was playing Dead by Daylight or what league? What he was playing some other game. And you know, that's, you know, when you're highlighting a year and then a content creator takes like a 2-3 month break, you do have to try to consider that, right? But I do think Main Man is S, or S+. I do, right? Like that's the thing. Like
why did you put me in S? I've stopped making technical content for a little while now.
Well, this is kind of like, I was going to put you lower. This is the thing about you, is that we were talking about you like kind of moving on from, because like when I was making the tier list, I was like, he's not even doing the tech. He's not talking about Tekken at all, right? But looking back on the past year, you were definitely leading the charge with the beef sets, with the commentaries, with the podcast, and that could not be, you know, you got to give props for that. Like the whole beef set 1st to 10. Like the Mike Hollow kind of should be credited with that. Like the resurrection of it in season 2. So that's why you're high. But the reason why I place you a little bit lower on the high side is because you have moved away from Tekken.
Yeah,
that's fair. Are you buying this, Mike?
Am I buying it?
Yeah, you buying what he's selling.
Well, I wouldn't put myself in there at all because I think if the logic
this is last year though, right?
Oh, I thought this was for this year.
Well, because it says 2026, so it's kind of like, you know, but
hold on. Oh my god, you just lift the bullshit out of my eyes. When we were talking about Finn, you said about Finn currently. If this was last year, Finn was constantly doing content last year, no?
Yeah, he was constantly doing it.
But look, The thing is that this tier list covers. So I kind of did it after. First time I did it after Evo. After Evo, and then that's kind of like the mark. It's like, so after Evo, a little bit after I do it. So yeah, you could say that I put Finn in the wrong spot. You could say that, because like he was very hard on it and he pulled off at the very end. But
I'm out of this conversation. He just lied to me and then he tried to correct his lie.
Wait. Jay and Del are coming as well. I think Del was on Moonsault.
He literally just lied to me, saying, "Well, Finn hasn't done content for a month," but then come to find out that this wasn't made recently.
But that's the thing though. Like it's not gonna be a perfect tier list, right?
I'm gonna watch that GM video a couple more times to get the views up.
You could look at this tier list through and through and find gaps in it, right? That's just Like that's the thing. Like I'm not saying that this is incorrect. This is, if I was to do this same tier list right now, it would look different. So it's like, yeah, bro, you guys could pick it apart and find problems, but I just want to do it for fun. That's what it goes back to, is fun. And what you were saying about me being a big content creator and kind of casting judgment on everyone could kind of hurt them. I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, like, all I could do is hope that people don't take it that way. If they do take it that way, then it's okay. What do you think, King Jay?
Wasn't there like a video? Sorry, Jay. Can I go real quick? I just got a real short question. Real quick one. Wasn't there a thing about the main man talking about your content and everyone saying that's not fair because you can do harm to Moonsault from what you say about his content? Wasn't that a thing that happened?
Did I make that argument, or are you saying that people make that argument in general?
I don't think you made the argument. I think people made it for you. Am I right, Mike?
Yeah, main man insulted a bunch of content creators. He might have been having a bad week and he just started insulting loads of people. Moon was included in that. And one of the arguments was that main man's, because he's the largest Tekken content creator, anything he says can have some negative ripple effect on smaller creators.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Moonsault made the argument. I'm saying that Moonsault was in that argument, right? And I agreed. I don't think someone with that platform should do that. But yeah, that's fine. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry, Jay.
What's going on, everyone on the panel? What's going on, chat? What's going on, Mike? It's been a long time. You know what it is already. King Jay.
I spoke to you yesterday, bro. I spoke to you this morning. You forget.
Hey, King Jay, quick question. The last time we spoke, you were talking about you were kind of just like wondering what the future of your content was. Are you still like locked in on Tekken, or are you branching out?
I mean, I stream hours of Tekken. Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like, yeah, I still play the game, but it's not my, like, obviously it'll be my content on my channel, but I don't want to be King J _TK. So you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be just Tekken. I've started branching out more into Fatal Fury. I started branching more. I've been streaming Street Fighter now. I do want to start getting more over to like Dead or Alive, Virtual Fighter, and all of those stuff as well. Tekken is just it's not working, bro, for no one. Like the viewership has dropped for everyone. If you look at like, okay, maybe the main man's the only one that's kind of, I don't even know if he's even maintained it. Like, bro, everyone's views are dropped. Like
even VDX.
VDX's ones have dropped. If you see streams, it just the numbers are dropped. Everyone's views are dropped. I've tried to look at, like, I wanted to see, as a content creator, you look at like, okay, so what's this person doing? What's that person doing? And yeah, everyone is dropped. I'm not saying it's significantly dropped, but it has dropped from, the peak time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's definitely noticeable. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, even like tournaments, like if you don't want to take my word for it, even the tournaments, have a look at the tournaments, look at the viewership for the tournaments. It's not the same. It's dropped significantly since season 2 had more viewership. Like season 3, it's even more lower. And I think from season 2 is when it started to drop. But
yeah, I seen one tournament had like 200 viewers. I was like, God.
Yeah, it's dropped. But I wanted to just say, like, obviously I looked at this list, and obviously where I think there is a bit of BS in there. Personally, this is also, I cannot say, yeah, you're wrong for saying this and you're wrong for saying that. It does say my at the start of it. So I think anyone that's giving you any stick for it, they can't really do that. That's your personal list. But what I do want to say is, when you put Mike a bit like I know that you, Joe Budden, and you, Mike. This ain't listed in like numbers, is it? So like it says S tier, but it's not like first is
Ordered.
the main man, second. It's not ordered, is it?
I thought it was.
The S section is not necessarily ordered. The A section, I mean, it's loosely ordered. It's loosely ordered because like I was going back and forth with moving people around. Like knee in particular was all over the place in the S section. So I guess I would say no, it's not in order because I tried to put it in order, but nah, there's multiple different variations of this.
Okay, so the reason why I asked this is because if you and you said last year, so now it's opened up a whole different argument now. Because if we're talking about last year, I'm not even talking about myself. I would say Mike would be S+. And the reason why I'm saying that, and there's no glazing or any of that stuff, the reason why I would say that is because there was a time when season 2 of Tekken 8 was boring. And when you looked at it, everyone was talking about the beef sets. Everyone loved that. That's something Mike created.
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
The beef sets were there. Joe Budden is now run with it, and everyone's watching his channel. So you can't say that like, oh, okay, like yeah, like Mike is down there, and then like all these other creators at the top, cool. But then there's
some people like, change the trajectory. Yeah, I agree. Like I was really debating about putting Joe, Mike, main
Joe
man. Like
Joe should be S+. If I'm honest, Joe should be S+.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I think the main man should be S+ because no one like what the main man has done.
Okay, I have a question for you guys because this is what I was thinking. This is what I was dealing with, right? So I didn't want to have 2 rows of S+. You see how it's only 1 row of S+? So I was like, I just wanted to be that row. So who do you guys think should be taken out of there then?
Well, the thing is, listen. I'm not here today, bro. It's 2020.
What a smart fucking answer.
That's why. That's why I made the tier list.
I'll do it. I'm happy to do it. I don't mind.
Look. This is why I made the tier list.
Hold on. You don't keep cutting me. I just want to say something. And C4, this is not a PR answer, so stop it.
No. Sorry, I wasn't trolling. This is the answer because I feel he's trying to drag you into this crazy mess about tier list and people and personality. So you say
everyone's afraid to do a tier list, which is why I did it. You guys are so afraid to say one person should go down. That's why I did it.
I do not.
Come on, Mike. All
right, Mike. You go then. You go.
I'll tell you.
Thank you.
I'll tell you. The first person that sticks out to me is Maximilian. Maximilian is an S+ content creator. Like he's the number 1 fighting game content creator. But if you're talking about Tekken specifically, I don't know how you could put Max in S. He's not a Tekken content creator.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. So Max would come out of S for me. I don't know some of the profile pictures on here. TNS, for example, TNS is a tournament, right? It's not. They're not content creators.
Yeah. So the reason why I put TNS there is because I just love what they're doing for the pro scene. They're giving these guys an opportunity to compete weekly, and I see all of these guys streaming, and their titles is titled TNS or competing for TNS. And I personally just love what they're doing for the players. So I personally just wanted to give them that spot. And then
that's fine.
And then Maximilian,
I got so many questions,
And then for Maximilian, Maximilian is a general content creator, like general what's called, right? But whenever he covers Tekken, I personally think he does a very good job of capturing what the players feel and what they're going through. So I put him in S.
I was gonna say like the same criteria that I'm using for Max is the same that I would use for myself. I'm not a Tekken content creator, right? I know there was a time where it was primarily Tekken, but if you look through my channel, it goes through phases, right? Right now we're in the VF phase, but I was Tekken previously. Before that it was MK, and before that it was Soul Calibur. It's always changes on my channel. So I would remove myself from this because I think I did have a good run in season 2 of the beef sets, but it's no different for when Max does like a really big VF event and it gets loads of eyes on it. You wouldn't say he's the number 1 VF content creator. You would just say he contributed heavily to the scene in that particular moment, but you wouldn't call Max a VF content creator. So I would remove myself for that reason as well. I wouldn't even put myself in this tier list.
I don't agree.
I think I had a good run, and I've got plans to come back to Tekken when Yujiro's out. I've got a whole idea of things that I want to do on stream, but I'm gonna be dipping in and out. Like I'm gonna be doing other things. Max is the same. Max does a lot of Final Fantasy, does a bit of Tekken, does a bit of Street Fighter. He's not one type of influencer for a fighting game.
Okay, but sorry, Moonsault. Let me just jump in on this one.
Okay,
you don't need to be like he's saying Tekken 8 influencer. So it's not like, oh, you have to be just strictly Tekken 8. Like, and obviously your content that you done for Tekken 8, because I thought it was this year. If you said if it was for this year, you have a valid argument there because you haven't really been doing that much for Tekken 8 this year. But last year, you was doing like, you know, the thing where you was doing survival mode where we had 3 lives. Bro, no one's doing that type of stuff on stream. You had the stuff where you had the beef sets. You had it like it was a WWE pay-per-view. No one was doing that. And it created such an atmosphere. And to be honest with you, this is stuff that I was excited to see. Because right now, since that's been gone, bro, it's been dead. Like, everyone is streaming. That's why I was looking at this list and I was trying to figure out, like, obviously, I'm looking and I'm saying, what creative content has some of these guys done that is made them, some of them that in S, I'm confused. And I wanted to, like, I'm not going to say names. I just looked and I was just like, what have they done?
Let's say names. Otherwise, we can't really have a discussion.
This is the thing, right?
This is one of the toxic, bro. This is one of the reasons. This is funny because, bro, I remember when I was here and I was saying Yaya done shit content. Everyone said you can't say that.
Exactly.
Why are we allowed to do it now with a tier list? This is insane.
Because we're not saying that anyone's shit here. Like Max is a far better content creator than I'll ever. Hold up, 1 second, Del. Max is a far better content creator than me.
Bro.
Like he's a far better content creator than me. But we're just critiquing Tekken content. So like, if there's a critique, no one's being insulted. I would never insult any of these guys in the S rank. I think they're all better content creators than me. But
I wasn't insulting Yaya when I said his content was shit.
All right, cool. Who's that?
Hey, can I
let me say one thing?
Yeah, I want to hear Dale. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say one thing. Like, I'm being quiet and not trying to jump in too much. I'm just letting people talk. But C4, this whole thing of you saying shit content is not the same. Because I was actually in the stream when Moonsault was making this, and there was a deliberate decision to go as low as B rank. So he was saying everyone on this list I rate was what he was saying. So I don't know if it's fair to have the parity of saying that the list is equal to you saying someone else's content is shit. Like, that's just, it's a different spectrum. You can call it cope, but you wasn't there when the list was being made. I was.
Bro, okay, sorry. You're right. I can tell you why it's cope without being there. One, when you have tier lists of characters, you have like S, A, B, and C. And when you put a character in C, in comparison to other characters, that character is unplayable, unviable, shit, useless. That's how most tier lists go. Look at any Street Fighter 6 tier list. They don't go all the way down to F to say the character is useless.
Let me give you a counter to that. Because one, you just made your personal spectrum the global spectrum. You basically just said, this is what I see. If I make a list of S rank girls from S rank to B rank, there's going to be no busted girls on there. I promise you. All of them are going to be viable. So this whole thing of you put someone in C rank and it means that they're garbage, unplayable, rubbish. Like, I'm telling you, I was there for the stream, and he said everyone on this list I basically rate on some level. And you're saying, no, it's cope.
You're gonna buy that cope, bro. You work in corporate. You're gonna buy these lies. This guy told me to my face that Finn was there because he hasn't uploaded in a month, but he made the video when Finn was uploading. And then he's got Michael Murray and B. Are you telling me that you guys like Michael Murray as a content creator?
I like Michael Murray.
Evo that streams once a year.
Bro,
hello.
It's mad hypocritical. It is
not all the other one.
Here is the issue.
Telling me it's raining, bro.
Here is the issue of what you're saying is because the content creation ranking. What? First of all, this is hilarious that we're arguing about this. But the issue is that you can feel that Michael Murray is like still a contributor to Tekken as a whole, and separate that from him being like a garbage person. I didn't
say he was garbage. I was asking his content though. I said, is his content good? Or would you say his content shit?
I think there's content. If it depends on what you rate it as, because I could see the fact that the fact that he's coming on and doing translations or talking about the fact that he put in a lot of effort for that thing when he went to Thailand and was like kicking up the kickboxing shit. Like he was trying to sell the fantasy. You can make any argument you want, but that's not the point.
Make one for Evo then. Make one for Evo. Lie to me. Tell me Evo's a good content creator when they stream Tekken once a year.
You're actually conflating your opinion versus someone else. I'm saying someone made
that defeats the point of the tier list.
Hang on, let me finish my fucking sentence. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
Like I'm saying that if someone says I'm making a tier list and everyone I put on this tier list I rate in some way, you can't then come and say that's a lie if that's how they feel.
I can.
That doesn't make any sense.
Sorry. I can't say the opinion's a lie. I can say your criteria is a lie. You're lying to me about the criteria because Evo has less content about Tekken than Finn.
Bro, you know what?
The question mark section isn't...
No, wait. I'm going to say something.
Can I finally say something?
Wait. No, because I wanted them to talk. Like, I don't like to cut and interrupt people.
I never got to say none. I've been waiting for 10 minutes.
This is
crazy.
You go.
All right. How in the fuck is Michael Murray, Bandai Namco, and Harada not an F tier? They the reason why you niggas are here.
Harada's an A. Harada's an S.
No, I'm talking about S plus.
Oh, right.
That is all. Carry on.
I just wanted to say, Arsenal Tire is a sick content creator, but I'm sure he's taken a long break from Tekken. He don't even do anything with Tekken anymore, from what I know. So
I don't think he's uploaded.
He hasn't uploaded. So I'm confused. Like I'm trying to like.
What are you guys critiquing, by the way? Are you critiquing that the list exists, or you're critiquing the quality?
The criteria.
Okay. I understand.
It's purely opinion. So you guys can have like you guys can disagree.
I ain't finished Avataryaya. Let me just, because I was trying to say something. It's just like
okay.
Blackheart, sick player, right? But what does he do outside of get GODs? Like in terms of content,
I like
he's funny.
No. He's funny. We're not disputing that, but we're talking about creative content here. Like getting GOD, every Tom, Dick, and Harry does that on Twitch and YouTube. Everyone is playing ranked. Yes, he's got loads of ranks that are high rank, but I'm trying to understand when you put him in this list, he's funny as well. But his main thing is streaming, and he just streams playing ranked like everyone else does. So that's why I'm trying to understand what puts him to S when he doesn't really make content like that.
Well, it's not about making content. It's about
it's an influencer test, I guess.
No. Don't help him.
All right. I'm just saying what's unwritten on the screen. On the screen, I'm seeing influencer tier list.
Yeah, you guys keep saying.
Don't help him. Let him say it.
You guys keep saying content creator. You guys keep saying streamer. But this is my Tekken 8 influencer tier list.
Okay.
And it's just the people that all of these guys I love. All of these guys, they're doing great.
You can't say that, by the way. C4 says that if you put it on the lowest rank, then that person is trash.
Wait, no. I don't even have to go that deep. You love D all the way G.
We actually squashed the beef.
Okay, cool. All right. I hope you buy that, though. I hope you buy that.
I do buy it because I was there when they squashed the beef.
Okay.
What was I saying?
You was talking about Jay was asking you about the placements.
Yeah, it's just my opinion, bro. Like you guys are going to disagree with this and disagree with that, and that's perfectly fine. I understand that. I think you guys should make a tier list yourself if you feel so strongly about it.
I'm just asking a question.
Or don't say anything. You said, I don't really care.
I've already asked it. I was just saying.
No, I'm not talking to you, King J. My fault. I wasn't. Yeah, my fault. I'm just saying in general. Like, I understand that this tier list could be taken a type of way, and it's just done out of love for the game, for the content. It's just for fun. And it's not going to be perfect. It's not. If you were to, even if you guys didn't post it, if you guys went one by one with all of these, this is like 100 people. It's too difficult. It's way too difficult. But I still wanted to do it just because.
Do you know that's fine. That's
it.
fine.
It's there's no ulterior motive. There isn't trying to slander people. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to get the controversial people, or you're gonna have to get the sticky subjects. But the fact that everyone is so like, is exactly why I did it. Because, like, bro, like, we got to be able to just motivate each other, critique each other. We got to be able to meme on each other without people getting so whiny about it. Like, bro, it's not. It's an imperfect tier list from an imperfect person, and it's just that. Everyone who's getting really upset about it, then it's like, bro, okay, all right, you know, it's fine.
Who's the one? Like, so there's some creators that I don't know at this top list that I'm trying to understand. So the one,
you know, what's crazy? Oh, sorry, never mind.
No, go on.
I don't know who, because the person didn't tell me who the person was who said it, but someone on this tier list said that they do not consent to being on a tier list.
What?
That's funny. That is funny.
What's wrong with that? That's just asking someone. That's someone saying, "Don't talk about me."
No, but it's funny though. It's funny that people were like that. You know,
if somebody don't want to be talked about, they have the right to not want to be talked about.
Well, sure. You can request it, but it's kind of a silly request.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying
it just sounds silly as hell.
I mean, it is, but I'm saying
I hope you guys didn't get mad when Main Man Sweet said shit. I hope you guys didn't get mad when Main Man Sweet said shit.
I wasn't mad.
I didn't say specifically you.
I got angry when Main Man. I didn't say you can't say it. You can say whatever you want, but obviously you're gonna get a retort. Someone can request to me to not be spoken about, but my stance is, if you're putting yourself on the internet, then you're opening yourself up to scrutiny.
No one say anything to Main Man Sweden.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it because conversations are going to be had, just like we're having this one about the tier list. But obviously, there's going to be different reactions to different statements that are made. So I think it's fine to have a discourse, and it's fine to even get annoyed. But you can make the request as well. But being a public figure is kind of an odd thing to request.
I wish Main Man was so petty that he did this tier list, and I'd love to hear people's reaction.
But I find it funny to say this is an unconsensual tier list. That just sounds funny to me.
Yeah. If Main Man did a tier list and he put me at the bottom of it, I would be celebrating. I would be doing backflips. I want to be crying like Yappinator.
Don't try, bro.
You're
not the same. You're not the same.
We
are not the same, bro. You cried over a money match.
I'm gonna just say,
so quiet. Stop it. Don't ever.
I'm gonna just say, the tier list itself is bullshit, right? Because you made the shit July 15, but you said the criteria counts for last year. So you made the shit off of biasness, but you lied to us and telling us it's not off of that. And your scapegoat is, I made the shit for fun. You've been doing this shit for the last hour.
This is actually the one why I jumped in the call. Actually, I actually jumped in the call because
they're just
I just feel like everyone's just trying to jump, man. Like, and it's
I'm not trying to jump them, but
hey.
Gotchas.
I need a turn to talk. I need a turn to talk. I think if you say the tier list is shit, it's like, yeah, the tier list is shit. Or you're just saying the criteria is a bit messed up. The criteria is a bit messed up. The other part I'm just like saying is, the reason I jumped in is because I just kept on hearing you guys saying he's lying.
He did lie, though. No, dude. Oh, bro. I might have to mute. Because they was doing some crazy
bro, you're being so PR right now, bro.
Guys, let's just get a couple things straight here. Hold on, Moonsault. Let's get a couple things. Let's get a couple things straight here. Okay, this goes for everyone on call and everyone in chat. Don't group me with anyone that's scared to say names. Okay, I've never been scared to say people's names on this channel. I never will be. There's nothing anyone in the Tekken community can say or do to me at any point. Secondly, I have not jumped Moonsault. I asked Moonsault fair questions. I was not getting on to him.
I wasn't talking about you, by the way. I wasn't talking about you.
Yapinator and I don't know the other person's name. What's your name? Avataryaya.
Yes.
Those two. Yeah, you guys are. It feels like you're trying
He's coming up with bullshit in real time, and y'all niggas are taking it. I asked him two questions.
No, this is mad. He's just not even letting him talk. This is mad.
He's taking 30 seconds to talk. Fuck is this? Want to be a millionaire? Nigga, speak. You give this tier list for fun? Speak.
Yeah, let him talk. Chill.
No, you asked this nigga 3 questions. He deflected and said, "Oh, you guys are doing this." Fuck all that. No,
you know what? It's his list that you're trying to critique, and you won't let him talk. Doesn't make sense.
I asked him direct questions. He moved around and shit like he Ultra Instinct Goku. Nigga, say the question. Like, damn. Like, just say you don't fuck with niggas, and then you make the tier list for the fuckery of it. And then don't say, "Oh, yeah, you have never made a tier list like this." I've done this for 3 other fucking communities already. Yes, I'm mad at that.
Can I say something real quick, just to go with what y'all said? If Moonsault just came and said, "Yeah, I did it for shits and giggles," this would have been done so fast, bro.
Didn't I say
it's because he tried to defend the criticism. That's what I wanted to say. I'll go back to muting.
Did he not say that? I'm asking. Did he not say that at the beginning that it was just for fun?
Then he tried to defend positions. That's when he lied about the Finn thing.
I don't understand the lie bit. I'm not saying that I'm defending. I just don't understand the lie bit. What was the lie bit?
The lie bit was
I literally said the tier list is for fun, bro. And if you're getting really upset about that, then cry harder. That was like one of the first things that I said. And I said that the tier list is going to be some things that's incorrect about. I said that I couldn't get it perfect. I don't think no one could. When you're dealing with this many names, bro, you can't do it. No, I don't think so. But I think that like that's really it, bro. Like you guys are trying to draw more out of it than. And when I say you guys, I'm not talking about King J, and I talk about Dell, and I'm talking about Mike. I'm talking about Yapinator and Avataryaya. I think Avataryaya is just doing it for fun. I think bro's just kind of like trolling a little bit. But Yapinator,
no, fuck that. Hell no. I'm not doing it for fun. I'm being dead ass. You being slow on purpose.
Yeah, sure, bro.
You know how dead ass you are right now. You're streaming playing Fortnite. You didn't even talk about Tekken because you knew you made the tier list to deflect to say earlier, "Oh, I ain't give a fuck. I just play Fortnite later." Yeah, every nigga that don't care about do that. Don't hit me with that bullshit.
Can I explain the lie to Dell and then I'll
I can't play the Fortnite new update. What?
I'm playing Fortnite as we speak. That's how I know you're deflecting.
I want to hear what people say. But also, I want you to hear what someone in the comments is like trying to be like, "Oh, Delver C4 is like, no, you guys just don't know what it means to respect someone and still disagree with them. We're all going to be fine after this. It's fine. It's not that deep." But
I like Yapinator. I don't know if you like me. It doesn't really matter, but I do like and respect what you do. Like, regardless of what type of trash talk we throw back and forth. And Avataryaya, I don't know you, but I do know, like, I do see your content from time to time. Like, I think I see you do something with Versus or Tokan. I saw a clip, but it's like, I don't have no beef with no one. I'm not gonna, like, I respect you guys' ability to critique and debate. I respect that. And even if we do get into a nitty gritty argument, you guys call me liars, whatnot, that's fine. I love it. Like, salute to you guys for doing that. But this tier list is like, it's no big deal, bro.
I wanted to ask a question. First things first, yeah. Obviously, my placement is A, and I just wanted to ask, seeing as you're here, I just wanted to know how comes my placement was A, and what could I do better as a content creator? For you to put me in S or S plus.
Wait, let me see.
Jay.
I see people in S and S plus, and I'm like, yeah, I wanted to understand.
This man's moving like Cody Rhodes.
What I want, King, and maybe this is like my own personal thing, but like, I think your content could be fire, bro. Like, you got connections, you got knowledge, you got so much, and it's like maybe it's on me. Maybe I just see the potential that people have, and then I just want them to be there. And it's like, maybe that's me, but it's like before I became Moonsault Slayer and I was just a content creator, I used to watch you, Main Man, Blast Islami, Eris, and a couple other guys. But like, I just think that you guys can do so much, and maybe that's like overshadowing what you guys are doing now, or like not letting me see what you're doing now, type of thing. You know,
but that's not really giving me an answer, because like I get it that you used to watch me, but you haven't given me an answer of what I could do better. Because you're saying you can see the potential, but like what do you like think that I could do in terms of like my content? What can I do better? Because if we're talking about last year there's different types of content that I did. We done the mukbang with Ni, which a lot of people seem to like, and I done, went to Thailand, done a mukbang with, Book. So it's like, this is content that you don't see from any other creator.
Yeah.
Everyone else that I'm seeing in this tier list, like, it's based on Tekken 8 ranked, but there's content that's been outside of the game with Tekken players. So that's why I'm asking you, like, what could I do? Like, I'm just asking you, like,
yeah, that is fair. That is fair. You definitely could have been higher, because that is like a unique type of content. You could have been higher for sure. Yeah.
But what could I do? Because there's obviously you might just not watch my content anymore, and you just think, oh yeah, he's a Tekken content creator, let's just put him somewhere random. But I'm just asking generally, like, because it's good for me to know if someone thinks that my content is not, it could be better, then I want to understand what could I do to be better, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to think of like.
I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Bring back Tag 2J. Bring back Tag 2J, bro. You move mountains.
Tag 2J. Let me talk about this. I've never spoke about this anywhere else. But Tag 2J had no sponsors, no connections, had nothing. If I brought back Tag 2J in this field, I'll lose everything.
Yeah, I actually know this because someone told me, what's his name? The one, the law player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just like, oh yeah, you watch King J stuff, because obviously I just support everything you do, Jay. I just like watching your Twitch. You're probably the person I watch maybe the most almost out of everyone.
Oh shit, that's big enough, bro. Thank you.
But he was just like, yeah, he's calm now. But if you knew him back then, boy, problems for everybody. Problems for everybody. But I understand that can't be a sponsored person now. I understand that.
If I brought back that, the thing is, though, I'll be so real with you. The whole reason, like, Tag 2J was still there, but diluted a tad bit in Tekken 7. So that's the reason why some of these players that are competitive, they never really was fond of me, because it's like, I'll talk smack, and the fact is, I might beat them in ranked, and they just don't like the fact that I beat them in ranked, and I'll talk smack on stream. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I can see that people don't like the fact that I can do that, and people be just chatting shit and spreading false rumors and all this nonsense. So I just said, right, you know what? Let me know. Because if you don't know me and you see, I'm saying to man, like, oh yeah, go home, man. I'll set you back to factory settings and all of this stuff.
And they don't know who you are. It looks mad.
Yeah, they're going to look at me and be like, this guy, I don't like this guy. But then some people might do. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I think you should do it.
You know what it was? I was able to think of it.
Okay.
A lot of your YouTube content revolves around like the announcement of a new character, and I think that you can do more than just that. I think you can like I think that you can do more. Like, you have the ability to just like commenting on a new character or like reacting to a new character is great, but you can you have the knowledge and you have the history and you have connections and you can like dig deeper, so that's kind of like what I was thinking is just the like this. It's a lot about like this, the character announced that character, and that's great content, because like obviously new character means huge success. I'm not saying stop doing that, but I'm saying like more of like there's opportunities in between where like you can have like a really good like just idea or a discussion or something like that. And it's like with the internet and everyone being so connected, you don't necessarily have to be in person to interview people or talk with people. Like, you could do it over the internet, so it's just like, I don't know, something like that. Just a loose idea.
Sorry, Avataryaya, go on.
I actually want to play off of his point. And I'm giving you all an idea. Take it, steal it, do whatever you want to do it. But For you, Jay, like I would like for you, if when it comes to the new characters, you can go into the history of like why people love this character and why people hate it, and you can literally go back and show why people don't like that character or do love the character. You know, I know Lord Knight does it when it comes to Guilty Gear. Whenever there's a new character coming out or a new trailer, he always has it ready, like why players strongly dislike Robokai, and that way you could talk about the history of the connection to the game, previous games, the moves that people were annoyed with, and connected to what you could probably look out for in Tekken 8. I gave you a fair game, but
that's actually something that you've done before, Jay, on stream. You've talked about like because you can fight with many different players. You talked about like here's what this character used to be able to do and what they can't do. So like you've actually done it, but I guess you just haven't turned it often into YouTube content. Yeah, where you're like, the reason why Brian feels differently now is because he lost this move, and so you have to depend on this move. Like I've heard you talk about that stuff before, and
many times.
I think I only know because I'm watching your Twitch stream. And another critique here is that Moon, I don't think you could ever have done this Twitch, this tier list properly because you're just not watching enough people because you're busy making content. Because there's like stuff I know that King Jay's doing that I'm like, what he just said over the last 20 minutes, that could have been a whole YouTube content video of like the difference between old Yoshi versus new Yoshi, or the old this versus that, or in Tekken 3 you had to do this with this character, but that's not a viable option anymore because the spacing is different now. Or I've heard all of that stuff casually, but it would be good to see that as content.
You know what? It's mad that you said that because I do long hour streams and I just don't cut nothing. It's like, oh, there's a stream, cool. Like I don't like, my personal thing is I don't like taking stuff off stream and just upload them onto YouTube. It's like if you got a live stream there, just watch the live stream. But maybe I'll be honest, a lot of creators, the content that they're creating is from their live streams. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is
portions of it. So when I'm looking at this, I'm like obviously I'm looking at them and I'm like, okay, like the content that I did last year, if we're basing on for last year, I was traveling different places. And I know you're saying I could interview the players. I did that in Thailand. I interviewed XCC. XCC has not got an interview online at all. He's the Chinese law player. And he's not allowed to have social media on the internet. But I'm the one that's gone to Thailand and interviewed him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's YouTube content. That's not even on a stream. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm trying to understand, like, just a bunch of things where it's just like, okay, I done that. I done the Thailand vlog, done the, Korea vlog. And again, like, you're not, the type of content that you see with me and Nee, you don't see that anywhere else. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And it's not even that I want Nee to kind of boost me up on this tier list. I'm just trying to understand, because even reaction content, all these people in S Plus do reaction content now. They never used to do it before. Do you get what I'm saying? I used to do reaction content from ages ago. Everyone on that top list. Maximilian don't even do Tekken content outside of Tekken 8 reaction stuff. So like Bob Trailer, everyone on your top list done, maybe outside of like the tournament ones like TNS and stuff, they all done reaction content on, do you get what I'm saying? Bob or Kunimitsu. So I'm just trying to understand. And even then it's like, I've even tried to do like, if we're talking about this year, I'm doing more podcast stuff in the short head office talking to Ayo Richie about Tekken. So it's like, and I'm not seeing no one else do that. And that's what I'm saying. These are things that are not on my stream. These are things where it requires a lot more effort and it's outside of the box. There's no one else really doing that type of stuff. Jay. I know Mike does podcasts, but I'm saying this is like actual, like with the proper mics, this and that, and in head office. Like we have to go there. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not close to me. It's not close to Richie. It's not close to Shaiko. It's not close to none of us.
Yeah, I've got an idea. For you.
Go on.
I remember when you were saying that we should do like gym content together.
Yeah.
And I know that like I'm very hesitant to do IRL content. Like I don't really want to do it, but I know that you would. I think I've got a good idea for you.
Say it.
You go to the office with Richie and Shaiko and all them, man.
Yeah. You
should do first to tens, but there should be like bets on the line because you enjoy gym content. You should be like, if you get a perfect, you got to do 10 burpees in between the next fight, or you pull-ups or push-ups or whatever, and just do something where one person is just getting fucking destroyed.
I'll be down. That sounds like a good idea. I don't know if the show head off. They'll be thinking, why is this guy doing star jumps? What's going on there? Is he getting bullied? Like,
well, no. What you can do is do the first to 10. Do the first to 10. Make sure it's chalked up.
That's the South London in me. Sorry, chat. You probably don't understand what I was trying to say, but yeah.
No, I understood completely. I'm just letting
This is how you do it, right? Do the first to 10, and make sure someone is marking down how many perfects there were, how many no round browns there were, whatever it is. Then when it's finished, look at the sheet and go outside. Like make them bodyweight exercises so that you ain't gotta go to the gym. Go outside in central London with a camera, and you say to Richie, right, you lost, bro. You got 10 burpees, you got 10 basketball runs, you got high jumps or star jumps in the middle of central London.
I got a sick idea. Bro, we're both getting VSF.
I'm not doing gym content.
Me and you.
I don't like doing IRL content.
All right, bro. All right, cool. Hey,
Mike's getting shy, bro.
What if? All right, no. Wait.
Bro, listen. When I don't, there's no pictures of me when I go places. Like I don't like taking pictures. I don't like doing videos or anything.
Listen, all right, cool. Let's change the game. I'm sorry, I know we're talking about ticker. Just let's have a 2-minute pause. This is an ad break. 2-minute pause. Right. Listen. What about if we did it for Dead or Alive or Virtual File? So we can at least promote the next game.
You could actually promote the game that way.
That's what I'm Dale, you know my bro. Come on, man. You know my
because no one else is really thinking about how they're gonna twist the content for a new game.
Oh, it's bro. Everyone is playing tournament mode in Virtual Fighter, and no one's playing Dead or Alive at the minute, apart from maybe like 2 or 3 streamers. And that's no disrespect.
It's just Emery, and that's it. That's the only one I know.
That's the one I was thinking about, and maybe there might be another 1 or 2 people at the lower ranks. But either way, that's no shade. Please don't pick me out.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. I didn't laugh like that. My bad.
Yapanator, you're a bad guy. But anyway,
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Let me mute up.
Bro, all right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it for Dead or Alive 6 or Virtual Fighter 5. Me and you, bro. Bro, the streamer love you, bro. They love you. You're the hero, bro.
I'm not the hero.
Bro, I will be Tag 2J for these games. I promise you. Whoever does this and wants to talk smack, Tag 2J is in that cage. He's the Kurama. If you watch Naruto, I'm the Kurama. Tag 2J is in the Kurama, just on the cage like this wants to come out. Let's go.
But what are you asking me to do that at versus fight?
Bro, press ups, sit ups, burpees, whatever you want to do, bro. If you get a perfect, I'll do it, bro. I will do it, bro. I will actually play, bro. Listen, I'll actually train up.
Why?
It's one time, one first to free, bro. We'll record it, bro. It's gonna be fun. It's for fun, bro. If I end up doing press ups and whatever, that's cool. I'll hold it.
What would Vegeta say, Mike?
You know, when Jay came to my gym, he would say to me, Mike, do gym content. I was, for a whole hour, I'm not doing gym content, Jay.
Bro, chat, listen to this, yeah? We went gym for a whole hour, and I'm saying to him, bro, we should do content. We're here. Oh, I don't really want to do gym content. I'm saying, bro, we're here, bro. Me and you, we're creators, bro. We're fighting game. Like, you do other stuff as well, but, bro, we're creators, bro. Like, this is what they do. We're here. We're in the gym. Even if we done like 5 minutes, just recording some of it, bro. This guy didn't want to do it, bro. I said, bro, if I told your stream, like I'm telling you now, they would have watched that and said, "Raw, that." Would you not watch it? If you don't wouldn't watch it, then let me know on it. Then maybe it was a bad idea. But I think they would watch the gym content. We could have a bit of banter in between, and it would have been funny.
Well, I just don't see why someone would want to watch me work out.
No, but it's the banter in between, bro. Like,
man, might not okay, but Jay, you went gym with me, yeah? Jay was talking to me. He was talking to me. I felt like I was being rude because like when I'm in the gym, I don't talk very much. So Jay's like pitching ideas to me, and I'm just looking at him. I'm going,
You're locked in.
And like he was like, oh, you should show them this, man. I was like, I don't think so.
He was not on it, bro. He was not on it, bro. Like just that, but he's doing a set. I'm like, bro, we should. But I should have bought my Osmo. We could have filmed this. It's like,
I get it. Like when I'm learning like fighting games, that's why I normally don't stream me like ladding because I just go silent, and then every now and again I remember that the stream's there. So I get it when you're focused and you're not thinking about interacting, that you go a bit quiet and you think it's boring for the stream. I get that, but Mike sounded like a Gohan fan, bro. Vegeta would never back down from a challenge like that.
Do you get what I'm trying to say, bro? Man is saying, bro, we could do stuff like, obviously, we don't have to do it all the time. It could literally be, bro, man's doing, I don't know, like bench press, or we could be lifting up the weights. And it could be like, yeah, like we could do something like who can lift the heaviest. Bro, like I know Mike is probably, nah, you're not stronger than me, bro. But anyways, like we could have done something like we could have done something like that. You get what I'm trying to say? And then we could, it would just be content, bro. But
think about it. Think about it. At least
you can also teach people how to do stuff in the gym.
Wait, hold on.
But when you're doing the 10, like say you got to do 10 curls, you can tell people how to do the correct form. You could actually do that.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a gym.
Oh, bro.
But let me just correct something real quick. Jay can't outlift me. You cannot outlift me.
Bro,
we went to the gym together.
Oh, I'm stronger now.
Okay, all right, cool. Maybe you're stronger now.
Now we can do a Daft Punk song, bro.
Bro, I said on the day I said I'm a bit tired, bro.
Yeah, I'm tired every day. I'm up on podcasts until 4 a.m. as well.
You know, I rate Jay because he took this whole conversation and turned it into, I'm gonna try and figure out a way to improve myself, which is not how some people took this conversation. Fine GM went on a whole 3-hour rant about how he's like annoyed at the
what the tier list.
The tier list, regardless of what you think about how shit the tier list is, I think that's really commendable. That Jay was just like, all right, cool, whatever. I'm gonna try and use this to find a way to create, improve my content, which is not everyone's response.
Jay,
I will say,
you didn't see what GM did.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Is it bad?
He just he got very upset about it.
He crashed out. He was just crashing out.
I would say it's a crash out. I'll say it's a crash out. It's of him pretending to be Moonsault. It was a bit of a crash out.
Where is he on the list? I can't see him.
It was like in A somewhere.
Next to Markman, we think. Oh no, Moonsault did say that was him. Yeah, you've got D all the way G, Markman, and then GM.
Okay. So
Jay, you don't know what he did yet? I'll play you a little snippet of what he did.
Fergus is actually Irish, and he's related to Conor McGregor. Shout out to Fergus. In other news, there's 2 Sephi Blacks. There's a fake one that's on Twitch, and then there's another one that's actually the real one. Yes, it's like Where's Waldo? You have to actually find out which one is which. The way I found it out.
So basically, he did a video imitating Moonsault for 11 minutes. It's called Exposing How Moonsault Slayer Makes Videos. I thought it was a bit of a overreaction.
Yeah, so I think that's a bit mad still. Well, I just wanted to ask. My main thing was I wanted to see what Moonsault was saying, because like obviously if you put me in A, there has to be a reason of why you put me in A, and he done everything but answer the question. He just said, oh yeah, you can do he just thinks that you can see the potential in me, and I'm saying, okay, what can I do better? Because I'm spending money going to different countries, doing mukbangs with players, asking them questions about stuff, and this is stuff that you don't see. So what can I haven't traveled at all this year apart from the Tekken World Tour finals. So I'm now trying to figure out, like, okay, if you think I'm in A and these people that are in S, you know, Arsenal Ty has not done no content for, I don't even know the last time he done content. I don't even know if he even plays Tekken. And then there's a bunch of other people and majority of these people play ranked and that's all they do. What can I do that's better, like, than what I've done?
The true answer is it's all vibes based. This is all arbitrary tier list.
Okay.
That's what it is. And that's what me and Yayo are trying to get at. It was like, oh, is there any reason why you put someone this place? Then he would try and say it. But yeah, I mean, you're probably a better example than the one I was looking at. It was like, yeah, you've got all the types of content. Maybe he's going, it's an influencer thing. I look at the tier list and go, well, there's people lower that I think influence. Yeah. Like why is Button Check above most of the people in B?
Whoa. you don't
influence for Tekken players. Button check.
Yeah, that's what he doesn't even talk about Tekken much. Like not really.
The
It's more about Street Fighter.
He talked about what's his name?
I'm
Killer, Ninja Killer. He talked about Ninja Killer getting the highest rank, and then other than that, it's probably about Michael Murray saying something. But for Tekken, if I want to see a Tekken match, I would never see it on Button Check, respectfully, because that's not what he does. So why, if it's an influencer tier list, why is he above Medusa, who streams Tekken, or even himself? Why would he put Button Check above himself if it was an influencer thing?
This is what I'm saying, and I think Moonsault is like he does Tekken content. So him putting himself in B, I don't know if he's just trying to do that to troll or whatever. But it's like there's a bunch of people in A that I think would be around the same level as Moonsault. But that's why I'm trying to figure out like that. What is the TKW one next to Joe Budden? That who is that? Like, and this is what, it's just not making sense. So,
I look. I'm gonna be totally real. I know what Dell was saying about like maybe like the harsh words and whatever. But if you're putting Jay respectfully in the same tier as Button Check, you're saying Jay shit.
100%. That's what I was trying to understand. I'm like, I'm looking at the people in A. There's a bunch of people in A that should be higher and should be in the S. And I'm looking at the people in S, and I'm like, so I'm asking. That's why I was asking. At least with Avataryaya, he said, here's something you can do. There was something that said, all right, cool. You know what? Maybe I should do that. Even though Dell fired back and said I'd do it on stream, maybe that needs to be changed into YouTube content, which is fine. I can work on that. But it seemed like he was kind of like just going around what I'm saying. He's like, oh yeah, I can see potential in people. No, what is it? Like, what is it that these people are there and I am here? Like, how do I get to here so you can say, all right, cool. Not that I just want to understand it, and he just never said anything that made sense. It just was like, oh.
I think my biggest point of contention with Moonsault is that he did a video. It's a shame that he's not here because I would have wanted to ask him about it. I don't know why he left.
Yeah.
But he did a video not too long ago talking about people coming at him on Twitter, people having negative things to say about him.
But this
he doesn't really understand why. And I look at this and I'm like, what do you mean? Like I understand the chat. I understand as well, it's petty, whatever, but this would be a reason why people would come at you. It shouldn't come as a surprise. I know Dell super chatted this in saying no one's being dissed because he did it from B to S, but I'm gonna be completely honest. The S, the A, the B, there's just naming conventions. At the end of the day, someone's at the bottom and someone's at the top. That's how people are gonna look at it. So remember we said that the perception is more important than the reality. Perception makes reality, right? Someone's going to look at this. They're going to see Lil Margin at S plus, and they're going to see whoever this is. Is that Cuddlecore? Cuddlecore is, because I don't know who this is. I think is that your mother, the guy that works on Tekken or whatever, and then that's Evo and then Moonsault, Michael Murray, and Bandai Namco. So forget these guys. Cuddlecore's at the very bottom, right? So if Cuddlecore looked at,
in my opinion,
if Cuddlecore looked at this, it says B there, but B doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't mean. In the eyes of these players, it's top and bottom. That's it. And Cuddlecore is going to look at this, for example, and then look across and see like Olrek, LTG, Big Nose, and Plant Medusa, and feel some kind of way. And by that same token, Medusa's going to look at this and look over at Cuddlecore and Moonsault and be like, "What the fuck is this?" So it's clear to me why people get upset. It's not something I would get upset about, but I can understand why people would get upset. It's very easy to understand why someone would get upset, whether people think it's first world or not. Yeah, you're right. It's their problem. But obviously, when you put stuff on the internet, people are going to have something to say about it. It's that simple. It's just, these are things to talk about. That's it.
And it's yeah. Like, I wish he was just here to explain it to me, because there's some people I don't even know. I don't know some of these creators in S, which is kind of crazy for someone that actually knows Tekken content. Like,
my reason for inviting him onto the podcast, because I wanted to do a whole separate one just asking him for each one, is simply because I just wanted to pick his brain and be like, what's the rationale for each one? I think that's Tasty Steve there. I can understand why Tasty Steve would be in S. I can understand, but he's done a lot for Tekken in terms of like commentary. But like I would want to like ask him because there's some things on here I don't recognize. It like this TKW, this girl. I don't know who this girl is. I don't know what this is. Like, there's people up here that I don't know. So I wanted to ask him just to have a conversation and be like, what is the reason for these people being there? What is the criteria that you're using? But he messaged me back saying I haven't got anything to add. And I was like, all right. Yeah, I was like, okay. You made the tier list.
But this is and that's what I'm saying. I literally, all I wanted to do when I saw him, I was like, oh, okay, this is the perfect opportunity because I don't really understand like what type of content you're seeing because a bunch of these people, especially the ones in Europe, it's just ranked. There ain't really much more out of that. And they do ranked. They will probably, clip when they get to the highest rank, or they will do reaction content. You're saying that I react to the new characters. I mean, everyone does. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's not really like everyone. Like, remember, there wasn't many of these creators before the time when Tekken 7 was around and there was DLC. And there wasn't many people doing the reactionary content. I was like one of the first ones, even before when Tekken 7 even came out. When they were announcing characters for Tekken 7, the vanilla, the arcade, I was doing reactions. So it's like, even if we're not talking about the history of the reactions and stuff like that, okay, cool. I do reactions to the characters the same way everyone else does. But then I've also gone overseas and I've done content, which is fresh content that, you're not seeing anywhere else. So if that's a problem, then like I'm not even saying it in a way like you're wrong or nothing like that. What can I do? That's all I wanted to ask. Like, what can I do?
He's come back. He's in the back room. He's connecting his mic.
Okay,
cool. Just before he comes in, I'll just quickly read these out.
Perfect.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. Moon honestly has a point. I don't know if you guys watch GM, but I unsubbed because he complains about the same thing for half of the video without fail. I haven't watched any real Tekken content in a little while because I've been locked in on VF. But I've heard him talking about Lee a fair few times. I don't know how many times he does it, but last time I saw GM, he was ripping into Jay, and I told Jay about it, and I was like, I don't think it's cool. Obviously, Jay's a pacifist.
No. Wait. We're here. We're here. I didn't want to have to do this here. You drawed me out.
Well, I haven't drawed you out. You don't have to say anything. I'm the one that said it.
Nah, fuck that. We're here. I don't know why. I wasn't going to talk about it, but it's okay. I have no idea why he called me out. I have no idea why he's saying that he was streaming. I'm streaming to 20 viewers. I streamed last night and there was, it goes between 50 to 100. Might be a bit more. It's a bit weird because when I've seen GM stream, because I was like, oh, he's on the recommended bit, but he also has 20 or 30. Did I not show that to you, Mike? Right. So to me, it was just like, even before that, it's just like, why are you talking about me? Like, I thought we squashed our problem. It's like me having a problem with someone and saying, all right, cool, yeah, we squashed it. Oh, yeah, I came in his chat and I was speaking to him like, no, I said, oh, yeah, cool, squashed, da-da-da-da-da. But then that's in 2025. But then in 2026, you're talking about me, like, and I've had no issues with you. I'm not trying to have no problems. It's a bit weird. And it's like, even before then, when you first was coming into this, we have DMs where you was like, oh, no one supports this and other. And I'm raiding, hosting. This is where when you're starting your streams. I've never ever once done any of that dissing behind your back or in my streams. If I talk about Lee, I talk about Lee as the character. I don't talk about Lee and GM. It's just like if someone spoke about Leroy, then they're speaking about Leroy as the character. And then I could give my opinion, but saying like just all of this stuff and yeah, you're accusing me of doing weird stuff. It's just like, bro, what's your problem?
Yeah.
So I just thought
I saw it as well. I was like, why the fuck would you say that? And if you're not looking to start a fight or start some drama, why would you say something like that?
Bro, the guy was complaining about nobody supports, nobody hosts, nobody does this. Bro, and if I put it this way, if I had a problem with the guy, I would not have put him on the Teach Me series. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes people need to just like think a bit. I have no problem with GM. Even after he's done it, I'm just like, Bro, what else? I thought we was cool. You said some stuff. It's all right. I'm gonna go about my day. But you're cussing me and saying all this stuff. To Jay's point, we did a video about Mirio about Lee, and he hasn't been barred. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But my thing is that he's cussing me, saying, "Oh yeah, 20 viewers doing this, that, and the other." But the difference between me and you is you're reviewing drinks. I get actual contracts. So you need to stop cussing people and just work on yourself. There is really no reason to be like this. There is none. Just stop it, man. Stop cussing people behind their backs. That's what I got to really say. Other than that, I ain't really got no real problems with him. Just stop talking about me, man. Like, we're meant to be adults. If you had a problem, you can always DM me. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. Someone said that I handed you the blade of a cloth. Not at all. I just thought it was crazy. I was like, why? I was listening. I was like, why is he talking crazy about Jay? I messaged Jay. I was like, I thought you two were cool.
Bro, I thought we was cool. But this is Tekken in a nutshell. Like, I will think I'm cool with, like, you know, I don't say anything bad. If you watch my stream, I'm usually just getting pissed at Tekken 8. I don't go around talking bad, and if I'm gonna say something, I'll say it on stream. I've never ever spoken anything bad about him and then not said it. Like, it's the only one time is when I was talking about Lee and was talking about and I mentioned GM because he said it. He mentioned me, so I done a reply. But other than that, we squashed it after that situation, and we was cool. So doing that in 2026 when there's no issue is completely random to me because I've never done anything to you.
Yeah.
Is this fighting GM we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah, he said something about I stream and I only get 20 viewers, and you know, something about me bought in and stuff like that. And I was just like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you're upset with me for what reason? Like, why would you even randomly just say you're saying this to your stream chat?
Yeah, but he's upset at everybody. He's upset all the time. I watch everyone's stream. You know what? I should make the tier list next time because I see everyone's stream and I see who's upset, who's getting annoyed. That's probably the one thing I agree with on this chat is Moonsault. You probably wasn't qualified to make this list because you're not checking everyone's stream like enough. But I guess it's just opinion. Opinion.
All I've got to say, just to wrap that GM situation is, I'm gonna make it clear. If you're mad at me, bro, I'm sorry, man. But like, I'm not gonna change, and I have no issues with you. Still, I don't even care. But I just had to make that clear. I have no issues with you. So just stop talking about me, man. If you have a problem or there's something that's upset you, I'm a DM away, man. You know, I can help resolve the situation if there is one.
I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. Moonsault's back now. Moonsault, can you hear us? You're muted.
I think he's playing, to be fair.
Oh, is he playing Fortnite? All right. Never mind.
There he is.
He's unmuted.
Hello?
Rated.
Damn.
I just want to be honest. If you just, to be honest, man, if you just said you disliked him, that would be better. Not, yeah. Just if you dislike some of these people, it'd be easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because Moon was saying that we're too. Well, I guess you guys were too afraid to say names, but I think Moon might be too afraid to say who he dislikes. Honestly.
Yeah, like, bro. Like, I didn't even see pork chop is not even on the list, bro. Like, what the hell?
You know, he's not on there as well, Jay. PL's not on there, right?
Whoa. Yeah.
PL's not on there.
I'm pretty sure pork chop's on this. I saw him before, like an old avatar. I thought he was.
It's like, I think he had a dog avatar, but he's not on there.
Okay.
PL said that PL put a tweet up saying that this tier list was made to engagement farm.
Bro, I'm not gonna. I'll be honest.
Tell me he's not spitting.
I agree.
But I believe that too. I think all content is.
Nah.
Not all content. No, you went too far.
Now.
I like you though. You went too far.
All content is made to get some engagement. Every single one of you guys make content for some engagement.
Yeah, but farming is used in a way to like basically it's to draw out the situation, or it's like if I make a piece of content, I want someone to engage with it. But if I'm engagement farming, I think the way that the term is used is in a derogatory way to be like you're just trying to, I don't know, like they'll say that rent is slow. You need to do something to drum up anger or whatever. I'm not saying that.
Rage baiting. It's
Yeah.
rage baiting.
I like that term. I like that term better.
Yeah.
I like that term better.
Yeah,
it's not wrong with it. It's just people need to be honest about it.
I just had one question. Do you guys think that this tier list, because every year I debate whether or not I should do it, because obviously it could turn into a big problem.
It turns into a problem for you every year, Moonsault. Every single year you do this is a problem for you.
Yeah. So I was thinking, like, do you guys think it should be over? Do you guys think that this should be the last one?
No. Let me go first. We'll go down. We'll work our way down.
Down the list.
I don't think you should stop doing it, but I think when you do it, you should substantiate your claim, your tier list placings. So like when I messaged you and I said, "Oh, I want to talk about it," like in a like a jovial sense, like it wasn't to like press you on anything. It was like to question you on each one. I think my main issue, not really an issue, but I guess my point of contention is if you make it and then people are like, "Oh, could you explain this? Could you explain that?" and you're like, you say something like, "Don't lecture me," or "I've got nothing to add." Well, I think that then I'd look at you sideways and be like, okay,
okay, but number one, the thing people responded, and I tried to give them answers in the comment section. But the thing with when you
something new I made.
1 second, Moonsault. I think Avatar is in another call or something.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, he's
singing.
Yeah, you okay?
Did he deafen us?
Cleaning all this space off my PC.
Oh, he's gonna say something crazy.
Okay. It's talking to a girl.
Bro, I didn't want to Luke up, bro. Don't talk about folders, bro. Never talk about folders.
Yeah, no, we just saved it from a fucking disaster. Sorry, Moonsault.
You saved his life. You saved his life.
Oh man.
But
sorry, Moonsault, my bad.
That's good. So like when people were asking questions, I tried to give them some answers in the comment. I can't respond to everyone, but when you messaged me and you said you wanted to talk about it, the reason why I declined is because there was not really more for me to like say. Like the tier list is not going to be 100% accurate, and I personally don't think no one can. Maybe Dell can, or maybe someone can, but like it just was something that the first one that I did was just like a meme. It was just like because I seen like Kai Cenat and a couple of those guys do tier lists for their spear, so I was like, we should do one for Tekken. And then the first time I did it, I spent so much time trying to get everything, and I was like, well, I might as well post it after I did this. And it kind of just went on from there, where I just did it every year. But if it's really causing so much harm, and if so many people are really upset, then it doesn't need to be done. It's not
that smooth. So I think you're misunderstanding. Like when you said that you have nothing else to add, I was like, well, you haven't added anything anyway. So my questioning was going to be like, what's your reasoning for margin? What's your reasoning for IMOP? Just general questions to be like, just to understand, just because I'm curious, not because I'm mad or anything. So when you said I haven't got anything to add, I was like, but it's your tier list.
Well, it's not. I'm not saying it. Sorry, I'm playing Fortnite at the same time. It's not that I'm saying that you are angry or anything. It's just that I don't know. For me, it was no big deal. For me, it was just like, this thing has been done, and that's really it. Like, a lot of the explanations would just be like, it's just opinionated. Like, it's not some huge declaration. It's just my opinion, something that I did in the stream, and that's what I'm saying too. Like, it's just like, don't take it seriously at all. I think.
So what you're saying is like, if I was to ask you for like a criteria for each content, Craig, like 4 reasons, are you saying that you couldn't give those reasons?
No, I could give it. I could give it, but I just think that it's not like why do people care so much? Would be like my thing. Like it's
You're too
just
big for that.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
you're
you,
you're
it's
too
not
popular.
even that. It's a like we do discussions on this channel, right?
well,
So
I'm not saying you
we
guys.
can
I'm not saying you guys.
yeah,
'Cause
but
I
like for
understand.
when I message you, some people are like, oh, like why is this a podcast? This and that. Well, podcasts are like to talk about things. And when I saw the tier list and it's in the fighting game community, I was like, oh, it's worth talking about because he's probably got a reason for each one. Like Button Check, for example. Me and Ernesto get along. I like the guy. I think he's a good content creator. I have no problems with him. Obviously, I know people think that we were beefing, but we weren't. But I was when I saw him on the Tekken influencer tier list, I was like, how does that make any sense? So in my mind, I was like, oh, I'll ask Moonsault and see what his rationale is.
Well, one name that you guys haven't brought up is Merdoink. Merdoink is not Tekken at all, but I like to add Merdoink every year because bro has a great Twitter and just a great like platform, and I think it's funny. But it's like the fact that I'm adding like a guy who does Mortal Kombat memes, like that in and of itself is like, it's like it's just my tier list, it's there is no, like, you guys could try to understand it or find the rhythms, but there is like there's some placements that are like just purely ludicrous. Like, why is a Mortal Kombat on there? Why is Max on there? But a lot of those people I just wanted to include because like they made a mark on me, like they inspired me in some way, or so it's not really like it's not definitive, it's not like this is the Tekken and blah blah blah. And it's like if people want it to be that, like I'm probably not the guy to make that. You probably have to make it yourself if you want it to be only Tekken and all facts, and it's just my opinion.
So it's
vibes. It's just vibes.
I was just gonna say it's exactly what C4 said at the start. Then, so this is just a vibes tier list.
I said it was for fun, and then everybody asked me to go deeper, and then when I went deeper, they all were like, "Oh, so you're lying?" It's like, what?
That was my line of question. That's why I said if I asked you like for 4 reasons per person, and you said you could.
4. No, I said I could. I didn't.
Yeah, but that's exactly why. That's why I messaged you. I said to you, I want to do a talk about the tier list, and you said I got nothing to add, and I was like, why?
Well, because I don't want to do a whole go one by one. Like
that's fair. I would rather
just play like Fortnite.
But you could have just said that. That's where the confusion was. The confusion for me was like, if you don't have, and again, I know some people in chat are listening to this and thinking it's not that deep. I need to make it clear. We're just talking about it, okay? We're just talking about it. So I just wanted to question it because I found it interesting. It's not a thing where like Moonsault's going to get dunked for it. It's just a point of conversation. Go on, Jay.
I just wanted to say, in A, we're going to pull out some names. I think with the one with the Kazumi, with the glasses, I think he does like Tekken content and his guide stuff. There's no fucking way he should be an A. If these people in S, like obviously the main man should be higher, like I said, there's no way this guy with the Kazumi, was it Apply? Is that his name? Apply? He needs to be...
Apply Pay or whatever.
Yeah, so he needs to be higher.
But he makes some of the best guides. I've got basically 400 bookmarks of just stuff he's teaching me about Tekken.
Yeah, he needs to be higher. He's not my type of content per se, but like for the people that are like new players trying to come in, yeah, he needs to be higher. Like his content's really good. It's edited very well. Yeah, like I think Joe Crush does good content. Like, he does the TNS, he's always winning and stuff like that. And he streams it and stuff.
Oh, sorry.
And then I think Mad Mike does good content. I don't know about him being in A.
Yeah, it's real difficult, bro. Like the placements, like I don't think you guys understand how difficult it was. That's why I said, like, if I did this tier list again, it would look different. Like you guys are all right. Like these placements could be moved around a lot, and it's not definitive. It's not. I wouldn't even say it's correct. It just was my opinion at the time, and you could poke all type of holes in it. It's just for fun. It's just like to put a spotlight on people who popped up out of nowhere. It's just like, it's just a thing that I thought would be cool. And there's no deeper thing to it, bro.
Who's that in between? So I'm looking at the whole of Escher, and I need to know who is TKW and who is between K-Wiz and Shinblade. Who's that?
TKW, where's that at?
Oh, that's
it. TKW is Tekken Warehouse. Next to Tekken Warehouse is Buns. But that's the thing. I like because you guys would say you put a website for archiving Tekken on there, and it's like, yeah, like that website's fire. And I just wanted to give Merdoink makes that website, and it's like I just wanted to have the people who make these websites, because right next to TNS to the right is EWGF. That's EWGF. So it's like I just wanted to put a lot of stuff on there, bro. And like you know, I appreciate what you guys are doing, and it's cool to me. You know, that's really it. Like.
Who's in between K-Wiz and
Crispy
Shinblade?
Chloe.
Who's it?
Crispy Chloe. She just started. She's a Lee Main, Cootie Main, Lily Main. She just started streaming back in, I believe, October, and she made a lot of progress. She be having like 80, 100 viewers. She came out of nowhere, but she's climbing up the charts. You know,
just started streaming and it's in the S.
yeah.
Can I go next? Even though you put me at the bottom of the list.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Aye, Mike. Thank you very much. You lot later. I'm gone, man.
Wait, Jay, hold on.
Bro, I am not. This is can't. Bro, I asked the question, bro, and I wanted to understand. I'm not butthurt or nothing like that. I just wanted to understand, and I understand. This is to bait people into getting mad, because there is no way. There's no way you are telling me that this person, because I didn't know, I had to ask. This person is in S and they just started November. You said November?
Like October. Well, like October, September. I don't know when exactly, but around that time.
And there's people in A that have been creating
But it's not about longevity, though.
No,
it's not about like, you know, it's just like
okay. So what did they do?
I think you titled it. I think you titled it wrong. So
no. Wait, no. We're nearly there. We're nearly there.
Yo, I want to know my lawyer, bro. He's the god.
All right, cool. No, wait. So what does that? What's Crispy Chloe?
Yeah.
What type of content do they do when they stream? Is it ranked?
She plays ranked and she does tournaments, and she sometimes does like matches with like other creators and whatnot. No.
Oh.
Well, I think she does viewers, but she play.
Is someone watching the stream?
That's coming from my PS5 controller.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
That was coming from my PS5 controller, and it's muted.
That's crazy. Okay, so I just want to. Okay, so Crispy Chloe is getting good views, and does ranked tournaments and plays with viewers, just like pretty much every other Tekken streamer.
What were you saying? I was yeah.
And it's in S.
Yeah.
Shout out Jay,
hold on. Jay, chill.
Hang on, man.
This is a waste of time for me. I was asking a constructive question before to understand.
Yeah.
And bro, I am seeing someone in S that I didn't know. And I'm just asking, like, what do they do differently? If you're in S, you have to be doing like something. Tekken Warehouse, I understand.
You're thinking of it differently. I think what you're saying is fair, but because I was there when he was making like I was running around for like the 15 minutes of it, and it was a bit long, but the whole vibe was just like, oh, these are the like the influences, whatever, that I'm just vibing with right now. Like, but then the title comes off as a definitive list when it's more of a, oh, I'm just feeling these people right now. That's the vibe.
Bro, listen, like, and I want the chat to understand. By no means am I, what's the word? Butthurt? By no means.
Yeah. You're saying it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I'm personally just asking, what is the reasoning? So when I said, okay, so what could I do that's
vibes?
Okay.
Hey. So okay. So look.
Ranked.
So now that we understand the ludicrousy of this tier list, what do you guys think? Should I continue doing it, or do you think that this tier list is so trash? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Pack it up, buddy. What do we think?
No, because it's your opinion, but I feel like to ask someone what your opinion, like I needed to understand what's your, like, why do you place these people at that part? So that's why I was asking you. But if you want to, like, you get people talking. You're here now. You've got people talking. You got people.
But it's not about. It's not about engagement. Like, that's the thing. People like and I don't think I'll get people to understand this because people, once they believe you're doing something for engagement, then that's what it is.
Yeah,
but it's like
they're not going to change their minds.
Yeah, they're not going to change their mind on that. But it's like I can make other tweets and get more engagement than this. I don't need people to talk about me in a video to get engagement. I like
so then why do it then if you don't
for
want
fun? And I love to for fun, and I also love to put a spotlight on people. And I guess like you can make the counter argument, well, you're hurting people because the people are low. But it's like, I don't know, bro. Like it's just something that I want to do for fun, and nothing about it was malicious or bad or anything. And it's like
I have one more thing to say, and then I'm going to actually bounce. But I see some people saying like, oh, he's put these people in S rank because he's blazing them. Spag and Joker hate Moonsault's guts. They don't like him at all. I don't know why he put them in S rank. So I think that sometimes there's people looking for consistencies in here, and it's just a nonsense list. It's just a nonsense for fun list.
The problem with that is he didn't clarify that in the original tweet.
No. In the original tweet. Oh, okay.
Because if you would have put my favorite Tekken 8 influencer list, okay, nobody's gonna argue with you in that way because they're gonna look. Well, people gonna argue anyway. It's Twitter, but nobody's gonna look. Majority will be like, oh, okay, this is who he like. We ain't gonna argue about it, because that's what you did up there. But
most people weren't mad, though,
but it is his
but like,
opinion.
Yeah, it is.
Avataryaya, it's his opinion. It's fine.
No, that's fine. I think that's fine. But I know I agree with y'all. That I'm okay with. The problem is when we ask him why, and then how you reacted. I knew you was gonna react to Crispy Chloe the same way when you found out what she did, because you've been doing that shit for 10 years. So why are you not right next to her or higher?
I just wanted to understand. That's all I wanted to, because to me, I'm just saying, okay, what are these people doing that has put them on S? And we can say vibes and stuff, but is it just vibes?
It's not just vibes. That's what I'm saying. He's lying.
Yeah. So that's all I wanted to ask.
It never was vibes from the beginning. He did this shit because he knew he put people on these placements because he knew it was gonna get niggas reaction. Funny enough, he got more than what he needed.
But you know what? Avataryaya, hold on 1 second. You know what? Lakers in 5. Listen, I'm gonna go. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.
Lakers in
Go ahead.
Hey, Mike. What do you guys think? You guys think that it should be over? What do you think?
No, I don't. Yeah, all right. See before you go.
I don't know. Actually, no. Say what he was going to say because he asked you a question. That's fine.
No. Well, I was going to name everybody, but then I'm playing Fortnite, so I just had to cut to the chase.
So I don't think you should stop doing it. I think you should operate in any way that you want. Any way that you want to operate, by all means, do it. Obviously, when you put yourself on the internet, people are going to have things to say. If you do this again next year, people are going to have things to say. To me, it's not a big deal. If you put me in D tier or I'm not even there, I'm not going to get mad about it. Obviously, like if someone started cussing me out whilst they're doing it, then I might have something to say. But just simply placing people in something is not a big deal. But I do think that for the conversation's sake, it would be good to substantiate it. But if you wanna watch the world burn, then you can say it's vibes and everyone's gonna crash out. But that's up to you. Yes, I'll let see. Oh, so did you want to respond?
No. Yeah. Next person.
Yeah, I think this is engagement farming. A tier list that isn't an engagement farm is easy to do. It's a DM. You just DM it to someone. But you wanted people to engage in it. That's why you tweeted it out. You didn't put in like a private Discord or anything like that. And I also think this is concern trolling because we've been here before on Mike's stream talking about a tier list you made, and D got upset the last time. So to come out now and be like, oh, I'm so concerned about people's feelings.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just asking you guys. You guys seem very concerned, and I'm asking you guys if you think I should stop. I'm not saying that I'm concerned. I still like if you guys are upset, like.
Wait, who? Mike wasn't upset.
No,
he's on the list.
Did I say
who else was upset that was on the list that was here?
No. I'm saying you guys are like, debating like heavily with the tier list, and Like I shouldn't be playing Fortnite.
Okay.
What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I'm over playing Fortnite.
Yeah, that's definitely the reason. So I don't know why you've kind of
crazy.
I don't know why you've mixed
how y'all
up.
be like the shade, bro.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm
so-
lying to everyone.
Why do you keep on saying you guys? Like you're talking to
He just means me. He just means me.
Yeah, that's just the way I talk, bro. My fault.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I don't know why he thought he would get special treatment for me because he said he likes me. That doesn't work, bro. That glaze doesn't work on me. It might work with the people that you put in the list, but I'm immune to it. I'm not on your list. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, I think this is concern trolling. We've been here before with someone who literally got upset with where you placed them, and now you're coming out saying these people are upset. So you know the response.
Why you guys use these words like?
Okay, he asked he wanted my response, but he doesn't actually want my response.
Let's be honest. King J was annoyed when the Crispy Chloe thing came up.
I don't think he was.
I don't think he's
upset.
mad. He's like, what the fuck? I ain't got to be here for this.
He queried. He was like, because when he asked Moonsault, how do I go up on the tier list? He gave him a nothing burger answer, and you gave him an answer. So Jay said, okay, if you put me in A, tell me why I'm in A. And he couldn't tell him because it was Vibes Cartel, which is fine. But like I said, he keeps trying to defend the placements. It's engagement farming, which is fine. You do that. Get your guap.
Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it.
I just don't know why you pretend that it's anything other than that. Like I said, if you want to have a tier list that's not engagement farming, it's called a DM. You private message it to someone. But you wanted to have fun at people's expense by putting them in certain places on the tier list. That's fine. I just don't know why you're concern trolling, pretending like you won't do this to not hurt people's feelings in the future when you're going to do it to stay relevant.
Stay relevant.
Yo, what up?
Something.
Does this
Hey,
work
that's pretty
now?
crazy.
Bro, I was joining on the iPad like a lazy cunt.
I'm gonna play Fortnite.
Are you talking?
Yeah,
I think I hurt his feelings with my last comment, so you might go. My bad.
No. It's like I'm not gonna argue with you. You know what I mean? Like I respect what you're saying, and you know that's pretty much it. Like you guys feel very strong. Well, my fault. Yapinator feels very strongly about it, and that's cool. You know, like all right.
I feel it's not just you. I think everyone's saying it's just your opinion. Like people can't have incorrect opinions. Is this ludicrous? I don't know why we do this.
I said myself
like people
that
think the world is flat. They're wrong, even though it's their opinion. Opinions can be wrong. I don't know why we're doing this thing like it's just what he thinks.
I said myself that the tier list is not correct. I wouldn't classify it as correct, and if I did it again, it would look different. And,
you didn't write that on the tweet.
Will it be correct the next time you do it? Because from my understanding, tier lists are never correct. But do you think you can make a correct tier list the next time you do it?
I probably could never make a correct tier list ever.
So why bring up in the first place about it not being correct if you can't make a correct one? This is some okay, whatever, man. Sure. Bell's not here to help you anymore, so
y'all be funny, bro. Y'all be funny.
Stick to Fortnite, bro.
Y'all be funny.
Wait, can I ask something?
Yeah,
for me or for them?
Yeah, for you. Like first off, bro, good shit on the like I wrote to you, right? Like really good shit.
Yeah.
And guys, in case you don't know, like he fucked up Dracule like big fucking time on the Joe Budden beef set. I watched it all. Like good shit. It was like 10-1, right? I think it was.
Yeah, it was 10-1. My fault. Yeah.
But on the tier list,
it could have been 10-0, but yeah, I just started playing around it then. I 9-0'd him, and then at the last second, I just like stopped trying. He got me.
But there are some like do you know Duelist, right?
Yeah.
The Kasia player from Georgia. What is he on the? Is he George? Or I think you should say it.
There's
Georgia,
a couple of people who is not on the list. Like I left off Landed D at the last second. I was like, I didn't put Landed D. There was a lot of people, but that's the thing. That's the fun part. Is like trying to include everyone and trying to like, you know, it really is like just fun. And I know you guys see me a type of way and you think Moonsault Slayer is out to like engagement farm or do harm. And it's like, that's fine, bro. But it's just something that I did for fun. And
I never said do harm, by the way.
But I mean, wait, okay, but one thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to, because like there have to be some reasons. Like for example, why is Big Nose Beat here?
Big Nose be wildin', bro. He be wildin'.
What do you mean?
He be.
You know what he means, Finn.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what he means.
He's just kind of controversial.
Bro, my goat. I have one video on Big Nose. He played ranked with an uncensored Reina nude mod where she looked like a regenerator from Resident Evil 4. It was the best shit I've ever fucking seen. It's unfortunate that I had to censor this, so that alone already puts him like S+ tier. What about Planted Medusa? Why is he B tier?
Planted Medusa be wilding sometimes too.
Yeah, in what way?
They just get a little crazy, you know.
Yeah, but I mean that's not a bad thing, right? Like, what do you mean?
I mean, you could read between the lines. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Why are you shy all of a sudden?
It's for the vibes. Remember.
Say what it is. Don't be shy. Don't be uwu.
What? I'm shy.
Yeah, just say why he's there. Like Finn's asked you like 5 times. Just say why he's.
I said why. You guys can't make me change my answer. You guys can't make me do anything. Why you guys like I gave the answer, you know?
He give you an answer.
Well, I mean, I'm wilding sometimes. I don't know, like
I think he's just asked you to be specific.
Well, I choose not to, you know. They can't make me do something.
All right.
You guys like you can't really make me do something, bro. Like
uwu. Well, it's funny that you came in and talking about people being soft, but you can't.
It's funny. I mean, you could say that he goes like mad crazy with like, you know, from the river to the sea, Kazuya should be free, like, you know, shit like that. I mean, could be like that, you know, maybe. I don't know.
All right, but yeah, I'm gonna play Fortnite. I just want to ask that question. Unless you guys have more questions for me, that's kind of.
Yeah, what is the problem with, like, I noticed this, people like really hate yellow motion.
The reason why I put yellow motion low, I think yellow motion gets too much hate. I think there's a lot of hypocrisy there with yellow motion. But the reason why I put yellow motion low is because bro be doing too much with AI. What is that?
I noticed that. Like, he was apparently, was that real, bro? I saw that he was like selling I don't know if he was actually selling that, but it was like a thumbnail AI package.
Yeah, it was something, and then it's like, I don't know, like.
But who is this guy even? Like, doesn't he just do like music, like uploads like Tekken soundtracks and stuff? What does he even do? I don't even know.
That's fine though. Like, I'm not gonna critique like you know, like I think everybody has something that they can, everybody has like their like
oh my god, yeah, he does the, I see, yeah, he does the AI thumbnails. Oh my god, yeah, I see it. Disgusting. Can we please all stop doing this? Like, this AI thumbnail shit. Can we stop doing this? Like, I saw this on Twitter. People get aware now that Tekken motherfuckers, they are. Why is every Tekken motherfucker suddenly using like AI dog shit thumbnails? Like, what's up with that shit?
They love
like,
it.
why? What are we doing?
Too.
That's why the views low, because nobody want to click on that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't click on that shit. Like, if I see that, I'm immediately getting like really. Bro, you have so many artists. Just go on like just go on DeviantArt and, you know, just get some good art and cut it out and put it on your thumbnail and credit the artist. Like, I asked artists like if they are fine with that, and they're like, "Yo, if you just credit me in the video description, I'm like mad happy." You know, just use the art, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we using AI? I don't even get it. We have so many artists. What is wrong with people? I don't get it, bro.
Hey, but I'm gonna go play Fortnite. Is there anything like I don't want to leave like abruptly, but I'm trying to.
I know you playing Fortnite.
Nah, you can't leave, bro. I need to know shit about this.
Well, I'm trying to find this thing, and I'm playing with someone, and they're just like silently like, you know.
Yeah,
waiting.
fuck that, dude. We're talking about. We have important shit to do. We have important shit. But
yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to talk about this again, so you should probably stick around.
Let him play Fortnite, bro.
You can play Fortnite as well. Like Sophie used to play games.
Why is Sophie not on the list?
Does she do content?
Oh, I forgot about Sophie.
Damn, that's
does
worst.
she do content?
Crispy Gory doesn't do content. I just went on a YouTube channel.
It's not about content. It's not about like.
Oh, there you go then.
It's not about like, you know, YouTube channons. It's
I mean, he is right, but it's called like influencer tier list, right? Like, he is kind of right about that.
I think Chloe had a massive influence. Do you not?
All right.
You mean Chloe or Sophie?
Sorry, Sophie. Yeah.
I forgot about her. I forgot.
Fair enough.
Where would you put her? I would put her in. Can we have a C tier for like
All right,
clown?
hey, I'm gonna go play Fortnite.
Nah, bro.
Bro, you can
Bro,
just leave,
bro,
man.
we're
it
just
is
running
cool
around in
as
circles,
Moonsault. Let
bro.
him go, bro. Let him go.
Well, I'm not trying to be rude. Like I get that you guys some of you are upset, some of you don't care, some of you are trolling. Like I get it, but like I'm trying to play Fortnite, you know. Like the tier list, nonsensical, right? Trash.
I just think that shit is like mad funny. But wait, last question. Did you, Jason Montoya, right? Like,
yeah.
Did you ever see a video of him for real? Like, did you watch one?
Yeah, I watch his videos.
Bro, where would you put him? I would put him in dog shit. Where would you?
Yeah,
put him?
I would put him. But the thing is, I didn't want to make like a low, because we were really debating about like S plus, S, A, B, and all that, and it was hard to like put numbers on the tiers. But
Yeah, but because did you notice when oh God, I can't stand him, bro. Like the way he talked down on like FDX and shit and said, yeah, the way that FDX regurgitates these takes shows that he doesn't really play Tekken for that long in comparison to me, the one who is trained by the OG American Koreans. Tommy Hill, shut the fuck up. This guy needs to be in dog shit tier.
Let me give you a word of advice, Moonsault, next time you do this, yeah? Because I actually find it very interesting. It's something to talk about. I think next time you do it, this is just just spitballing here. You don't have to do it, but I think that maybe when you do it, you should consider that there's probably going to be people talking about it afterwards and have loads of concise. Yeah, no, I know you're fine with that. I'm saying that like have loads of concise reasons for like where people are going, and what might really help is where you've got S plus and S and A and B. Those letters don't mean anything to anyone. All that matters is top and bottom. So little margin's top and someone's right at the bottom, right? If we exclude you, Cuddle Core is lost, right? So that's all people are going to look at. So maybe to alleviate people getting annoyed, if you do care on any level, what you could do is instead of writing S plus, you could actually give it a proper naming convention. So that you and Del was saying that you like everyone in here. You think everyone in here is doing good work, but just writing B probably doesn't convey that. So if you wrote something like really like these guys but want to see more part of the tier list, maybe that would like squash some confusion.
Go ahead.
Maybe that would squash some confusion.
No, you should.
Hey, come pick this up. Right here.
You should just go harder on them. Like for example, I think Knee for example, Knee needs to really, bro. How about some English subtitles that are good?
Taking a run.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I'm playing Fortnite. I'm not trying to yell at you guys or like interrupt you guys, but like, my fault.
All right, man, go play Fortnite.
Go play Fortnite, man.
All right, my fault. Thanks for having me on. My fault. Bye.
See ya.
Wait, did he say my? Wait, what did he say? Did he say my fault? Wait, what?
Put the camera on me. Put the camera on me.
Yeah. Don't start. He's left.
I don't care. Okay. Y'all know what this was. You don't know what was happening the whole hour. Come on, man.
Let me just address. There's a assemble. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the conversation. You've been saying the same thing over and over again. So I'm going to make it clear once again. And I think this is something that people in the fighting game space struggle with. And it's something that I've heard a lot. Why are you talking about this thing? This is a podcast. On podcast, we talk about stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Moonsault for making the tier list. He made something and we're talking about it. That's it. I don't want to make an influencer tier list. I have no interest in making one. I'm interested in understanding why people are put in certain places, not because anyone's upset, just because you put someone somewhere and someone goes, oh, what's the reason for that? That's not I'm mad. Like I think people in this community have like heightened emotions or something. We're just having a conversation, bro. No one's mad here. If anyone gave off the impression that they were like truly angry, then my bad. But I don't feel like I've done that. We're just having a chat. It's really not that deep. You've been saying the same thing over and over again. Go and make your own one. When did I say that I want to make my own one?
I'll be honest. I was slightly annoyed because it reminded me of the Rock shit from yesterday, right? He laughing, but like my reasoning for the Rocks, like if you actually play video games, what they did in that damn thing was add more immersion to the boss fight. That's all that meant. They took it as, oh yeah, y'all just really think rocks are cool. No. They act like the small things don't matter in the games, but then y'all complain about games being dumb. He said that he made the Tekken 8 influencer list. It's cool, fine, whatever, dandy. Right? We do the tier list. But then we ask him why. When we first came out, I asked him 2 questions. He beat around the bush, called out me and C4, didn't even answer those 2 questions up front. Right? And the only reason he answered some other people because he probably know who they are way more than us, right? So it came off as like deflective. And I checked if he was playing Fortnite. He is streaming Fortnite right now, right? But if it was something he really wanted to adjust, or address, he would have turned off Fortnite, had the conversation with people, called it a day, right?
Yeah.
It made it harder to talk because you had Dale in here. And I get it. Dale probably saw him make the influencer tier list live, etc., yada yada. But then his points were contradicted that it was for the vibes. How you making a tier list on July 15, 2026 at 1 in the morning, whatever time zone he in, for shit that happened last year, included Finn, put him in question mark, and then said it was last year. Like the whole conversation itself for the vibes, but it's like you can't selectively make a tier. Like it's engagement farming. I don't have a problem with people engagement farm. We're content creators. Should be honest, people should engagement farm. But under the tweet, everything he said under that, right? He didn't say like, oh, this is just for fun, for vibes, or any clarification on why he made the tier list. So he comes in the chat, in the stream, and then he says, it's for the vibes, it's for the fun. He's playing Fortnite, I'm chilled. It's like, if people get mad, if everybody on this list made a video about you, you would be mad because everybody had been talking shit about you the same way Fighting GM did. That's all.
I wonder where he would. I just wonder where he would put me if. I mean, bro, I just uploaded. Yeah, okay, I didn't upload like in a month, but the thing is, bro, doing like these edited videos is kind of tough, man. Like I can't. Like no shade against Blackheart, but there is a difference in just pressing record. Having your OBS in the beginning of the video. Blackheart, you should cut this out in the future. It fucking annoys me. And just hitting record for 10 minutes and then uploading, right? That's a different, like, I mean, you C4 and Avataryaya, you do a lot of edited shit. Like that shit is tough, man. Like it is.
I donate it, bruv.
I love the editing. I love the editing process. Right?
I do as well, but it's tough. Like you need to have you need to have the right mindset. But I wonder if, because what he doesn't know, Moonsault would put me god tier. I tell you straight up, because I have managed in my very early videos, which is like a secret. I have actually put in like uncensored Rule 34 footage. I don't know how I made that, but I got it past YouTube, and it's not age restricted. If he knew that I done that and got away with it, bro, S tier, like S tier for life.
But this is influencer spin. This is influencer.
Yeah, I'm influencing. I am influencing very, very, very hard.
So here's why I hate.
Yeah. Can I just say something real quick about, like, because I do have a little bit of an issue with what Moonsault did here today. I asked Moonsault to come on and talk about this tier list. Yeah, I asked him that yesterday or the day before. He got back to me a couple hours later and said, I haven't got anything to add. So when we were here talking about it, I didn't mention bringing Moonsault on because he'd already rejected it. Previous to this, I went to one of Moonsault's streams and he said that he would not be coming back on to my podcast in a group setting because he doesn't like the way things are done here. I guess the question and all that. And I said, that's fine, no problem. I know there's no beef. We're still cool. It wasn't like the red related situation. I was just like, he doesn't like being in these situations where people are being questioned. So what I don't understand is why he asked to be put on. Like this podcast and the environment in this podcast is one of scrutiny. Like if you come on here, you're likely going to get scrutinized for something that you did. Like maybe not in the harshest way, but people are going to ask questions. And saying stuff like "don't lecture me" and not really answering questions is really, I co-signed Moonsault's position to not come back on here, I don't think it's good for Moonsault to be on here, because in all honesty, didn't really answer questions properly. 90% of the questions weren't answered properly. I don't think Moonsault's a bad guy. I do like him, but I don't understand why he came on here when he was playing Fortnite, because I got onto Sophie for this very thing. Sophie's having a conversation with me whilst playing Tekken Ranked.
It's an OS, Mike. He did it because he came in, he left, and he asked to come back while playing Fortnite. The Fortnite was the OS. And in the last 10 seconds, he mic'd up. Where was he mic? Was he talking to his Fortnite players before that? Or was it only in the last 10 seconds when the questions got tough from Finn? Why are we falling for this larpery, bro? I don't understand.
Well, the thing is that, like, I think that there's supposed to be me and Moonsault have known of each other for a long time now. I've spoken to him in DMs, and he knows what I expect when people come on the podcast, and it's not much. But playing games whilst you're on here is not really something you should be doing. I took what he just did as a disrespect. So I'm not gonna fall out of favor with Moonsault over it, but I didn't like that. I thought that was a bit of a stupid thing to do, especially when the last time I got into an argument with somebody over it was Sophie, and you guys saw how I blew up at her over doing it. So I don't know why he just did that. But yeah, it was an OS. Don't really appreciate it, but whatever.
Okay, let me yap for one moment, yeah? Let me yap. You know, like I'm like mad cool with Moonsault. Like after I had my thing with him, but I did it for a reason, because I spoke with him about it. And every time I see people that like really go hard on him, especially, you know, some people in like chats and stuff, I'm like, at least, like, the guy has the balls, at least, like to do like money matches with like D and shit. Like the guy has the balls to do that, what they don't. And for me, at the end of the day, it's about the game. You know, for me, at the end of the day, it's about the game. And I appreciate Moonsault because that shit is kind of really funny. I love it. I fucking love it when he rants about throws in the game and says they're like fucking OP and shit. I love that shit. I really like it. But there are certain inconsistencies with this list, because I was rewatching this because someone told me this is like happening, and he said like it's consistency is a factor, but that to me doesn't really make sense, because Arsenality is S tier, but Arsenality does a video every half a year.
Yeah.
And where is he? Where is Fury? The Fury is A tier, but the Fury is mega consistent. He does the optimal combo videos for every character with the sick Mokujin overlay, where the Mokujin, every time you make a combo, goes like super sick, and he does combo, like community combo shit and stuff. He has guides, written out guides. He sent me one to like add some stuff, or if I had anything to add, shoutouts to Fury, bro. Super cool. He also made me aware of Tekken Warehouse, which I don't know why this is on this tier list, because it is just a website, but fine. And besides that, yeah, obviously, Planet Meduse, my bro, needs to go SS tier, if you know what I mean, if you catch my meaning. And
wow, I just caught that.
We have and Ulrich also goated. Like, I don't know. What would you guys? Would we change anything here?
This whole tier list is ass to me. I'm gonna be honest.
The problem with changing some of it is I don't know some of the pictures. I can tell you some of them. Like I was saying, Max is our top content creator in fighting games. Like he sits at the top. Whether like you put him at the top or whatever, I think he's most people will probably put him up there. But I think for a Tekken influencer tier list, I don't know if Max goes in S, because I think if you were to put Max into any specific fighting game for like any type of influencing, I think it would be versus games or like the Marvel games.
It would be Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a slight on Max. It's because Max is like an all-purpose YouTube channel, so he's S in fighting games, but I don't know if he's S in Tekken alone.
Let me say this because I gotta go in a few minutes. So one thing that was really pissing me off that I knew for the vibes was bullshit. You're not gonna make a tier list and then sit here and say to us, I can't tell you why I put somebody in a certain spot on the tier list. Like if you're like when Tekken 8 was coming out, what I did, maybe I'm more committed than most people, but I started looking through all of the Tekken content creators I can find, and I've seen almost everybody on here to some extent right, of what they did. If I'm making a tier list with content creators on it, and I have not watched more than a minute of your content, it is not, for me personally, you could say it's for the vibes, but I also think it's disingenuous when this is also an art form, right? Regardless of how you feel about content creation being like throwaway and some stuff like that. Like, I've edited for people of million sub channels. I edit for some of the biggest VTubers out there. To me, this is just as competitive as getting top 8. You know, and
VTubers, you're gonna catch a case, bro.
No, I'm not, because they pay too much and I shut up. Now, point stands.
What?
Number 2, when it comes to that, like the fact that you can't tell me why some people are on a certain spot in the tier list, even if it is for the vibes, is very disingenuous, and I feel like you shouldn't make a tier list because it comes off as self-imposed and putting something up there, right? Maximilian placement, right? It's just there because he's like, it's Max. So let's just put Max and S, but let's put him at the end. Right? You know what I'm saying? And you have FDX, Denny Mays, shout out to him, and then TNS. And it's like, come on, you know. And
yeah, I know what you mean.
And to me,
go ahead. Last year, when Moonsault made a tier list, I legitimately thought about doing a stream or doing a video where I would do one, like a content creator tier list. But the truth is, I thought about how I would do it, and I would just hide the placements, and I would put everyone in S tier because, at the end of the day, if I played Grand Blue, right? I played a bit of Grand Blue, and I watched the content. There's basically only Brick. They have only Brick. Brick is amazing, and I told him, like, every community would be better off having someone like you in their community. He's amazing. Amazing teacher, just amazing. But there is nothing there, right? And so many fighting games would be so happy to have to have what we have here, right? Like everyone in here, to even have this vibrance, like Big Nose going in with a fucking Reina Rule 34, right? Then you have Meduse, who is like preaching some stuff. Like, I think it's great to have in the grand scheme of things. It's great to have that because there are many smaller fighting games who would kill to even have some content creators for their game. Yeah. And I couldn't bring myself to put anyone lower than just one tier, S tier, which I would put everyone in there because I have seen, and I could even tell you why. I've watched videos from all of these.
Yeah. I was just referencing this super chat. I do think this is fair. It said, talking about people crying over a tier list, anytime he gets pressed, he pouts and wants to leave. I remember he did it months ago with Finn. Yeah, I remember that. That was on this podcast as well.
Yeah, but last thing I got to say is it's so frustrating seeing a tier list and some people not getting the praise for what it is. I'll be honest, recently, Chad, I got a shout out to Chad. I don't know if he's still here. Chad has also been one of my favorite content creators to talk to and watch recently. I know he's a homie, but I actually haven't looked deep into his content and the way he articulates himself. That is a person for like a voice of content, right? And Apple being in the middle, but at A, but he's the one that helped me understand Tekken. He goes by Apple, the Tekken library. Yeah. He literally helps you understand Tekken and visually can edit better than most people above him.
Yeah.
Right? And everybody has their different opinion on what is good and bad content. I don't think some content is everything don't need to be edited. Something can be over edited. It can turn into slop. For example, I know how you feel about Blackheart, but that one video where he did the voice with the Sophie, that video is a legendary video. When he did the meme of that video was fucking hilarious. But everybody has different tastes for different content. Some people like movies, some people don't. And it's just very frustrating to me that somebody will say it's not that deep, but if you're on this list and from another big content creator, and you're like, damn, what can I do better? And you're not even giving and he even said in the stream a few minutes ago, he's like, well, I could give details for why everybody is here. When we ask him about certain people, he'll just be like, I just did it for the fun, bro.
Yeah, and the content also, it's difficult. Yeah, you know this from the editing stuff. Like, for example, I'm mega bad at editing. Like, it takes me a long time to do that. And it's just basic stuff because I did it for the first time. So this American Psycho shit I did, that took me 12 hours. That took me a long time. And that's just That's 12 hours. Like I can't just, you know, or like Arsenality, like all the clips he does with the compilations. That's like, what is that? Like 3 months worth of playing in like one video. You can't really. It's tough, right? It's tough. Schizophrenic. I don't even know what he does. Like, isn't it just I trolled main man? Here's a lol video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I see him on Twitter all the time, but I don't see him on YouTube too often.
Oh yeah, I mean, sorry, it's influencer shit. It's not like content creator
Yeah, it's
stuff. I
influencer.
guess, I don't know. Roman Jelly, funny as fuck. Guys, who you don't know, right? Because I don't know some of the, like, who's the girl besides Joe Budden, besides TK Warehouse? What
Isn't that
what's
the girl that had that thing with Ninja Killer?
Yeah, with the
Offline.
bunny. She's the meme Tekken creator.
Yeah.
Oh, that's her.
Yeah, that's her. She's the one that's memeing and just out of pocket with jokes and stuff.
Oh,
I don't even play
man.
Tekken and I knew that.
What's besides her then? The blue stuff besides Den Z?
I don't know what that is.
Is that he I know he does stuff. He's done stuff with Main Man. Fuck, I know his name. He messaged me not too long ago. Fuck, I can't remember his name. It begins with M.
I remember at the moment.
He does. I think I know who it is. I think he does do quite good content. Masood, that's it. Yeah, I think it's
Oh, it's
Masood.
Masood. Okay, it's Masood. Okay. That's
Yeah,
okay.
Masood is good. He's a good content creator.
Who is? Oh no, that's Naria, I think. Is Yagami on that shit, bro? Yagami every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks does a new 10 customization ideas for Reina. Here's how to do them. Love it. Great.
Where's Nova Saiken?
He's in S besides Shinblade, which is also like Nova does like essay, right? It's kind of tough. It's tough because Nova does essay stuff. Joe Crutch, I don't even know what he does. Doesn't he just do? Oh, I mocked people in TNS. Here's my tournament run.
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, to be real, he mocks the fuck out of people. But I mean, that's just like kind of like Jay said. Like you just put up your stream highlights, right? So it's kind of. But I mean, again, it's like the OS, right? It's influencer tier list, not content creator tier list. It's like hard to rate. It's hard to rate because
the name is bad.
Salami.
The name of the list is bad.
The name is kind of bad
name.
because like Blasted Salami, the effort he put in, I know for a fact that he had every footage that he made for Tekken fucking 7 videos. These were uncompressed 4K files which he edited with. Like he had like terabytes and terabytes worth of video files. That's why excuse me, that's why his like video quality is like so high. Because it's if you ever looked at a Blasted Salami video, it's fucking insane. So this shit, it took him sometimes hundreds of hours, a single video. Like that's something you can't even, you know, quantify or qualify something. Then besides Mrs. Play stuff, is that Momo? Guys? Besides or like in chat, is that Momo Dog besides Mrs. Play stuff?
Well, between you and Mrs. Play stuff.
No, between left to Mrs. Play stuff.
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea.
Oh, another person that's not on this list, and I feel like it's like yeah, it's for the vibe. The only reason I could say it's for the vibes is because it didn't look like a lot of thought went into it. The one person that should be on this tier list, I would say, is Dinogen. He is one that's been doing like the early pre-release characters, giving info about the characters. Even if you don't like Tekken 8, he has made me go like, dang, I should turn Tekken 8 on. And him doing pre-release videos is not just, oh, this character is cool. He can actually relate it to a newcomer or to somebody that wants to play Tekken. And I value those type of creators that can also make stuff sound interesting, but also give both feedback for players such as like Tekken veterans and people that want to play the characters, you know? And I think that's kind of like, when you say it's for the vibes, it's like, at least try with everybody, you know, try to put everybody on here. I don't know. I just feel like the influencer thing, it depends because it comes with so many different like outliers of, do you stream? Do you make content? Can you make videos? Did you do anything? Are you just yapping?
I have a thought
Where
on
the
this.
fuck is Immortal on this list? Immortal does the same thing. I got my config from him, and his shit is so clean because he knows like bitrate optimization and shit, which is why like, he has the cleanest, like his gameplay. He should do more videos, Immortal. Oh, please, bro. It's like the gameplay alone looks amazing, even on like a big monitor, because he uses like really optimized bit rates. Immortal, you're in chat. Do more of the like maybe 5 rule stuff, because that video you did where you explained like with like super easy rules the different frame states in the beginning of Tekken 8. That shit was like so fucking nice.
He's a Raven player, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. No one gives a shit about Raven. Like he's
I was about to say that. I was like, I know this content. I don't fuck with Raven. I
watched every Raven video from Immortal because I like to know shit about characters. So I watched every single video. But that's the problem, right? He plays a character. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about Raven. It's like problem. If you had him for Kazuya, but I mean, it is what it is.
I have a thought about something.
So like Delgo.
Statement, I'm dipping. For real. Possible to try with every single influencer. Let's be real. It was done with Moon's take on what he sees and engages with, which is fair. But I could do this. I have a community. I could do the Xenoverse community, and this list will be 3 times the size of this. And I'm talking, I could go from 2016 to 2026. Because literally, or even if I do a tier list, I'm gonna just go look up somebody, watch the content for a couple minutes, and then decide to put them on the tier list. That's all I'm saying. I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I have thoughts on this. One, because this discussion has more critical thought than that went into you guys' decisions than the actual list did. Like the list was really just vibes, like really just vibes, and that's why I wasn't jumping in to be like, I wasn't like, oh, I need to defend this person. I just could see that you guys were really critiquing it with a really good critical eye, critical mind, and I was just like, guys, I don't think you understand how this list was made.
Yeah, but that's why this shit is nice. Like that's why I like that Moonsault is the one who does it and puts this shit out, because as Mike said, again, it's stuff we can talk about, right? Again, there are fighting in communities who don't even have that. They couldn't even make a list like this. They have like 3 guys. That's why I like it.
I just think that he's too big to make a silly list. That's my issue now. It's like, if this was a person who had like 300 followers on Twitter, nobody would be there. But like, oh, cool, that's just how you feel. But yeah, you're muted, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know. But anyway, yeah, I was just throwing in the point of view that like it's being critiqued, like very well. All your points are good. Everything you're saying, I agree with. But the original list was just like, oh, let me just make a list. Okay, what do you guys think? Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this guy. Okay, cool. Let's just post it. Like it was so, it was so.
Look, the only funny thing is like, I thought he wanted to talk about. That's why I was just fucking with him. I wanted to see how far he goes with explaining Plant and Meduse. That's all I wanted. Like obviously, I needed to ask, like, what do you mean he's wilding out? Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I just didn't like the way he conducted himself on stream. That's it. I'm still cool with him. We're still blessed. I just think he was I just didn't like the way he conducted himself on stream. I think if you make a tier list, it's completely fine if you're like, I'm not answering questions, goodbye. But then to come into my stream when you know what it's like over here and you know how we ask questions and how we scrutinize, and then say, don't lecture me. I don't. You guys can't get me to answer questions.
That was probably the wrong way.
Like calling out commands on Fortnite. I'm like, bro, did you forget where you are?
I mean, also just say it. Like, just say it, bro. Like, just say if you think like, oh, Planet Medusa, yeah, he might be a bit anti-Semitic or anti-celestial, as he would say. But to be fair, he has the most fire Twitch titles. It's always like. Bro, I swear to God, it's always like Lamborghini Aventador Kazuya, Obelisk the Tormentor gameplay. It's like, you're like, bro, the right fist of Exodia into your ass. You have to get it. And also when he plays, he is not as toxic as people say. Like, he gives credit. Like when he plays a good Eddie, he's like, no, good shit. He's not as toxic as people want to make it out, only when it comes to certain people in a certain part of the world.
Guys, Yaya's supposed to be muted. He's not. He knows he's muted.
Yeah, he knows.
He's talking to someone else on Discord. But yeah, like Curtis Jackson was saying, Moonsault didn't know he was coming here. I'm like, yes, he did. He asked to be here. He listened.
He asked to be here.
That was my bad. That was my bad. I said, oh, they're talking about your. I just messaged him. I was like, oh, by the way, they're talking about your list. And so he just listened for like 10 minutes while you guys were gunning him. And then, not when I say you guys, I just mean Yaya and C4. Like, it was fine. You critiqued.
Was I gunning him before he came? I don't think I was gunning him before he came in.
You said that the list looks bullshit, or it was garbage or something. Anyway, so
did I?
Maybe you wasn't gunning him. You was just gunning that the list was a bit nonsense.
But that means that he was watching for 10 minutes, so he knew he was coming in there.
Sure.
No, they were saying that he messaged him to check out the stream, right?
Yeah,
I know, but Curtis is saying that he didn't know, and Dell's saying he messaged him, so he did know. So what I'm saying is Curtis's defense of him is not valid because he did know it was coming here.
You know the reason I actually did get a little bit mad. Like they was in chat, I was like, yeah, I did get mad.
You got mildly annoyed. That's all right.
Yeah, I did get mildly annoyed. One, because I don't like when people are lying to me. That's just like I was here when Sophie was here, but I didn't think she was lying to me, so I could give her a little bit of grace. The same way Dell gave Moonsault grace. But when someone's bullshitting me to my face and not even trying to hide it, well, I guess he did try to hide it. He didn't do a good job. That mildly annoyed me. But the excuses that people were saying in chat, not Dell, the excuses people in chat were saying, that made me mad. That did make me mad. I don't like when people can get away with being clearly, obviously, LARPing as a moron, and then they get defended by people in chat. I don't know what he calls his followers, Moonies. I don't know what they're called, but these Moonies.
There's no name.
Now, they've got a name now. Don't be a Moonie, please.
Is mad. That's worse than Biscuit.
And I can't blame people. Like if people would, if there is someone on that list, also, bro, have the balls to say like in F tier or some shit, like have the balls to do that. But I can't blame people if they're like mad at this, because again, it doesn't matter what form of video you do. Even if I think it's like low effort garbage, I know that still takes like effort and time. Like it takes effort and time. Yeah, and to be judged is tricky for some people, right? I would be like, bro, I actually put, I mean, I can't even say that out loud, but you know, I don't really, I just do shit that I think is like fun. I don't really, I mean, I don't know. Some people think it's like mad retarded.
You're talking about influence. Spags in S.
Yeah, Spags has said a million times he does not like Moon. He said it like tons. He said it on his stream like 2 or 3 days ago.
But right, Del, for influence though, come on now. How have you not put Spag up there? He basically introduced the whole country.
Oh, Spag, yeah.
I mean, he's probably the best commentator in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he said that he's done this for 2025 as well, right? This is going off last year too. So last year Spag was still doing commentary.
Was he? When did he get taken out?
I think it was early mid last year.
Yeah, after the season 2 Tekken Talk.
It was the Heat Speak, the season 2 Heat Speak. So it had to have been. That's when the phone stopped ringing.
I play too much Among Us, bro. I shouldn't have been here. That's all I'm saying. I play way too much Among Us. When he came in talking about when like he made this tier list, and then it was like, no, I made it last year. And I was like, well, then your criticism about Finn, and that's what I said was a lie. Because he just had to say, like, oh, I put Finn there because I didn't know. Which would have made sense because he's in question mark. That would have made way more sense than him trying to defend it. That's why I said it was a lie to me. And obviously Yaya got the same thing.
You're saying that I do hear what you're saying. I actually hear what you're saying. I just didn't like everyone was swinging on man. That's all.
That's it. And the problem is if you put this out, obviously people are gonna like, even you can't always do the OS of saying it's for vibes, it's for shits and giggles. Like, you know what you're doing, right? Like, you know what you're doing. And I appreciate if Moonsault Slayer, I mean, he did for a time, right? If he just says, okay, you know what, ask me questions about the placements, because I mean, bro, you are judging people. Like, they should also be able to judge your judgment.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, it's like, it's kind of when you say I didn't, because that's where I got like a bit, that's where I'm like a bit, I don't know, because he put me in question mark, because honestly, I should be like an autistic tier, because there is no, right? I don't have any fixed content. I do like mentally ill shit. But so I would put myself also in like question mark, but like on a serious note. But it doesn't make sense that he said, oh, he didn't upload in like a month or something, because while that is true, Arsenality is in fucking S tier. He doesn't influence shit. Like he doesn't care about Twitter. He's not on Twitter. He just basically just does
streams
YouTube
are just
shit.
him silently playing the game.
There's nothing wrong. Like I think Yaya said it. There's nothing wrong with engagement farming, and there's nothing wrong with just doing stuff for vibes. Loads of tier lists are done by vibes. Like you'll ask them, be like, "How's this character at the top? They lose like 90% of their matchups." It's like, "Oh well, I find them hard to fight against," and then we just go on about our day. It's when you try to bullshit people about your reasoning. Just say it's vibes. Just vibes, and I wanted engagement. You're a fucking content creator. If you said you need engagement farming, that's fine. I don't know why you took it as a dig when I said that. Like, get your clicks, bro. Is you got Twitter blue? Get your money. Just don't piss on my boots and tell me it's raining. Like, I know what you're doing, but don't lie and say, oh, I was doing it so people could talk about it. Yeah, but you're trying to make you like you're some virtuous person for the community. You wanted people to talk about your tier list.
Yeah,
that's fine.
So, one thing though, because I quickly need to go through this tier. Who is right from Meduse, the Azucena picture? Who the fuck is that? Guys in chat, can someone give me a? I want to give a take. Can someone tell me who that is to the right of Medusa, the Azucena thing? Anyone?
I don't know who that. I couldn't tell you, bro. It would really help if you just do tier lists by writing names instead of doing pictures. Like I don't know half the display pictures. I'm sure I know who the content creators are. I just don't know their display pictures.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult.
Army, he doesn't even. Oh God, bro. He for Go Army is a fucking idiot. Okay, if that could be actually Go Army, yeah, for the crime of dodging Heavenly Oshia with your complete brain rot, you actually deserve to be not even on this list, Rapu. Okay, next one. Who is the Ryo Hayabusa? That's Ryo from Ninja Gaiden 3, right?
I can't tell you. Wait, hold on. Let me look at my other screen.
Where he had the fucked up arm.
How the fuck can you tell from that picture?
Yeah,
bro, I played Razor's Edge, my guy. Come on, man. I played all Ninja Gaidens.
Yeah, it does look like yeah, it is Ryu.
You're a nerd.
Anyone know who that is? Bro, if you haven't played it, play Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 Vanilla or the PC UE remake. These two games, they're really good.
Okay.
If you ever want to play a good action game.
Why is Tekken 8 on there?
Yeah, I don't fucking even know. That's why I wanted to go through this because that's dumb. But I need to know who
No, I was there. I think it was because the social media is low because he says it's a very poor like social media. Or it's a very poor Twitter. Like they don't communicate things clearly, or when they list patch notes, they don't. You have to go with like he had a reason.
Del. You were there. Can you remember who is this Ryu guy?
No, I didn't watch the whole thing.
Chat,
it was. You have to understand, it was a bullshit stream. Like he was just like, oh yeah, this and move this here and like, and then I just like I don't know. I started watching King J or something.
Who can that be? Who is like,
like it was never serious.
It has to be some. No, it is a bit serious because everyone in B tier is someone who had at least a perceived controversial thing happening. So let's not act
Finn,
like.
Just so you know, I know what you're trying to do, Finn. But from my perspective, I just want you might understand this, and you can keep doing this, right? But this is like me and Moonsault had a game of chess, right? I'm a human, and he's a pigeon. And what you're doing is VOD reviewing our match. You're VOD reviewing me playing chess with a pigeon.
A little bit,
because he doesn't care. Wingspan is flicking everywhere. The pawns and queens are on the floor. Like you're trying to logic something that was written down.
Yeah, I think the one thing that's kind of telling a bit about this is everyone in B tier is a safe lowest tier that you can get away with. Oh, already.
Evo?
Oh yeah, because you know what I mean. Like
it's got like Evo there, bro.
Yeah, Evo, of course, like Saudi ownership. Like I don't like Saudi. It's like fuck off, bro. It's like such a safe. It's so safe, you know. It's
what
so
about
safe.
Bandai and Murray.
Bandai we don't like because greedy company, yada yada. Murray, idiot, obviously.
He's not radioactive. He's just disliked.
Yeah, he's just mega disliked. And
if you're Blackheart,
this is
he's the worst person on the
calculated. Like
planet.
Moonsault, this is a bit calculated. He put himself into that tier as well to play it safe, like Yaya said. Like, I put myself into B tier, so you blah blah blah. So it's fine. But he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing with the B tier. With the B tier, he really knows what he's doing. Like Yellow Motion, apparently I heard no one say anything good. Apparently everyone dislikes this guy. Or for his type of uploads and shit, the AI stuff. So it's a safe lowest tier. Big Nose, I don't actually know. Big Nose streams are kind of fire. Not gonna lie, not gonna hold you, bro. He needs a Pepsi sponsorship.
But he's just an edgelord. He's just edgy.
He isn't really that edgy. Like Medusa is Obelisk, the Tormentor, Slifer, Sky Dragon, Avantado. That is the shit. Go Army is a pussy. So safe bets. Ulrich, yeah, it is, bro. The guy, like, insane, it completely insane. Just watch the Joe Budden shit on that. Ulrich, Ulrich doesn't deserve this, man. Like, Ulrich doesn't deserve this because this one. So if you don't know, Ulrich was made fun of because of this, like, he did the screenshot tag, right? You guys know the screenshot tag where you can like screenshot in game, and
it was in one of my videos.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, he did that. But shouldn't you be more angry at Bandai Namco that we played a shit game that now everyone, like Tekken 7, right? Everyone is saying, Tekken 7, guys, Tekken 7 saved the franchise. Tekken 7 saved the franchise. 11 million copies sold. My guy, they didn't even fix this game for the PC ever. The screenshot tag never got fixed. Like, shouldn't we be mad at developers for even providing this? Like, for even
you can be mad at both. Like, you can be mad at someone cheating, and you can be mad at the company for putting out a shit game.
I mean, he also didn't do it that often. I mean, I have to say, this is I can't say this publicly. I forgot that I'm not here in private. I can't even say this. Well, fuck it, I can say it. Ulrich is I subscribed to him when he played Tekken 7. He played on Forgotten Realm with Heihachi, fucked up a Jin. Then he lost though, and he was really mad. He got to practice mode screen, and then he proceeded to randomly say that all Claudio players are pedophiles, which is really funny. And I was laughing so hard because the guy is just like super dry. He is like super dry delivering it. He lost against one guy and was just like, there was a pause. His face changes, it empties out, and he's just like, scum. And it's like, bro, it's so funny. He is so funny. And honestly, he is also super chill. Recently, when he plays ranked, he is labbing the game. He is not a bad, like, he's a very good player. He's labbing the game. He's running the sets, and he's still get like memed on for this. Yeah, because this one, I don't know, this one thing went viral where, he's cheating. He's like doing the screenshot tag. Yeah, bro, like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the video that I did is my second most watched video on my channel.
No way. It was that big.
I mean, what can you say? It just happened. Then we have Low Tier God, who is I honest to God, I'm still have my sanity. I don't know how about you guys. I have never in my life watched anything Low Tier God related besides the one documentary where
this is so weird. Thing is on. You would love Low Tier God. Everything you said about like Medusa and everything, that's what LTG does.
Yeah, but although he has some fire quotes, I saw one, I think it was Street Fighter 5, where he's like, he didn't open me up. I exercised my free will. I got tired of blocking. Where he said like, you didn't open me up, bitch. I got tired of blocking. Bro, that is insane.
You're an LTG fan in the making. He does it all the time.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, also the guy isn't the guy. By the way, I can't even say that. People would crucify me, but the guy was not.
Say it.
The guy is not as bad as like Street Fighter, especially like 5 and 4, as people want to make it out to be. But hey, you can just watch it and come to your own conclusion. Then we have obviously Cuddlecore, who is also like, save B, because I should have asked Moonsault that. I should have asked him that.
I wanted to know. Well, actually, no. We know actually he's on the side of Shinblade because of one of his intros to one of his YouTube videos.
I mean,
you know what I'm talking about, Mike.
I mean, you have to be on. I mean, in my opinion, like you have to be kind of like every normal human being has to be on Shinblade's I mean, there's not even a side. There's just objectively kind of correctness, and objectively that's kind of fucked up. And also, if you ask Hey Broken, why the fuck is Hey Broken not on this list? By the fucking way, Hey Broken coined the term like Tekken Illuminati or an FGC Illuminati, and she's obviously like they call her corporate core. So that's why she's in B. It's also a safe pick. Hey Broken should be on this list as well. I would put him like God tier.
Hey Broken is the one that does all the conspiracies.
Yeah, he does the conspiracies, but he has a great mind for Tekken. Like he did one of the best videos I ever watched, which was his Zafina Intermediate Guide, and he directly goes exactly to the point where you want a content creator to go to teach you, like as me, right? Someone who knows how to play the game, and he gives you exactly what you need to have like a Zafina like starter package for someone who knows how to play the game. Not like, oh, let's start with 10 frame punish. Like, shut the fuck up. Then, who is that besides her?
It looks like Yamada or Yamaso, whatever his name was, the Tekken developer.
Oh, okay. So then it's just uninteresting. And then we have Evo, Moonsault himself for some reason, and Michael Murray and Bandai. Okay.
There was some thought that was put into this. Definitely, this was not just we're just gonna put people anywhere. This whole list is full of controversial figures, and then the developers of Moonsault. So this was definitely intentional.
Some parts clearly are. Some sections clearly have a lot more thought into it than others.
Yeah, and the top part.
I'm calling it a pigeon. Ain't no way.
The top part is also like they're super obvious picks: Arson Ash, Lil Margin, IMOP, Max, Tasty Steve. Like they're very deliberate picks. So the idea that there wasn't thought that went into this, I don't really buy it.
Glaze. That's all it is. S tier is just glaze.
Wait a minute,
I don't know if it would be fair to say all of it had thought into it. That's all I'm saying. Because there's whole sections that were just like, oh yeah, this looks right, but top and bottom probably have a lot more thought.
Do you know what? Do you know why I think I didn't say it to Moonsault because I wanted him to talk. I was watching his stream when he did it, and it's been taken down now.
Oh, has it?
Oh, not again, bro. Moon, this is the one thing I really dislike, because in the past you did this. I know you did it a couple of times where you had some horrible takes and you deleted like the video or the VOD. I know you did that, bro. That's
Did you watch most of it?
I watched almost the entire thing.
I think I melt, bro. He
watch
came in and talking about pussies, and he did that. Absolute.
Oh wait, he's put it back up. It's gone back up now. He must have unlisted it.
He's listening.
Yeah, he must have. Well, I don't know if he did it just now.
But it wouldn't unlist that quick.
Yeah, he was unlisted because I went on there to finish off the last 10 minutes, and then it was gone. But it's back up now, so I don't know if something was taken out or whatever. Because when I went to look, it was the last stream that was on there was you thought I would lose, and there was a picture of Kazuya's face. He had taken it down, so I was watching, and I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I have people on here, and I just let them talk. Like when I had Red on here, and he was making out like I didn't know what DEI was and all that stuff. I just let him talk. I was like, I'm gonna play dumb, like I don't know what I'm on about, and let him talk.
Red didn't know what you know. That was really obvious.
He had no idea. And even when I listened to his follow-up stream, he was talking about how like I didn't know all this stuff about what goes on in the industry. He doesn't even know what I've done. He doesn't know who I am or who I'm connected to. So sometimes I just let people talk just to see where their mind is.
Let me get a clarification in there real quick. If he said something that would obviously get him in trouble, then obviously you nuke the VOD. But if it was just that he was mad that people would look at the reasoning for the tier list, that's moist. Even to delete it, well, even to hide it, then put it back up, you had a moist moment. And I will always judge you for that.
No, yeah. It did happen in the past. I know that. Yeah. It did happen in the past.
I just don't mind people that are like not necessarily soft, but like are cautious. But you can't come into a spot talking about people being crybabies and everyone's too scared to say what he said with this tier list to hide the fact that you did it and then to change your mind.
You've probably seen more of it than everyone in this chat than Mike. Because like I said, I didn't see the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen most of it. So that's why I know that he's playing dumb. I know he's playing dumb. There was thought that went into it. I asked him. I was talking to him because I asked him about my placement, but I originally saw where he put me, and I saw people in the chat saying to him, "Put Michael higher." And I saw what his reasoning was. To be fair, his reasoning wasn't wrong. I haven't done much for Tekken this year, but I watched it. So that's why I was like, when I heard him talking, I was like, I'm not going to say anything now because now I want to see if there's going to be lies.
So the chat influenced his like tier list.
Yeah.
Why did he say that? Or did he say it and I missed it? I
No,
like he never said that.
Yeah, you could say anything in the chat. I think you could just say anything, and then he would just take into consideration.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
there
should
was
have probably said that
influence.
when he was here.
No, I just wanted him to talk. I just because I was, but he said something, and I was like, that never happened. And then I was like, do you know what? I'm just gonna stay quiet and not say anything. But
Okay.
yeah, I saw 95% of it before it went down. The reason I messaged him because I wanted the actual tier list itself, the
Oh, you
actual
wanted-
like I want the actual template.
The actual-
And the reason I
yeah.
asked him is because he took it down, and I was like, oh, okay, well he's taken it down, so I guess I'll just talk to him about it so we can reference it on stream. But it's gone back up now, so yeah. But yeah, I saw it. So there's no point in telling fibs.
Are these who
Hold on.
even? Sorry.
I was gonna say, good shit, GM. We need to mock Locals.
No, don't, bro. Don't give GM too much credit, bro. He is.
He's not my enemy. He's your enemy, but he's not my enemy. I hear the voice. He crashed out for 11 minutes.
Yeah, he was a crash out. I don't have any issue with it, but that was a crash out.
It was an entertaining crash out. Not all crash outs are bad. It was a good crash out.
11 minutes of me imitating someone that upset me. You can call me a crash out if I do that.
It was definitely. But to be fair, every time we went to the video, he said a line that was more hilarious than the first. And to do that for 11 minutes, that's not easy to do, bro. He was saying some crazy things. None of it. 80% of that video is incomprehensible, but I laughed. So, and I can hear Moonsault saying it. So.
The comments are just laughing away. He's getting donations on his fucking video for doing the video.
No, he's getting donations on a video.
On a video, bro. That's mad. People are donating on the video saying good shit.
Damn. Is GM gonna get the fucking Cyclops treatment and just get back in everyone's good graces?
I mean,
Wait, hold on. Someone said close the channel. You're not making a funnier video than this. Lol.
That's silly.
That's the cleanest backhanded compliment I've ever heard. That's so sick.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm not trying. I mean, I don't know. Maybe people are. Is Moonsault like a content vulture? What do you think, guys? Huh?
No, I think Moonsault has got. I think Moonsault content fine. I ain't got a problem with it. I ain't got a problem with Moonsault, but I do think that like we all exist in this space together, right? And sometimes we get on each other's tits, and obviously he's pissed off GM, and it's just a bit of fun. Like obviously he might say something, we've said something about it. GM might say something about us. It is what it is. I don't think it's that deep for any particular person. With Moonsault's content, I think he's got his place in the Tekken community. I get my some of my information from Moonsault. Granted, I have to go and like just double check sometimes, but sometimes he posts things that like I have never heard about before. I'm like, oh, like I didn't know that was going on. Let me go look into what if there's anything worth talking about here. So he's definitely got his place in the Tekken community, 100%. I think that people are a little bit too harsh on him, but I also think that he plays dumb too often. And I also think that he has got a bit of an ego. Saying stuff like "Don't lecture me" on a podcast is insane. Yeah, and it wasn't a lecture; it was a question. Yeah,
But then he has to stream when he's got a fucking voice changer.
Yeah, like I don't know. I like Moonsault. I think that he could probably sometimes his attitude could probably rub people the wrong way, but I think his content's fine.
Well, the only thing I have a legit problem with, because he to my knowledge, I don't think he does that anymore, or like a lot. But in the past, I saw some shorts where he was like talking about characters and what's like kind of busted about him, and it particularly was like a Link situation where it was just plain out, flat out wrong. like just wrong information, and that's something where I'm like getting really sensitive. If you put out like wrong information about a fighting game or a character, that's where I'm getting like really sensitive about.
Does he do? Have you seen these videos where he does like the heart behind the warrior stuff, where he does like character dives and stuff? Have you seen those videos that he's done?
Is that where he's talking about lore, like the lore?
No.
Those used to be easy to do back in the day. Those were sick. I learned a lot about characters I never cared about.
See, I don't just hate Moonsault. I've looked into his shit. Like that content is pretty good. So when people say like, "Oh, he's just a vulture," I'm like, I think it's different when he doesn't have to be. He's one of, you can say he is a culture vulture or whatever, or he does slop, but he has content on his YouTube where it's not slop.
Yeah, the old videos where he's talking about how every character is connected to Ogre, and he would like reference the comics, reference like Tekken 3, and then talk about how like, oh, on the PSP version they mentioned this. I was just like, nah, this is someone who's not just lifting off Wikipedia. That's how I first heard about him.
He's not confined. He's not defined by the slop. He can do non-slop content.
He can, yeah. He was doing like serious content before he like started to just mainly focus on news.
I guess the time required to do that is just not gonna.
It's long.
Yeah,
it's long. Everyone here knows how long it is to edit. It's a headache.
Yaya's not here, bro. He's
gone, bro. Because
he's just vibing.
There's something that's weird that I just recently noticed in the American Tekken scene, because I think they're getting like mega pussified. We have a big problem, guys. I noticed this. Joe Budden, he did a big mistake because he started a trend. I need to get your take on this, guys. This is weird. I mentioned that Moonsault played against Dracula, right? Now,
it was
what I didn't mention is, but you know what the crazy part is? Because Joe did it once, because people were too diva to just play, they had to put up money for both people to play. And now the culture has established
money matches.
Yes. And now the culture has established that people who kind of don't even really have real beef, they kind of like act this shit, and then but they have the expectation that they now put money up for them to play. So both get paid.
Oh, I didn't realize they both get paid. I thought it goes into a pot.
No, they're doing I know what Finn's talking about. It's like they did it a little, well, maybe not Street Fighter, but esports do the whole exhibition stuff. So you pay the players for playing an exhibition. Yeah, it's not really a money match anymore.
What is this?
As long as they say it's not a money match and it's an exhibition, I think because then it's like pay-per-view kind of.
It's not even a money match. It's not a fucking money match. It's not a beef match, bro. I fought money. Okay, guys, I don't play offline with people, but I thought a money match goes like this. Yo, you play me for $1,000, meaning I am betting $1,000 that you cannot beat me, and if I lose, I pay you $1,000. I thought that's what a money match is.
Yeah, because then you get the shame of having to hand over money to the person who beat you.
Yeah, and this shit is kind of weird, because now what ends up happening is that people that don't even kind of have beef want to start beef, because they know if that kind of picks up a little bit of traction, even though they're just fucking randoms, like literally even like super random people I've never heard of, that if they bring this to Joe, they could get paid.
You know what the problem with that is? They did it a little bit in some of the. What was before Street Fighter League? Can't fucking remember. The thing that Gutex was on, with the whole what's his face? Oh fuck, K-Brad and the Viper player. Fuck, Wolfcrone, where they had like all these players and they all got paid. It's like, well, besides Wolfcrone and K-Brad, if you're playing knowing that you're going to get money, you don't really care about winning. And I had the same thing about EWC. The players are getting so much money. It's like, yeah, I want to win, but I'm still getting paid. I think when you have the ability to not win money, that's when you play like your best. So when everyone's getting paid, and especially if it's the same amount, I look at that match and go, yeah, this is
it's like mega
casual
cringe
at best.
Yeah, it's mega cringe. Yeah. Like that's why it's fucked that it happened, because I get what in Joe Budden is in a weird position, because what is he gonna do? What's he gonna do if people are too diva to just fucking play, right?
I don't know if Joe remembers this, but I warned him about this. Do you remember when I was doing the beef sets every week on here? the expectation was to like have fun and put on a show for people. Money wasn't involved, and if money was involved, it's because we were putting it up ourselves. That's the point in the money match. But when I stopped doing them, I noticed that Joe started to really pick it up, which I thought was great because like I lost love for Tekken 8 and I was like, I'm not doing them anymore because I'm not having fun. And Joe picked it up and I thought they were really good. But I spoke to Joe, I was in his stream chat, and I said to him, you need to be really careful with turning these things into getting the players paid constantly, because it's going to shift the culture to we're prize fighters and people ain't going to play for the love of the game. And now you've got a situation brewing where people don't want to play Tekken unless they're getting paid, and it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, and even they create like artificial beef and shit. It's like super cringe. And then like Goami and shit, like he wouldn't even just play Heavenly after he's saying that shit about him, that he's a cheater and shit. Like,
well, the whole beef set between Dracula and Moonsault was completely orchestrated by Joe. They don't have any issue with each other. It was just that Joe Budden just kept on saying,
no, that's not true. That's not true. Dracula is no, that's not true. Dracula was in his chat and started the shit initially.
Sure, but he was starting shit with everybody. He was literally started. That's what he does. He goes to everyone, and but the beef set was pushed by Joe Budden. Beef set was
but he wanted to play. But you know who he didn't want to play. That's what I told this to Dracula. He went to Tai. Do you know who Tai is?
Yeah, that would have been a mistake. Why would he want to do that?
Yeah, bro, but get this. He went to Tai. He said, yo, you want to play me? And then he said, like Dracula said, the last guy I turned into a lol cow was called like Smelly McFarts and shit.
Okay.
And then Tai was like, who the fuck is Smelly McFarts, you retard? And then Dracula literally goes, like, so Tai says, no, I don't want to play, you idiot. And then Dracula goes, scared. Like he literally says Tai is scared. So then Tai says, okay, bro, you want to put money on it? And you never hear anything from Dracula.
Yeah, he went quiet.
So that's what I mean. Like, obviously, he would have lost like his house if he played Tai.
Well, yeah, he's like a top NA player. Like, he's a combo breaker, like
player,
you know.
In my opinion, he would be the best player if he. But the thing is, so Dracula brought this on himself. But why is it even happening that there is money in? Like, why? Like, they should put up money on what is this shit? Like, what is this culture suddenly where matches, like this is not a good culture, is it? Where people like create this beef match shit and they only want to do it like when both people get like money. What is this shit?
It's a dangerous game to play with a game that is so niche. Like, we're already a small community. We should just
enough of us.
Yeah, we should just be having fun of the game. And if players, because when we play with Shinblade or we play with Porkchop, we're putting up money ourselves. Like, it's not a thing where we need to ask people to like, can you donate money in so we can put something up? If you're running a tournament, obviously you can do the Matcherino thing. Download the voucher, we get a $1 for it. It's not nothing out of your pocket, and people get paid. That's fine because no one's losing anything there. But asking people to put up so that these guys can fight, it's good in the beginning. Initially, like, it might be good, but it will dry out quick, and we just don't have the numbers to be doing stuff like that.
And he needs to do it because Joe is because he needs to do it because honestly, people are divas. They don't want to play unless there is like something in them because they are both scared of like losing and then being like the lolcow or something. It's like, mad bitch. Like, what? You know, even both like decent players, like, no, I don't want to play. And then Joe is, okay, fine. What if we ask people to give you $100 each to play? Yeah, okay. Like, what is this culture? Like, what the fuck is this?
To be honest with you, Finn, like, almost it's not just NA, it's EU as well. When I was doing the beef sets, I always get messages from people saying, when's the next one? When's the next one? And I'm like, do you want to play in it? Because some of them were, I don't want to out them, but like some of them were very high level players. And they're like, you know, I've got to practice for this and I don't know if I've got time. I'm like, bro, we're just playing a game. No one's taking your money. We're just putting on a show for the community. It's not that deep. I'd get excuses from everyone, even to get Moonsault versus D sorted out. That shit really pissed me off because like I was trying to make a whole edit for the thing and like make it funny and whatever. And I can't remember which one of them it was, but one of them was like, I don't know, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking video game. Yeah. Play the game. Like, you know, I did that stream for Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and I know that if the guy beat me, they would have ripped me forever. I'd never be able to show my face in that Discord
You would have
unless
been
I
destroyed.
finished. I would have been destroyed, especially because I already had a target on my back. But I was like, it's a video game. And if I don't sit there acting like a whiny bitch, people are just not gonna care after a while, and we'll just move on. But everyone had fun at the event. Like we all had a good time doing it. I don't know what happened with Tekken. People went soft, but when Yujiro comes back out, I'm probably gonna do them again. I'm probably gonna call out some people, but because people just need to play the game. It's not about money. Just play the game and have fun.
Credit to credit, where credit is due though. That D shit, that was real beef between Moon and D, and
they
Moon
didn't like
was
each other.
willing, and Moon was willing to literally, if you hadn't stopped him, to actually put up $1,000 of his own money for that shit. So that's why I will always protect him from that type of shit, because he's more of a man in the game than 99% of everyone in chat.
I respect that. Yep.
He'll play, and he'll put the money. He'll play, and he'll accept the defeat if he loses too.
I'm trying my best right now to get the All the Way G versus Jason Elbow on Virtua Fighter. And
did you had that once?
We had it. It was an impromptu one. Jason Elbow won, but we want to do it properly now. And Jason said yes, he'll do it. D has said no, I'm not playing him.
Yeah, he's never gonna do it.
It's really difficult to, but that's also real beef. They have real beef between each other. There is no love between them at all. So I don't know, doing beef sets in the modern age is different, because when guys didn't like each other back in the day, in the arcade era, it was not a question of, hey, do you want to do this match today? That guy was going to march down to the arcade and he was going to beef set that guy. There was no question about it.
What's happening?
Now with content creators, because they're worried about their image, they're like, no, I don't want to do it, or give me a month, I need to practice. Bro, I promise you, like when VF6 comes out, or when Yujiro comes out, someone can challenge me on the spot. I'm going to play on the spot. I'm not interested in losing. I'm there trying to have a good time, put on the show for the people, and then we keep it moving. But they've attached their whole identities to this game, and they think if they lose at the game, then that's it for them. And that's why we're in this position.
And I mean, a certain thing, like, I get it. Like, for example, when I had this shit with Moonsault, where then people said, oh, you should play. Obviously, in that moment where I called him a fucking scrub, I couldn't pussy out. Obviously not, even if the connection is shit. If I hadn't 3-0'd him, honestly, probably people wouldn't have let that go to this very day. So, yeah, I get that. I mean, but on the other at the other side, it's like Tekken 8, so like, don't worry about it, bro. No one takes this game seriously anyways. But all I'm saying is, if you talk shit, then play. Like, don't talk shit and then say, nah, I don't want to play, and how about you pay me first and shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you talk shit, then you need to play. That's why I very rarely talk shit. I don't talk shit to people. Like, I don't talk shit to people.
Yeah, but you wind everyone up, Finn.
I whine sometimes, yeah. But I mean, I don't talk shit to people, like, when it comes to the game. Like, I respect basically every player, unless you're like, well, you're like downplaying your character while you're like a super dog shit at the game. Then we have a problem. But you know what I mean? Like, I mean, all I'm saying, in America, guys, please, if you talk shit, just play, bro. Don't do. That's why Go Army deserves to be lower than B. He called Heavenly a fucking cheater. And then said, he's a fucking cheater. Then Joe Budden made it so that Heavenly got a fucking console, because Go Army literally said, I don't play Heavenly on PC because he is a cheater. They organized that Heavenly gets a console, and he was ready to play Go Army, and he chickened out. Biggest fucking bitch I have ever seen. And said to Joe, oh, Joe, I don't want to play. Joe fucking raped him like 10-0. He said, I'm getting mad at this, but this is like NA, motherfuckers. I don't know what is wrong with these people. He said Joe should go offline and shit, and then Joe asked, like, okay, to what local in your goddamn dogshit New Jersey do we go to? And then he wouldn't name a local. It's like, yeah. And to me, we all are I'm like super, every time I see people in my chat, when I used to stream last month or like 2 months ago, very careful with the cheater allegation. If you say that, bro, you need to be very, very clear to call someone a cheater. Like, especially someone like Heavenly, who also like competes and shit. If you do that,
it's a big allegation.
You don't after that want to follow him up and want to follow it up on playing him on a console. Bro, you are so like it's not. This is outside of the game. You are just a trash human being. Like this is completely outside of the game. You're just a trash human being.
So wait, they bought him a console and he still said no.
Yeah, Joe Budden made it so that
That's
someone
mad.
like rented him a console for like a weekend, and he then said, "No, I'm not want to play him."
That's so disrespectful. My
It's so
God.
crazy, right?
Just don't accept the console. Just...
No, you gotta be exiled from the community after that. You gotta be exiled. That's just disrespectful to Joe. I'm sorry. Like I would never allow him around me again if he did that.
All that effort, arranging like someone driving in a car to drop you something off. That's ridiculous.
That's so mad. So mad. Fucking hell.
They gave the console to Heavenly because he accused Heavenly of being a cheater, so he wouldn't play Heavenly if Heavenly is on PC. But they organized Heavenly to get a console. But yeah.
Yeah.
Said no, Jesus.
Fucking hell. Right, boys. It's 2:30 in the morning. Anyone got any closing thoughts?
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
How about we like next week or something? Can we still do the doc stream?
The doc stream?
Yeah, you had a stream with like a document.
Oh, the doc.
Oh, the pedo guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that situation is so fucked up. It's so.
It's that kind of guy. Okay,
Bro,
I didn't even know what the topic was.
C4's seen the document. It is the worst Google document.
Bad?
It is the worst Google document I have ever seen in my life. It's so bad that I actually can't put all of it on screen. It's disgusting.
Foul.
It's foul.
Who is this person? Who is this person?
His name is Tech was talking about him the other day.
Technical
Ricky or something? I don't know.
I think it's Pinky.
Yeah, Pixie.
Pixie.
You've never seen a Google Doc like this. Like we've seen Google Docs and it's just like a couple of sheets of paper. This is not like that. This is FBI federal levels of like you open this link. There's folders with images, folders with videos, folders with the allegation, folders of other people's parts of the allegation. This is insanity.
So the only thing I did was, I didn't know what this is, and I thought about, okay, should I maybe? But we have this trend where I'm like the uninitiated, right? And I'm like the uninitiated one who doesn't know anything about the case. But the only thing I did, because Mike said this is insane, was I downloaded the whole thing to have it as a backup in case it gets deleted. So
it's not going to get deleted. That document's been around for ages. But the person has been on Texas channel. You're right. The name is Pixie or Picky or something like that. Pikky. They have been accused of grooming 14 minors. That's the accusation that's been made. Every time they post, everyone says, "Shut the F up, you pedo," whatever. The evidence looks overwhelming. It's so bad that Schlep from the Roblox stuff. Even Schlep is involved in it. I was told that it might go up to Gideon and Skeeter Jean. And once you get in those guys involved, you've hit like cosmic levels of fucked up. The Google document is disturbing. Like I have to actually sit there and think about what I'm going to put on stream.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful.
Yeah, because I know obviously we do controversial things on this channel, but this
you only need to get it wrong once.
Yeah, this Google document in particular, this one might be pushing it. So I need to have a think about it. I'll talk with Tech. I'll talk with Tech about it. Maybe I'll have him on when we're doing it as well. But that document was really bad. But that we can look into that next week because it'll be too last minute for him to do it tomorrow.
Just be cautious, man. It's not worth showing something that you can't undo.
Yeah, no, 100%. I've done enough Google documents to know when I'm pushing the line now. It's bad. If you guys want to know who the guy is, he's on Technical's main channel. The video is called "I Investigated the Biggest Predator on Discord." But brace yourselves when you watch that video. It's really bad.
Should I watch that?
Yeah, I'd say you can watch it and get an idea of what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, okay.
Why wasn't Technicals on the list?
What, of Tech and influencers?
Yeah, he's had enough content about Tech.
I mean, he's Nah,
Technicals.
He's not a Tekken influencer.
You don't think so?
What's he?
Nah, he's
I've
not
never
a
heard him
Tekken
talk about Tekken.
No, you're probably right. I'm just thinking the fact that he talks about fighting game people in general.
Oh, right.
I mean, in terms of FGC influence, Tech would be right up there.
Yeah,
Like he'd be an S
FGC.
plus for in terms of influence, but for
Yeah.
Tekken
Maybe not for
specifically,
Tekken. Yeah, maybe I'm just crossing over and thinking of all the times you mentioned Street Fighter drama.
yeah, he's more connected to the Guilty Gear scene, I think. If we're talking about like traditional FGC,
Yeah,
and
unfortunately,
obviously
our
it's
guys
Smash.
are not fucked up enough for getting detective technicals involved, which is a shame because I would love nothing more than having a technicals video one day on like a Tekken guy. Honestly, that would be fucking fire.
Yeah, well, Tech did message me a little while back because I think he does watch some of the podcasts and that. Like, obviously, we've had some very questionable people on, and he said to me, "Thanks for doing those podcasts and videos because obviously his videos are quite big and they take a long time to edit."
Yeah,
and he's like, "I can't really get to everything, so sometimes you guys will cover things that I can't get to." And it's good to put on the radar. And I think he does reference some of the things that we talk about in here as well. So it kind of works in conjunction. But he's already on this picky thing that's been going on. Him and Schlepp have been on it for a year. So anything that we talk about, he's probably already aware of. It's just more for everyone else to see what's going on because it's fucking dark. That is really dark.
By the way, because I had this artistic idea, right? Like, I mean, all of you guys are black, so let me know what you think. Technicals have made this track where he disses Leffen, right? And he uses the N-word a lot. Can I use that track as a white man in like one of my YouTube videos because it's hella funny? I have this idea in my head for a video. Am I allowed to use that?
Wait, what? Wait, what's the track? A song?
Yeah, it's a song. The Leffen diss track number 2. Can I use that?
Yeah, it's a song.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how people are, with like, oh, you can't use that song because I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm from the UK, right? So I've been told that our culture is radically different to Americans. Even Del told me. I'm not gonna get mad if I hear you playing a song that has the N-word in it. It's a song.
Because it's fire. It's such a fire song. Did you know that Leffen District number 2? It's so fire. It's so fire.
Yeah, but maybe I don't know. You ask your American subscribers. I won't care personally.
I don't think anyone would care. I don't think anyone would care.
Okay, well there you go. You can play.
Can I sing it?
Well, you can if you want.
I just want to recommend it.
You can if you want. It's up to you. Yeah,
I'm not gonna sing, but it's such a cool track. I love the hook. I think you call it. It's like
my rule is if I have to ever ask, should I do this? I just don't do it. But
yeah, but I mean, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, just do it.
I already made a prototype.
Damn. All right. Well, that will when the Finn files drop, we'll be here to catch you.
The Finn files because he played the wrong song. Can you imagine?
No, you'll be right.
We just had a 7-hour stream about. All right, 4-hour stream about a tier list being ridiculous. So anything can happen.
Give Finn the N-word pass, Mike. I don't know. Am I fit to pass around the N-word pass? I don't know. I've been told I'm not black enough.
Make Finn watch that Mortal Kombat video and see if he wants to say the N-word after that.
Oh my god!
Wait, what was the Kombat video? Okay, let me know.
I was gonna invite you to join us on the podcast because when I messaged C4 today, I was like, I'm gonna try and get some black creators on and Finn because he's one of us. And but you're with your family, so I didn't want to bother you again. But we did before this part with Moonsault came up. The first half of the stream is us watching a video about how black characters are depicted in Mortal Kombat because this guy was basically saying that NRS has been kind of racist.
Oh.
Yeah, but I didn't message you because I messaged you the other day and you said you'll have family for a few days. So I was like,
let me ask you this one thing though, then, because the one I don't know much about Mortal Kombat, Mike, but what I do know is, didn't they have a ridiculous ending in like Mortal Kombat 11 where Jax like ends slavery and travels back in fucking time?
We saw it. We spoke about it. We
and it was a problem.
Yeah, it was.
That was a problem because racist.
It was the problems that people had were really stupid, and we broke it down because we were all saying that Jax got the abilities to go back in time and basically play God. And I was saying, as someone that is half Greek, if I knew that my people were suffering and I had the ability to go back, would I? And the answer is yes. So obviously Jax went back and people like, this is racist. And I was like, you can go back and save people. He just saved people on a national level.
Yeah. It was a stupid argument. People were saying that they were pandering as well.
Oh, so wait, so the logic is, well, if you predict, if you like, so the logic is this: if you kind of show racism, that's kind of bad because you're like reproducing something that's bad. But if you show that he is ending slavery, that is pandering to it, and you're kind of virtue signaling, but you're kind of fake because it's corporate, so
That
you're
was
also
it.
racist.
Yeah, that was it. It was, but there was.
Why can't you never win with these people?
But that's kind of the point. That's kind of what like Mike and Yaya kind of came to the conclusion of, that there's basically no way to win this. It's like impossible, because if you make them strong, then they come across too brutish. If you make it that they want to save their people, then it looks like they're pandering. If their personality changes to be subservient, then they're slaves. But then if they turn around, and it was like basically the video was, it's absolutely impossible to win this.
Yeah, the guy went in every single direction. Darius was just a typical black thug, according to him, and they boiled him down from being a genius. Jax's story was racist because he went back and abolished slavery. Jackie's story was racist because Jackie saved her father, but it erased her existence, which is, in my opinion, a heroic end. Cyrax's story was racist because they turned him into a slave, even though he's the only cybernetic ninja that had a really fleshed out story and made people feel sympathetic for him. The other ones were kind of just like bad guy herder.
Okay.
There was Geras, who is a slave to Chronica, but he left out the context that everyone's kind of a slave to Chronica, and she literally made her own daughter sacrifice herself to serve her. So it was just, you couldn't win. Everything that MK did was racist. Everything they did, and we were just
it's not even joking. It was literally everything.
There was nothing. There was no black characters on that list where it wasn't done. Where it was like, yeah, this character's been treated well. Everything was racist. So,
I mean, the only thing that I would have probably have to add to that is that I can't tell people how to think about a certain thing, but to me, if you are that invested about, like, if you watch something or you play you play a game like Mortal Kombat, and you are that interested and invested, and it's such important to you, the depiction of like certain races, I think you have a way deeper problem. Like as a human, I think that's not healthy, and I think you have something to sort out. Honestly.
Yeah. It was a mad video. Like, I mean, it was a good laugh. Like, we had a good laugh, and Yaya crashed out like 10 times.
Yeah, as he does.
But it was a good laugh. I did message the guy, and I did say to him, "Would you like to be here? Because we're going to critique your video." But he probably didn't see it. And he hasn't got social media or anything like that. I had to message him on his YouTube channel. But I don't know, man. Like, I would love to talk to him and ask him what the solution is, because every black character in Mortal Kombat is apparently really bad. So black people can't be heroes. They can't be slaves. They can't be traumatized.
They can't save their parents.
They can't save their parents. They can't have parents. That was even a point of contention. They can't wield different weapons. They apparently get whitewashed, but then when they make them very obviously black, that's also a problem. So we were just like,
even with Eddie and Tekken, people said, "Oh, not that that stereotypically Killmonger haircut again, you racist." Like, yeah, you can't even do that. I mean,
like, bro, literally, there's a part in the video where he goes over Tanya, and Tanya's had loads of different like iterations, as most MK characters do, but Tanya's ones are more noticeable. And in MK4, you can clearly see she's a black woman. You might be able to make an argument that she's like a black Latina, but you can kind of see she's black. In the 3D era games, you can see she's black. In MKX, the original version of her, they did whitewash her, but there was major fan backlash, and they changed her up. And you can clearly see it's a black woman. You could make an argument again that she could be Latin, but she looks black to me. And this was all a problem for him. Like, it was these were all points of contention. So then MK1 comes out, and you can clearly see she's black now. You can clearly see she's black, and that was a problem as well. So we were just like,
yeah, you can't win.
You can't be light skin, you can't be dark skin, you can't whitewash her, you can't have long hair. When she's got plaits, it's a problem. Like we were just like,
it's kind of fucked up because like MK is not even like MK could also be, for all I know, actually about the universe. It could actually also be an alternate scenario. Like who even knows if like why is it so important to people? Like for all I know, in the MK universe, slavery never fucking happened because Jax changed it. So maybe like if we take this shit really serious, like my point is, why don't you take games, for example, Red Dead 2? Like in Red Dead 2, you could argue on an interesting note, like how is racism maybe depicted back then? Because I'm pretty sure at that time, let's look at that a little bit. Or like or even like BioShock Infinite, like with the like symbolism of like American patriotism in like Columbia or whatever the city is called, right? Like there you can like really interestingly talk about this, but like Mortal Kombat? Like that's what I mean. Like there's something, this is a bit unhealthy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like Wolfenstein. Let's talk about Wolfenstein.
Let's not talk about Wolfenstein.
Okay, let's not talk about Wolfenstein, but
not on YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was just dumb. The whole video was dumb. Like I might cut it up and put it as a separate video, as like a response video to his, because I honestly I was shocked at, like, obviously he's a small content creator, so I want him to grow. Like he is funny. There were parts in the video where we were genuinely laughing. There was an abundance of AI, which wasn't a good look, but people on his channel seem to like it, so fair enough. But I don't want to like do the video to like hurt his channel, but I do think there needs to be pushback there, because he was just saying everything is racist.
He was talking reckless, man.
He was mad reckless.
But do you think he's like kind of funny about it, or does he really believe it?
No, he believes it, but he seems like a funny person. Like the way he talks is kind of funny, but he believes it. Because I didn't just watch that video; I watched other videos as well to get an idea of what kind of person he is. Unless he's playing a character in all his videos, then we don't know. But I'm gonna assume that he's being himself and he's just a funny person. So there's no ill will towards him. I just think that it was really bad takes, and I don't really know what he wants out of any black characters. I'd be curious to know which fighting games he thinks did black characters justice. But if he's got a problem with MK, he's probably gonna have a massive problem with other fighting games.
Yeah, I'm also very mindful that now I understand what it's like to create a bit of content, to create that gets traction. It can make you not want to change your stance even when you're proven wrong. Where
Hope it kills me, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just saying, he's got a bit of traction from it. There's not really a good incentive for him to be like, yeah, actually, I see your point. Maybe I was wrong.
Bro, Tope is like, was he on? Was Tope on? Did you invite him?
No, I didn't.
Why not? Bro, look, read this shit. He's dropping. I love him, bro. He's like doing. It's like literally Adolf Hitler shit. Imagine not wanting better for your race. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
Like this is like literally. I can envision the voice of the Führer in German in my head while I read this. Tope is so based.
The thing is that I know the stream has gone on for 8 hours now. We intended for 3, but here we are again. But if Tope was here, I would have to take tomorrow off at work or today. I think we would have gone for like 15 hours easy. They would have cut us off on YouTube.
Bro, why do you not have him on?
He was on yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday or the day before? He was on this week.
Yeah,
we did a stream with him this week.
It was this week, yeah. It was.
Oh yeah, but that was. Oh yeah, but. I mean,
that was annoying.
You talk about black people and you don't have Tope on? Are you? Come on, man.
Nah, we would have got nowhere. We would be talking about the first point still.
Yeah, I mean, I know where the conversation is going to go. Like, I understand it. It would have been funny. I get what you're saying. I get it. But we were trying to get through the video. And not yesterday, but the day before when he was on with me and C4, we had good conversation. I enjoyed the back and forth. Don't get me wrong. But there was a point in the podcast where we spent about 40 minutes talking about something. I can't even remember what it was now. And I was just conscious that I was like, okay, Yaya said he's only got like 3 hours. I've dragged C4 onto every podcast this week. So let me try and wrap this up in 3 hours. Obviously, that didn't work out, but yeah, it's no shade on Tope. Like we had a good chat the other day, but
I appreciate that he's just not filtering any shit. Like he's just literally just like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I appreciate. He's not thinking about, oh, what about some motherfucker, like he would probably say, like dumb lefty, is reading this and then inferring like weird shit because it could read in a weird way. No, he says, what's wrong about wanting what's best for your race? And it's like, yeah, dog. That's what we told them 80 years ago.
He was getting tripped up a lot because there was this whole thing about saying, someone said like, oh, if it's just words, just say F Charlie Kirk right now. And then he was just like, no, I can't say that. Or it was this whole thing about whether he believed that it's just words or not just words. And then like someone played a tape of him saying it's just words. And he later said, I didn't say that. It started to get a bit like, oh, okay, we're just going in circles here.
Yeah. This was the same thing that happened at that comedy roast that happened not too long ago. Where they were making jokes on stage about George Floyd, and they were all laughing. But then someone started making jokes about Charlie Kirk, and they were like, "No, that's super distasteful and disrespectful." And I was like, "Hold on a second.
Doesn't make sense.
Hold on a second. Like jokes are jokes, right? Like regardless of how you feel about people." But that wasn't Tope. That was that comedy roast. I can't remember who was there. Like I think it was a roast of Kevin Hart. They were just cussing out everyone, but my problem with the rhetoric around it was that the very right-wing people are always like freedom of speech, say whatever you want, jokes are jokes. But then when that happened, they were bitching and complaining on their podcast. And I was like, what are you moaning about? I don't understand. It's a joke. It's meant to be a joke. One was a criminal who died in the act of a crime and the other was innocent. It doesn't matter. That's not that. At the end, it's a joke. That's the problem. And that's what they got upset about. They got upset jokes. I'm not comparing.
I think I already told you this once. Like it's super good to have. Like I always appreciate because everyone is on, almost everyone, and I think the only like really fruitful discussions about anything can really happen if you have like opposing parties who are willing to like discuss things out, because then you get like, I think only then you find actual truth. Or only then you have the possibility to find actual truth if both parties are like testing each other. That's what democracy was about, right? The arena of ideas. We are both testing each other to find truth, basically, right?
Yeah, but not everyone's qualified to handle that duel.
I mean, I guess that's true. Yes,
no everyone's qualified to handle that battle, or pushback. Or some people are just too sensitive too. Just like
yeah, you're right. But I mean, then Mike's shit is not for you, man. Like it's not for pussies, I guess.
Yeah, I try to be fair to everyone that comes on here. I don't like the idea of dogpiling people. I know when Moonsault came in here, obviously C4 and Yaya were not happy with what he was saying, so there was like you're swinging on him. I felt like I was being fair. Like I just had questions. He didn't want to answer my questions, which I got. That was irritating. I wasn't like angry, but I was slightly irritated because I was like, "Why are you even here then? Like, what are you doing here? We're not playing games. We're talking. So if you're come to talk, then talk. If you're not going to talk, then just go." That's why when he kept on saying something about Fortnite, I was like, "Just go and play Fortnite, bro. I don't want to hear it anymore." Got tired of listening to it.
Not good.
I'm not mad at him. I was just, if you come on a podcast and you can't be playing a game, it's that simple. But it's all right.
Yeah, I think C4's right. It was an OS, but yeah, it definitely was an OS.
Mike, tell Finn what Tope thinks about age gaps in relationships.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to bed, bro. No. No.
I don't even remember what he said. I don't remember what he said.
It was
It was the whole having being with a 16-year-old when you're 30, and then it got into this big thing, and no good is going to come out of this conversation.
Yeah, we don't need to tread that ground. And also, I don't think it's fair if Tope's not here to like defend himself. I don't think that's a techie conversation. We are obviously it's on the other podcast. If you want to see mine and C4's pushback to that, it's on that podcast. I don't think it's we'll be here for another hour.
Easy.
Bad out.
Yeah, he was playing devil's advocate, but I think that's
there was something there. There was something there. There was something there. Don't say devil's advocate. There was something there.
I'm with Del. He did actually say, like, I'm just saying, you know, for the sake of argument, let's say XYZ. But
nah.
Yeah.
No, he was saying some things where I was like, nah, you said that with your chest. You said that.
That was definitely
they're the kind of questions you want to do with your cap off. Just in case. That's perfect. I saw him in chat earlier.
Yeah, he's in here. He's talking to Alexis. That conversation's not going well, but yeah, maybe it's too late to bring Tope on now. It's what time is it? It's 3 a.m. C4's got to go to bed. Del's probably tired. I'm knackered. I've got work in the morning. So, do you know what? One day when there's nothing going on, if you just want to do a podcast where we're just talking to each other about stuff, treading old ground, we'll call it that, and we'll bring people on. Yeah, just have a chit chat. Maybe I'll
Can
bring
you reach out to
Tope
Jason Montoya? I'm not done.
I'm down. I never spoke to him, so I'm down for that.
How would I reach out to him? Is he on anything?
I mean, he shouldn't have blocked you on. Do you have him on Discord?
No, I messaged him on Twitter. So if you give me his Discord, I'll try and reach out to him.
Yeah, I can.
He doesn't like me very much because I think I saw him in Main Man's video cussing me out.
Yeah, in the comments. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
he probably won't.
He'll be fine if he actually speaks to you properly, though.
I think he thinks that was being unfair.
He called us evil. He called me evil, and specifically, like, the reason that doesn't matter.
Yeah, he called me. He said that I was the scum of the Tekken community or something like that. So I don't know if he's willing to talk to me.
Yeah, maybe it's not going to go so well.
He called me evil and is legitimately worried about my soul, which is
a compliment.
Yeah, but he also says, anyway, he's got a special kind of perception of himself. Very, very special.
Yeah, I would have him on again. I'd talk to him, but he's a bit. The problem with him is that he's another one of those guys that is highly emotional.
Yeah,
he can't take criticism very well.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously, this isn't the place for that because we don't really pussyfoot around things.
Everyone gets left and right hooks here.
Yeah, but I try to be respectful about it. But you will, like, obviously the questions I ask are gonna, if you're not ready to answer them, then obviously it's gonna feel like you're being dogpiled, like what happened with Red. But it's like we're not trying to.
You didn't ask Red anything. You just you asked him like some real light questions. Red was in his own head. That was different.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm still flabbergasted at how we got there. I asked him the most softball questions. I don't know how we got to where we got to. But as long as he's okay, I ain't got no beef with him. Stop vague posting. I'm not vague posting. I just said I don't vague post. If I say someone's name, I say their name. It's not a big deal.
What's there?
What's there? My voice is there. My voice is there. I don't know about Reds. People are saying who? Am I speaking English?
Yeah, you said Red, and they might not know you mean Red related.
Bloody Bison.
Red related.
We don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what the man's government name is. What do you want me to say? His name's Red.
I know his government name.
He's got the fucking Pokemon trainer, the content creator. I don't know what his real name is.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, interesting. Red related.
What did you say? You know his real name?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you remember Finn went and got like the deep files, the hidden FBI files about his history?
Yeah, he did. Finn knows all. He's a Watu, bro. He's the Watcher.
He's live right now, actually.
Oh no,
live.
Let's not start this again. Let's not start this again.
He's been live by himself for 4 hours.
I wish him all the success in the world. I do. I don't have a problem with him. I think he just got upset over nothing.
Well, I actually do have a problem with him, but yeah.
I wish you guys could have squashed it, man. It was because it's sad for him.
I tried to squash it, bro. I tried. I really tried, but he kept calling me names. He kept saying these guys are minions. I really, really tried. I tried my best. Take care, Mr. Mars. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I tried. I reached out to him. I sent him a donation to get his attention, to tell him to stop.
He wasn't.
I tried to tell him you can just message me. I tried to reach out on Twitter. I reached out to him on Discord. He wasn't having it. He was not having it. So,
just out of curiosity, Mike, sometimes I like to see shit happening. Can you rate Red?
I can't because I'm on StreamYard, so I can't rage from here. Yeah, if I was doing a Tekken stream into OBS, but that would just be taking the piss. Like,
I don't think you would take that the right way, you know.
Bro, that would be so. Yeah, come on, but like, okay, sorry. I'm in my weird mode where I'm like, I don't know. I just
this is
want to
what
see
I'm
shit
talking about,
happening.
man.
Sorry.
Finn, you always talk about how you're like, you're fair or you're not mean to people, but you annoy people. You know how to.
But that's for a reason. That's for a reason. That's for a reason. Like because red related, that's for a reason.
I do obviously Red crossed several lines. Like he was extremely disrespectful.
He called you a dog.
He called me a dog. He threatened to beat people up. I don't know what to say. Like it didn't need to be that way, but like I said, I tried to squash it. I'm not gonna raid the stream. That would be such a deep thing to do. That would be like me trying to Lil Bro him.
Yeah.
And he's a grown man. Like he's still a grown man. Like I don't wanna like. That's not who I am. I wouldn't do that to that. If someone did that to me, that would be them trying to like flex their like power at me, and I would take that as a massive, massive disrespect. So then if he got really angry, then I would understand. Everything that he's gone angry about up until now has been nonsense. It's been really childish. But if I did that, he would have a fair argument in saying that I'm being a prick to him. So I don't think that's a good idea. No, but listen, Finn, if you want to raid him, that's up to you, bro.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, definitely. I thought it doesn't matter. Maybe he's actually a candidate for like a Tekken LOL video in the future. I planned this format, like Fighting GM has to go in there. Red Related would be a good candidate. Michael Murray has to go in there. And what else I can find?
That's gonna be a banger video, boy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but I need to get my mojo back and my energy to make like Tekken content or Tekken videos because I don't know. I only want to do videos when I have something to say and like really have some energy behind it.
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I hear that. Well, talking about energy, I ain't got none left. So let's wrap this up.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm out. Take it easy, guys.
Take care, bro.
How are you? Last question though, Mike.
Yeah.
How are you happy with like England's performance at the World Cup?
England played well. The last part of that game was really bad. So I don't know why our manager did that and brought on all those defenders. We just had to keep on doing what we were doing, but he decided to go a different direction. But Argentina are a bunch of cheaters. They play some of the most dirty football that I've ever seen. That was an absolutely appalling display. The referee, I don't know what he was smoking in the Egypt game. They shouldn't have won that. And I'm rooting for Spain. Argentina has played some of the most dirty football that I've ever seen. I'm no football aficionado, but I know cheating when I see it. And they absolutely cheated against Egypt. And how many fouls were there in the first half in the England game? It was an absurd number. There was a part in the England game where one of our players was taking a corner and the Argentina player is holding our goalkeeper like this, like holding him. I messaged my group chat and I was like, boys, are you allowed to touch a goalkeeper like that? And they were like, what do you think, Mike? And I was like, why is the referee not doing anything? Like, it was mad. It was mad. I don't know. Unless you're from Argentina, then obviously you're going to support them. But if you're not from Argentina supporting that kind of football, I don't know what to tell you. Of course, Tope is the one supporting them. Fucking hell, this guy, bro. Why are you supporting them? They were cheating. England parked the bus. They did. England fucked up. England fucked up towards the end of the game, but Argentina. I was not happy about that, man. Not happy about that at all. What about you? How did you feel about Germany's performance?
I mean, I don't really care about football that much anymore. When I played earlier, like years back. That's obviously when I cared about football. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like, we won 2014 against Argentina, funny enough, the finals.
Yeah.
But everyone in Germany is kind of fucked. Everyone in Germany is kind of embarrassed. Like, the people who, obviously we have a big football culture, right? So everyone is like really fucking embarrassed, and everyone is like kind of talking about Nagelsmann fucking off the coach. Or he should, I don't know, like, some people want to see a head roll for this shit. Because it's kind of embarrassing as Germany, TBH.
Yeah, I expected better from Germany, but to be fair, this World Cup was very turbulent. There was a lot of stuff going on that I hadn't seen before. But yeah, I think we can take France and get third place. But it's unfortunate. I really did feel like England could have done it this year, and we got done in by a bunch of cheaters. But it is what it is.
Is England are people mad pissed? Do you have talk shows about this now of what the fuck is this shit? About Argentina?
Yeah, the football fans are pissed. Where I live, they were playing music, they were playing Sweet Caroline, people were having a party before the game started, and then obviously they scored, and I could hear people shouting, and my missus was shouting, and then it all went very quiet, and I was like, oh, this is not good. Everything was fine today when I went out, but I know people are probably very disappointed. There's definitely going to be discussions about it, but I guess that you just got to move on. What can you do? Then we'll try again next time.
Yeah.
We had a good show.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, Mike, then see you next time. We stay in contact about the document stream, because I think that's kind of funny. Why not?
Yeah. Well, when C4 is free, I feel it'd be good for all three of us to do it. But I just need to have a look through it and see if it's something that I can put on stream.
Yeah, okay. No problem. All right. Then goodbye, Mike. Goodbye, chat.
All right, bro. Have a good night, man. I'll see you in a bit. All right, guys. Well, that was the stream for today. Went on for 4 hours longer than I thought it would, but par for the course around here. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If I do stream, it'll probably be Virtua Fighter unless something comes up. But I have work. To be fair, I start late, so I'll be all right. But yeah, appreciate all the support on the stream once again, guys. I really do appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I'll probably clip this stream up a little bit because I do want to put parts of it up on the channel. But yeah, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, then you'll probably see videos on the weekend. If not, then I'll definitely stream on Monday. So take care of yourselves, guys. Have a good day. Don't. It's not called soccer, okay? I already had this argument with Mr. Strider in my comment section. It's called football, okay? I ain't trying to hit from no American. Every single time we play you guys in friendlies, we whoop you. What was the score? One of the times we played you 8-1? It's football, okay? You're in our world. You guys are racist as well, just towards white people. Tope, just give it a rest for one day, bro. One day. Just give it a rest 1 day. Just be on the side of your people for 1 day, Tope. Right, I'm going to bed. See you in a bit, guys. Peace out.